Well, here we are again, another year in the books. With college football 26 only a few days away, let's go ahead and recap a few of your favorite series over this past year. Now, our first series was definitely a fan favorite. It surpassed well over 2 million views. We followed our prospect Brandon Jones on his journey from a small junior college in Kansas all the way to the bright lights of the NFL in New York City. His story was not only captivating, but he also proved to us all that anything is possible. But that's enough talking. Let's go ahead and get straight to it. My name is Brandon Jones, and I got a problem. After a horrible senior season of high school football and poor grades in the classroom, I lost my scholarship offer to the University of Kentucky. Not only that, but I just found out I got a baby on the way. Now, instead of the big stadiums and the screaming crowds, I'm headed to a junior college. My goal is to earn a scholarship offer to a Division I school and eventually get an NIL deal that'll allow me to provide for my family. But first, I must play at least one full season of JUCO football while maintaining at least a 2.3 GPA. I was born and raised in Louisville, Kentucky, in a small neighborhood called Smoketown. Since the Civil War, it's been a historically black neighborhood, and it's still pretty much like that today. When my grandparents died, they left their house to my Aunt Donna and my Uncle D. Well, when Uncle D went to prison, my mom and I moved in with my aunt and all my cousins. Staying in the house with that many people made it easy to get lost in the shuffle. If you didn't speak up, you got overlooked. I had to fight for just about everything. I started playing organized football in the 7th grade, and it was immediately clear to everybody that I was going to be special. Although I was undersized compared to most of the other kids, I had crazy speed, so I was extremely hard to catch. I quickly fell in love with the game, but probably not for the reason you may think. Yeah, football was fun, but all the attention that came with it was even better. See, I know for a fact, I suffered from only child syndrome growing up. If all the attention and focus wasn't on me, I would tend to act out or slip into a dark depression. I stayed locked away in my room, sometimes for days. Then when my family would start to become concerned to give me the attention I was craving, I would pop back out. Well, I can honestly say that narcissistic, attention-seeking behavior is one of the main reasons I'm in the position I'm in today. I built up quite the buzz playing Pop Warner, so when it was time for high school football, I knew the expectations would be high. I spent that entire summer before school started working on my game. Me and my homie Nasir would probably get to the field at like 10 a.m. and we wouldn't leave until damn near midnight. I knew the coaches would probably say that I was way too small to be playing running back, so I had officially made up my mind that I was now a slot receiver. Going into my freshman year, I was terrified because I didn't know what to expect. I swear, high school is like a world of its own. No, I mean like seriously. You got the rich kids and the poor, you got the weirdos and the junkies, the jocks and the gangbangers, the essays, the Asians. Look, I didn't know where I was gonna fit in. I was just hoping I didn't get my ass whooped. For the first week or so of my freshman year, I just stayed to myself because I really didn't know anybody. I mean, of course, I had a few friends there from middle school, but other than that, I was basically a loner. But when the football season started, I made sure everybody knew my name. Now, since I was still a freshman, I had to pay my dues. I got the ugly helmet and the huge shoulder pads. I wanted a single digit number, but I got 81. You know how it is when you're a freshman, but after just 2 games, everything changed. I got moved up to varsity and never looked back. I started off on kick returns, then I started getting a few reps at receiver. Before I knew it, I was not only the starting receiver, but I was a key piece to our offense. Over the course of the next 3 years, I completely dominated high school football, racking up awards left and right. 2-time second team All-American. I got selected as a first team All-American my junior year. Scouts from all over were attending my games and I was getting letters to the house every day. I mean, everything was going great. Well, that was until my 17th birthday. I remember like it was yesterday. My mom and my aunt put their tax returns together to surprise me with a car for my birthday. It was a 2015 Chevy Malibu. It was only about $6,500 and it had a few problems, but man, I loved that thing. See, having a car in high school instantly makes you 10 times more popular. Not only that, but I was already a local star because of my achievements on the football field. So those two things combined basically made me a legend. Up until that point, I was a focused and disciplined student athlete, but it's like as soon as I got those keys in my hand, everything started going downhill. I was never at home anymore. I was always in traffic. I was never at school anymore. I was always skipping class with some random girl that I hardly even knew. My grades had dropped extremely low and I was in danger of becoming academically ineligible. My football coach knew this wasn't like me and he was concerned, so on a random Wednesday afternoon, he pulled up to my crib.
So go ahead and talk to me, Brandon. Man, what's going on?
I mean, I don't know, coach. I just been chilling. I don't even know why everybody's so concerned.
We're concerned because we all want what's best for you. I mean, you worked your ass off to get to this point, and now you just want to chill. That don't even make no sense.
Come on now, coach, you know me. When it's time for the season to start, I'll be more than prepared.
Football is the least of my concerns. The last thing I would want you to do is slack off in the classroom and end up losing your scholarship you worked so hard to get. Or even worse, get careless out here and end up with a baby. You've got a real opportunity to make it out here. And I would hate to see you blow it.
I knew everything coach said to me was right. I laid in my bed that night wide awake. I couldn't sleep because I felt guilty. I knew I had been slacking and taking my talents for granted. And if something didn't change, I could potentially lose everything. I'm sure you've heard the saying, a hard head makes a soft ass, right? Well, I never knew what that meant until I found myself in the exact situation my coach had just warned me about. After that conversation we had, I got back focused for about a week or so, but then I was right back to my old ways. Before I knew it, I found myself academically ineligible to play football, and I got the news I had a baby on the way. My senior year was a disaster. I only got to play in the last 3 games of the season, and as expected, I didn't do well at all. Once Kentucky got word of my academic suspension, they snatched my scholarship offer away faster than they gave it to me. Knowing I'd be a father soon, I wanted to make sure I was in a good place financially, so I picked up a little part-time job at Wingstop in the evenings after school. I ain't gonna lie, it was a little bit embarrassing at first, but I was doing what I had to do. At this point, I had completely given up on the thought of playing football anymore, to be honest. Depression had set in, I started to gain weight from all those damn wings at work. I was just down bad. Well, my boy Nasir swung by the crib a few weeks after graduation. He was getting ready to leave for Texas A&M. My dog got a full ride scholarship. Just seeing how excited bro was made me happy because we literally used to sit and talk about this. After Nasir left the crib that day, I walked up to the field that we used to train at. Man, I sat there for hours, just reflecting, really just thinking about how my life decisions got me to this point. I put way too much time and effort into the game just to walk away. Not only just me, but my mom, my aunt, my coach. I mean, everybody invested in me in some type of way. Plus, with me having a child coming into the world, I owe it to him to make something of myself. It was at that moment that I decided to give football another shot. I tried reaching out to several D1 colleges, but all of them seemed to lose interest once they found out my story. The last thing these coaches want is an undisciplined player that they can't depend on, and I get that. Well, after repeatedly getting denied, my mom offered up an idea that I didn't really like at first, but after thinking about it, man, it started to make sense. She suggested that I go to a junior college for 1 year. She said it'll give me a chance to prove that I can maintain good grades and also show off my skill against players a little bit older and more experienced than me. Well, after weighing out all my options, I decided to commit to Independence Community College. They're about 9 hours away in Independence, Kansas. You probably remember them from season 3 of Last Chance U. Well, I hear they got a pretty decent team this year, and it looks like they got some nice facilities as well, so we gonna see. So tomorrow, I'll be jumping on a Greyhound headed to Kansas to start school. I decided to leave my car here with Bree so she'll be able to make it to and from her doctor's appointments. Honestly, I hate I'm not gonna be able to go with her, but at this point, it just kinda is what it is. My mom and my aunt agreed to help her out if she ever needs anything. This is really gonna be my first time being away from home and I won't know anybody. But I'm treating this like a business trip. Yeah, I'm not going to have fun. I just want to lock in and do my job and then come back home in a few months with the D1 scholarship offer. Coming into camp, the coaches had me rated as an 85 overall, which honestly wasn't too bad. But I noticed they had me listed as the 3rd string receiver on the depth chart. Now, that's where I had a problem because I knew damn well there wasn't 2 other receivers better than me on this roster. So I made it my personal goal to move up to at least the number 2 position by the time the season started. Early on in camp, things were a bit tough. I realized there was a major skill difference between the guys I was used to playing against in high school. Not only skill, but there was also a huge strength difference as well. I was dropping quite a few passes, my routes were sloppy, and honestly, I was just being outplayed, but of course that didn't last very long. See, the one thing I have that can't be taught is speed. Once I realized that the DBs couldn't keep up with me, I started having my way. I think it was about midway through camp that the coaches started to take notice of all my improvements, and before I knew it, I had moved up to the 2nd string slot. Not only was I putting in work on the football field, but I had also joined the track team as well. Of course, I didn't have any real intentions of actually competing in the track meet, but I figured if I could sharpen up my running form, it would increase my speed. JUCO college is actually pretty boring. If I wasn't at football practice or somewhere on the track, I was in the classroom learning or in the library studying, or probably in my dorm room sleep. It honestly felt like a boot camp, but I low-key kind of liked it. The National Junior College rankings got released, and I saw that 2 of our opponents were ranked inside of the top 10, Dodge City Community College and Hutchinson. Now this was great because I knew all the scouts would be watching these 2 games, which only meant that was another opportunity for me to shine. Not only that, but Hutchinson was the favorite to win the JUCO championship this year. So if I was able to have a great game versus them, I could really put my name on the map. Coming into the first game of the season, I was looking to send a message early. We'd be at home versus the Butler Grizzlies, and it was clear that we were the far better team from kickoff. All the time I put in on the track during the preseason paid off immediately as my breakaway speed was way too much for the defense to handle. I scored my first touchdown in my young college career. While I was here at the JUCO level, I definitely wanted to focus on improving my run blocking because I knew that would be a major requirement at whatever school I went to next. But on our next possession, I would find the end zone again on the deep post route. Even though I was just a freshman, I was getting looks early on in our first game, so that tells me that I must have really did my thing in fall camp because the quarterback showed he had a lot of confidence in me. I was off to a great start, and it was beginning to look like there was nothing the defense would be able to do to slow me down. But I took a pretty hard hit to the chest right before halftime, and that would have me sidelined until midway through the third quarter. Once I got back on the field, we had a pretty comfortable lead, but coach was still aggressive with his play calling. This was a good sign of what's to come because, as y'all know, my goal was to pad my stats as much as possible. That way I can get the attention from those D1 schools. We went on to beat the Grizzlies pretty easy in what was a good overall team win. Although I went down with a minor injury, I still had a hell of a day and put up some crazy numbers for my first game in college. Our first road game of the season came against Garden City. Now this was our first big test. Everything that could go wrong went wrong. But you never know how good you are until you face some adversity, right? Well, down by 7 points in the first quarter, we had just started our drive up the field, but a big hit by the Garden City defense led to a fumble. Luckily, our defense was able to force the 3 and out, but on our very next possession, I called for the ball while running through traffic. My quarterback put his trust in me, and unfortunately, I wasn't able to come through, and the play resulted in an interception. That was 2 back-to-back turnovers on 2 back-to-back drives. All the momentum was with Garden City, so if we was gonna get back into this game, we definitely had to get the ball moving upfield. Coach put us all together on the sideline and told us to just calm down and work through our offense. So when we got back on the field, that's exactly what we did. That same post route that resulted in the interception in the first quarter is the same post route that led to my first touchdown of the game. I gotta give credit to my quarterback Justin, man. He saw me call for the ball and he didn't hesitate to throw it to me. Trailing by just 3 points to start the third quarter, the game had become a shootout. Garden City wasn't taking a step back and we for sure wasn't going nowhere. I was looking to make an impact on the game in any way I could, but I got a little bit overzealous. I realized in this game that my attack for the ball could be a lot better, so that's something I need to work on going forward. We were able to push the defense back to right outside the red zone. Then my boy Justin threw an absolute dart to our tight end who found his way into the end zone, giving us the lead. Luckily, our defense was able to get the stop as well, so we got the ball right back before the end of the third quarter. They say real playmakers step up and make plays when it's needed the most. Well, I had the go route and I completely burnt my defender, moving us right outside the end zone, and we were able to score on the very next play. But unfortunately, the game wasn't over as Garden City came back with 2 scores of their own. We had 43 seconds to try to win the game. Somebody needed to step up and make a big play, so who better else to do it than me? I caught the ball in the middle of the defense and took the top off, breaking 2 tackles and running in for a touchdown. I think it's safe to say that this game a star was born, cause I did my thing. But yet again, Garden City refused to give up as they were able to get a field goal, tying the game and sending it into overtime. On 3rd and 8 before breaking the huddle, Justin told us just get open. I did just that. I thought I was wide open in the middle of the end zone, but he actually decided to throw directly to the Garden City defender. Luckily, he wasn't clutch enough to catch the interception, and my boy caught it for the touchdown. We actually went on to take the victory on the road in overtime by just 1 point. We were 2-0 on the season, and we were coming off a hard-fought victory versus Garden City. Now we were back on the road versus Dodge City. The team was in pretty good shape, not too many injuries. I mean, of course we were a little banged up, but everybody was still ready to go. Now, I had started to build a small buzz. Now, I wouldn't say I was becoming a star of the team or anything like that, but it was clear that I was definitely becoming a go-to target in our offense. But it was also equally clear that I still had a lot more work to do. Yeah, I didn't have a problem getting open or beating my defenders in one-on-one coverage, but it was the zone coverages that would always give me a problem. And that's really because I wasn't aggressive enough or getting good position while the ball was still in the air. That's definitely something I have to work on because the defenders only get bigger and stronger on the next level. We had jumped out to an early 4-point lead and I was quietly having a hell of a game. Like, bruh, I was doing everything but getting into the end zone. I pulled off like 6 big plays before halftime. And see, there again is just another example as to how I'm not aggressive enough when the ball is in the air. But it's all good though. That's what JUCO is for, man. We only gonna get better. But look, we were able to jump out to an 11-point lead going into the second half. But unfortunately, that touchdown at the end of the second quarter would be the last touchdown that we scored all game. Bruh, Dodge City came out and scored back to back to back. I don't know what our defense had going on, but it definitely wasn't nothing good. I tried to do my part, but unfortunately it wasn't enough as we suffered our first loss of the season. To be honest with you, I much rather would have been blown out because anybody who's played sports, they'll tell you, man, those close losses hurt way more than when you get blown out by like 30 or 40 points. But hey, man, it is what it is. We were finally back at home taking on the Coffeyville Red Ravens or something like that, whatever their name is. But anyways, the team morale was still pretty high and everybody was still pretty focused. Me personally, I was definitely still locked in because our next game was versus Hutchinson. And I knew that would be my moment to shine and let everybody know that I was the real deal. So I couldn't afford to get unfocused. We jumped out to a huge 21-3 lead. And the crazy thing is the game had literally just started. It was only the beginning of the second quarter. Yeah, man, we was putting a beating on them Red Ravens. But see, it's games like these that you should really use to work on your craft. While everybody else was having fun sea-walking on our opponent, I was actually working on my craft. Yeah, every time I saw the opportunity to call for the ball, bruh, my hand was in the air and my quarterback was actually rocking with me. Yeah, he threw it my way just about every time. My performance in this game actually earned me National Offensive JUCO Player of the Week. Now, yes, it was just JUCO, but that's cool, bruh. I needed all the clout, all the momentum, and all the attention going into that Hutchinson game. So, hey, it couldn't have came at a better time. The number 5 ranked team in all of JUCO football. Yeah, they were number 3, but they had a loss on the season just like us. But anyways, the 5th ranked team in the nation, bruh. The Hutchinson Blue Dragons were in front of us and it was time for me to put on a show. This was my moment, bruh. All the scouts in the nation had been watching Hutchinson. So for me to come out here and put on a show, that would raise my stock through the roof. I knew coming into this game that the stakes were high. I knew if I had a great game, all the buzz that I lost when Kentucky pulled that scholarship away from me would come rushing back all at once. So I went out there and played like a madman. I literally had the best game I think I've ever had. I'm talking about like even since way back in middle school. I put up video game like numbers. I think I'm speaking for everybody when I say that they definitely weren't as tough as we expected. Now, I'm not saying they were a hype job or overrated or anything like that because they definitely were good, but I honestly think we was just so motivated and so locked in that they didn't stand a chance. We went on to beat the brakes off the number 5 team in the nation, and honestly, I think that was all we needed to get our mojo back because after the game, bruh, everybody was on 10. All right, bro. Look, maybe I spoke a little bit too soon, man. Yeah, maybe I spoke a little bit too soon about us getting our mojo back and us standing on business and all that because our next game, we was back at home taking on Pitt State and bruh, we was trash. Like, I don't know what was going on, man, but we couldn't move the ball to save our life. It was almost like it was our first time playing together. You know, every time we got the ball, it resulted in a turnover, interceptions, fumbles. I don't know what was going on, man. But if you didn't notice, in this game versus Pitt, I was lined up on the left side of the field. Well, that's because I got moved up to the number 1 spot. Yeah, I became the number 1 wide receiver on the team. After my performance versus Hutch, I also received another National JUCO Player of the Week, so I pretty much solidified myself as the best. But yeah, man, we definitely got done bad when we played against Pitt State. I know we were the better team, so I really don't know where our head was, but if I'm being honest with y'all, man, speaking for myself, that Hutchinson game was really my Super Bowl. I knew the severity of me having a good performance. Like, honestly, that's the game I was really looking forward to. So after that, it was kind of like, bro, what is we even playing for? Like, we in JUCO. Don't nobody really too much care about our record, and everybody's just playing to get out of here. Like, everybody's playing to make it to the next level. So I knew that Hutchinson game would be my Super Bowl. So after that, I definitely wasn't as motivated as I should have been. And what would be the final game of my JUCO career? We'd be on the road taking on Tulsa Community College. Now, they were actually the number 1 ranked JUCO in the nation. Yeah, they were a lot better than Hutchinson, and honestly, it kind of showed on the field. But at this point of the season, I had received offers from just about every college in the nation, so it was quite obvious that I'd be going D1. Not only that, but it wasn't like we was playing for no championship, so honestly, I wasn't really giving it my all. The only thing that was on my mind was to not get injured. But to be honest, bro, I was a little bit concerned because they were very good. Like, I struggled quite a bit during this game. I think it was 3 or maybe even 4 different times that the quarterback passed my way and it led to an interception. I can give all the excuses in the book as to why I wasn't taking the game serious, but this game was really an eye-opener as to why I cannot afford to get comfortable. It's always somebody looking to take my spot, and it's only going to get worse the further I advance in this game. We went on to lose our final game of the season, and it was never really close. I mean, if I'm being real, we got blew out, man, but it was what it was. None of the coaches were too upset. None of the players really cared. Everybody on the team was just focused on their next move. You know, some guys would be here next year, and some guys were moving on to bigger and better things. Me personally, I already knew I was going D1, so hey, I was just ready to close out this chapter and head back home so I could see my shorty. After my freshman season at Independence Community College in Kansas, I returned back home to Kentucky. As soon as I got there, Bree brought my son over to the crib. Now, this was only my second time seeing him in person. The school allowed me to fly in when he was born so I could see him get delivered, but other than that, I've only seen him through FaceTime. Bree and I stepped outside to have a much needed conversation. Remember, we weren't dating when we found out she was pregnant. Nah, we was just cool, you know, just really vibing together. But now that we have a child, we needed to figure out exactly where we stood. So we just agreed to do the co-parenting thing. No relationship, no feelings, just raising our son together. But look, since Bree had him while I was at school playing football, now that the season was over and I was back at home taking online classes, I offered to take him so she could focus and finish her classes. I was officially a full-time dad. That summer, my boy Nasir had came back from Texas A&M, so we started training together in my aunt's backyard. He was really giving me all the game of what I should expect on the next level and how crazy the college lifestyle is. Unfortunately, things didn't work out for him in Texas, so he decided to jump into the transfer portal. He'll be playing in Northern Illinois next season. He asked me where I had planned on playing, and honestly, I didn't even know.
So bro, talk to me. Have you decided what school you gonna commit to yet? I know you missed the big time now. You can play wherever you want and shit.
Nah, bro, I'm still weighing out all my options, but to be honest with you, I'm going wherever they offering the biggest bag. You know I got a son now, so my main concern is really making sure he's straight.
Well, hey man, don't sleep on NIU. We not the biggest program out there, but it's looking like we finna have a pretty solid squad next season.
Damn, bro, they got you out here recruiting, huh? That's crazy.
Man, hell nah, bro. I'm just saying, us both on the same team would be crazy. We'd be unstoppable for real, just like in high school.
I was ranked as the #1 junior college recruit in the nation after my 1 season at Independence. They had me listed as a 4-star player with the NIL evaluation of just over $350,000. I got offers from just about every school in the nation, but just like I told Nasir, I was chasing that bag. Not only that, but I wanted to make sure I had instant playing time. Yeah, I wasn't trying to spend half the year sitting on the bench. But after really weighing out all my options, I decided to commit to USC. Now, I'll be honest, I never saw myself playing on the West Coast, but they gave me an offer I couldn't refuse. I'm sure y'all remember that Instagram post from former SC quarterback Caleb Williams-Loft. Remember the one that went viral? Well, I thought that maybe the media was just making something out of nothing. I figured there was no way he was living like that in college, but bro, I was wrong. USC blessed me with a nice loft as well. I mean, it's actually an apartment and it's definitely not as big as Caleb's was, but hey, it's way better than having to stay in them dorms. Y'all gotta remember, I'm coming from my aunt's crib, a 3-bedroom house with like 12 people living in it. So when I found out this is where they was gonna have me staying, coming here was a no-brainer. My first NIL deal came from this barbershop in downtown LA. Literally all I had to do was show up, take a few pictures, and get a haircut. I mean, it was the easiest money I ever made in my life. But look, I went home that evening and really started researching on how to capitalize off my brand. I realized the more popular I was, the more attention I got. And with more attention came more money. It was at that exact moment that I decided to become a superstar. So the first step to becoming a superstar is your image. I know some people will probably say work ethic and determination, and don't get me wrong, all that's a part of it, but to me, your image is most important. So I went shopping. Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Givenchy, Dior, Versace, you name it, I got it. Now next, I needed a car, but it couldn't just be any car. Yeah, I needed something that was gonna stand out and turn heads. So first, I was gonna get that new 2024 Scat Pack. But then after giving it some thought, I was like, nah, that's a bit too basic. And I really didn't like the new body style, so I passed on that one. Then I had settled on a brand new 2024 BMW M5 G90. Like I had my mind set on this one, bro. This was the one. But after really looking at it, I felt like it wasn't flashy enough and it would probably blend into traffic too easy. So that's when I decided to go with this bad boy, the brand new 2024 Tesla Cybertruck. Now hear me out. I know it's ugly. I mean, that's actually the point. It turns heads. People can't help but look at it. So that means when they see it, they'll see me. Get it? When I first stepped on campus, my personal brand was extremely low. I mean, nobody really knew who I was. But by the end of the season, I had well over 1 million followers and everybody knew my name. Coming into camp, I was the second receiver on the depth chart. But just like when I played the Independents, I knew that wouldn't last very long. Yeah, it was only a matter of time before the team belonged to me. Our first game of the season definitely wasn't a soft touch. We'd be on the road about 4.5 hours away from home in Las Vegas, Nevada, taking on LSU. Being nervous was an understatement. I swear, walking out that tunnel and seeing all those screaming fans had me damn near paralyzed, but I was able to keep my composure for the most part. Coming out in the first game of my sophomore season, I was just looking to make an impact, but the impact I had in the first quarter definitely was not the impact I was looking for. I had a curl route, and if you ask me, I ran it perfectly. Like I'm talking about to a T. But the LSU defender jumped the route, caught the interception, and took it home for 6. I was rolling around on the ground like an idiot, bro. I swear that was the most embarrassing moment of my life. I learned quick that if you're gonna play the game on this level, you gotta have thick skin. Not only that, but you gotta almost have short-term memory loss. One moment, the crowd is booing you and you feel like you're the worst player in the world. And then the next moment, you make a good play and they screaming your name. I was able to make a few key catches to put us in position to score, but unfortunately, we weren't able to find the end zone and had to settle for a field goal. But on our next drive, my boy Zachariah completely torched the LSU defense and ran into the end zone for 6. Up until this point, I was having a pretty solid game. Like I said before, I was making a few key catches, picking up first downs. I mean, everything was working in my favor. But on our first drive to start the third quarter, tragedy struck as my quarterback tried to hit me on the post route, but threw an interception. Now, if I'm being honest, that definitely wasn't my fault because I didn't even call for the ball, but I mean, it is what it is. What really pissed me off though was the LSU defenders celebrating. I knew I needed to make up for that interception, so on our very next drive, it was 3rd and 14 and I came in clutch, bro. I went for 70 yards completely untouched by the Tiger defense, scoring my first touchdown of my sophomore career. That play was the turning point of the game as we went on to beat the LSU Tigers by 3 points for our season opener. Our first home game of the season came against Utah State. We were the number 19th ranked team in the nation. Listen, when the Trojans have a winning team, the fan support is crazy. Seeing all that cardinal and gold in the stands had me on 10. I don't know, bruh. It was just like an energy boost. It was really something I never felt before. Even though my quarterback Moses and I had a few mishaps in the first game of the season, in our second game versus Utah State, he was still looking my way. It's almost like he never lost confidence in me, which was a huge confidence booster considering this was my first year with the team. We got down to right outside the end zone. He looked my way, but unfortunately the defense read the play like a book. Jumping ahead to the third quarter, we had a 4-point lead, and I had actually been sitting on the sideline pretty much that whole time. Being that we have so much depth when it comes to our wide receivers, the coaches rotated us out pretty often. I didn't really like it, but I mean, I was new here, so I really didn't have a voice. Also, the thing I really want y'all to pay attention to is I'm actually running my routes, bro. I'm not out here just running around like a chicken with his head cut off. No, I'm literally making plays within our offense, bruh. The fourth quarter came along, and at that point, I was having a pretty decent night. I think I had like 5 catches for maybe 50 or 60 yards, but I still hadn't scored. So on 1st and goal, I had that same slant route that got knocked down in the first half, but this time I caught the touchdown for 6. We went on to put a beating on Utah State at home and increase our record to 2-0 on the season. Week 3 of the season was technically our first road game. I mean, technically it was our second because we have opened up the season in Vegas, but you get what I'm saying. Anyways, we was on the road in Michigan, and leading up to that game, everybody was trying to tell me how crazy the atmosphere was gonna be. I thought they was just being extra, but bruh, it was insane. All week during practice, the coaches were trying to simulate and recreate that environment by playing loud music and crowd noises over the PA system, but bro, nothing compares to that environment. I'm not being extra when I tell you I couldn't even hear myself think. Now, coming out in this game, they had me matched up with one of their best DBs, Will Johnson. Now, this dude is a dog. I mean, he's a first-team All-American, All-Big Ten. He's really that dude. So to be matched up against a player of his caliber in an environment like this, I'll admit, it was a little bit intimidating. We came out pretty strong on our first drive and we were moving the ball pretty well. And then Will Johnson stepped up and made a huge play. He was able to get an interception after jumping my post route, but I credit that to the stadium noise because I was totally confused as to what route I was supposed to be running in the first place. But don't get it twisted, yeah, I'm just like him. I'm a dog too. So on our next drive, I went straight for Buddy's neck. I had the go route and I blew right by him. I'm telling you, I'm one of the fastest players in all of college football. So any DB that tries to jam me at the line is going to end up bad every time. That play was really the only bright spot of the game. Well, for me at least, because I was on the sideline for the majority of the time. I honestly think the coaches felt like the moment may have been a bit too big for me, so they didn't even let me play, even though I was making plays. Down by 3 points with 7 seconds left on the clock, I actually ran a post route, but I was supposed to run a go route. Not only was I confused, but my quarterback was as well, and he actually ended up throwing the ball into traffic, which led to an interception. We ended up losing our first game of the season on the road to Michigan by only 3 points. After I lost to Michigan, we had dropped down to the number 17th ranked team in the nation. Now, I figured we'd probably fall a little bit lower than that, but I wasn't too concerned because there were still a lot of games left in the season. But we'd be back at home taking on Wisconsin, and listen, this was definitely my coming out party. I sat and studied the film of the Michigan game, and honestly, I was embarrassed. Not only did I get outplayed, but my quarterback and I looked totally out of sync. So all week leading up to the Wisconsin game, Miller and I got in some extra reps every day after practice. Well, those extra reps after practice proved to be extremely beneficial because I did my thing. I believe I only had like 6 or 7 catches, but I went for over 150 receiving yards. We went on to beat Wisconsin at home in a pretty easy game. Our defense kind of gave up a few big plays, but other than that, man, the team was looking good. The next week, we'd be on the road in Minnesota taking on the Golden Gophers. Now, this game actually started off pretty crazy because literally the first play of the game was an interception. Then they jumped out to a 14-0 lead on us, but that didn't last very long because on our next drive, I would make the SportsCenter top 10 #1 play, bruh. All season, I had been telling my quarterback Miller, like, bro, when you see my hand in the air, just throw the ball up and I'ma go get it. Well, I did just that. I went up and grabbed it with one hand. This catch went viral. I swear I must have gained like 50,000 new followers after this hit social media. Anyways, we went on to take the easy victory on the road and improved our record to 4-1 on the season. Penn State was our next opponent. Now, they were having a pretty good season. We actually had the same exact record, so we came into this game knowing it was going to be tough. But towards the end of the second quarter, I would score the easiest touchdown of my entire career. I don't know what type of coverage they was in. I don't know if it was zone or man or what, but I definitely wasn't complaining because I caught the ball wide open in the end zone. The third quarter came, and up until that point, we were running a pretty balanced offense. Now, before coming to USC, I hated the run game. Like, I just felt like it was a waste of time to be out there blocking. But the more I learned about the game, the more I changed my mind. See, the more we actually ran the ball, the more the defense would start to press up to try to shut down the run. Well, of course, that's when I would take the lid off and kill the defense over the top for like a 60-yard bomb. But in the third quarter, I committed a crucial error. I tried to do way too much and reverse the ball upfield, but I ended up losing like 10 yards. Bro, the coach was pissed. He said if I didn't know which way we was going, then I didn't need to be on the field. So I stood on the sideline till the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter came and we were down by 1 point with only 45 seconds left. I had just gotten to the game, bro, and I was ready to make a play. Well, that's when my boy Miller dropped back and threw an 85-yard missile to my guy Zachariah for the game winner, bruh. The stadium went crazy, bruh. It was actually sounding like Michigan in there for a minute, bruh. But we went on to pull off the last second win at home, beating Penn State. We had finally cracked the top 10 for the first time this season. The buzz surrounding the program was crazy. I was no longer just a local celebrity. Nah, bruh, people knew me all around the world. Well, at least that's how it felt. But anyways, we were back on the road taking on Maryland. Now, this was a very dangerous team. At the time we played them, they actually had a 5-1 record just like us, so we definitely couldn't afford to take these boys lightly. Not only had I become a superstar off the field, but on the field, I actually became a target to opposing DBs. Yeah, they were trying to get some clout off my name. I could feel it, bruh. See, they knew if they had a good game versus me, then their name would start to get out there, but I wasn't having it. I knew every game the opposing DBs would be bringing their best, so I brought mine. Well, that never back down mentality would lead to several battles throughout the season. I'll be honest, there were a few plays that the DB would get the best of me, but of course I wasn't tucking my tail. No, I came back and got what was mine. The game versus Maryland was close. Until it wasn't. I mean, we would eventually pull away and pick up the win on the road. I would have one of my best games of the season, going for over 150 yards on only 6 catches. After my performance versus Maryland, it was pretty much undeniable that I was now the #1 receiver on the roster. So of course that meant that I would switch from the right side to the left-hand side of the field. So that took a little bit of getting used to. Now, the main thing I was concerned about was my boy Zachariah. I mean, of course we was cool, but at the end of the day, we all trying to make it to the next level. So I didn't know how he would feel getting his spot taken, but credit to him because all he did was play 10 times better. Like, he really stepped his game up. But look, the crazy thing about our schedule this season was every single team we played was good. Like, we didn't get any of those pushover teams. I mean, look, Rutgers, for example, they were the 23rd ranked team in the nation. That's crazy. We were able to pull away and get the win at home, improving our record to 7-1 on the season. My boy Zachariah had an amazing performance, and I could tell he was hungry for a spot back, but I wasn't gonna let that happen. At this point, we were now the number 2 team in the nation. Honestly, bro, it started to get a little bit scary because it was starting to look like we could really do it. Like, we really could win the national championship. And the crazy part is, we showed no sign of slowing down. No injuries, nothing. Like, we was good. But we would be on the road taking on Washington. This would actually be one of my favorite stadiums that we played in all season. Now, Washington was one of the few unranked teams that we played, so y'all know I had to do my thing. From the very first kickoff, this game was a complete domination. You could literally take my highlights from this game alone and compare them to somebody else's entire season highlights. Like, that's how crazy I went. This was really my best performance of the season, for real, for real. If I'm not mistaken, I think my quarterback Miller actually broke a record for like the most passing yards or most touchdowns in the game. It was one of the two. My boy broke a record in this game. That's how uneven it was, man. But we went on to pick up the win on the road, improving our record to 9-1 on the season. But look, after the Washington game, I got a huge honor. Yeah, man, I actually won the Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week. Now, that's actually pretty crazy if you think about all the performances that I had throughout the season. This was my first time winning it. I don't know, bro. That kind of sounded a little sketchy, bro. But anyways, I was honored. I finished the Washington game with 8 receptions for 227 yards and 3 touchdowns. Again, keep in mind, I'm not running my own routes. I'm doing all of this within the offense. Somehow we dropped down 1 spot to the number 3 team in the nation. I don't know what happened. Honestly, the whole ranking system doesn't make any sense because we didn't lose, so why would we go down 1 spot? But anyways, all week, coach told us not to worry about the rankings or the headlines or the media. He told us to just stay focused and play. Well, y'all should know better than that, man. That's all I was really caring about. I was reading every headline and every article about me. Like, I was really invested in it. And surprisingly, I still had a lot of doubters out there. I mean, I had been performing at this same level all season, so what was there to doubt? We had Nebraska at home, and they were the number 18th ranked team in the nation. They had only lost 2 games on the season. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand, bro. I truly believe we had the toughest schedule out of any other football team in college football. We jumped out to a 4-point lead with about 2 minutes left in the first half. That's when I would make back-to-back plays that put us in position to score. I truly don't understand why defenses keep trying to cover us in man-to-man. We got way too many weapons on this team. Anyways, we were able to drive the ball down to about the 30-yard line, and that's when my boy Miller found our tight end cutting over the middle for 6. Our defense did their thing as they were able to keep the Cornhuskers completely scoreless in the second half. We walked away with the win at home, improving our record to 9-1 on the season. I did my thing, finishing the game with 7 receptions for 129 yards. Now, me personally, this is the game I have been waiting on all season. Now, I understand they're not our biggest rivals. They're more so like our little brothers, but hey, I still wanted that smoke with them boys. The UCLA Bruins. Now, we had officially became the number 1 team in the country. They was ranked number 20. So I know all that was on their mind was beating us and knocking us out of that number 1 spot. But I couldn't allow that, man. I came into this game on 10. I was extremely excited. Bro, we were playing at the Rose Bowl. I remember being at the crib and watching Vince Young versus Reggie Bush play here. I stayed up super late just trying to see the end of that game. So for me to actually be on the number 1 team playing at the Rose Bowl, man, that moment felt so surreal. I learned a lot about myself in this game though. See, the Bruins knew that if they wanted any chance to win, they would have to completely take me out of the game. And I'll be honest, bro, they actually did a pretty good job. So that's when I realized I would actually have to be a decoy in our offense, which really wasn't a role I was accustomed to. Midway through the game, the coach let me know, like, bro, you just gonna have to run your routes as if you're gonna get the ball, knowing damn well we wasn't finna pass to you. And that's exactly what I did. I was out there running full stride, doing everything I could to get open, just for my quarterback to check the ball down on one of my teammates to pick up the first down. It was kind of tough, bro. It was like a mental battle, but it's definitely something I gotta work on, and I honestly think I grew as a player. We were down by 6 points with about 3.5 minutes left on the clock. We was in pretty good position to go ahead and take the lead. We were able to pick up a few back-to-back big plays to move the ball right outside the goal line. That's when the coach called my number on a slant route. I was able to complete the catch, but unfortunately I was just short of the touchdown. But on the very next play, we were able to run it in and take the lead. But unfortunately, we left way too much time on the clock, and UCLA was able to run their 2-minute offense and score, beating us on the road by only 2 points. After that tough loss to UCLA, we'd be back at home. But we couldn't afford to get comfortable because our biggest ops were right in front of us. One of the biggest rivalries in all of college football, USC versus the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Now, I truly don't believe we were supposed to lose that game versus the Bruins. I mean, honestly, just think about it. A little bit better clock management, it would have been a totally different outcome. Anyways, there was no way we were going to lose back-to-back rivalry games. Now, after that loss versus the Bruins, we did drop down quite a bit from the number 1 team in the nation to the number 8 team, but that wasn't too bad. Now, Notre Dame was ranked number 17th in the nation, so I was thinking that if we had a pretty good game versus them, we could probably find our way back into the top 5 teams. This was our final game of the season, and if I'm gonna be real with y'all, everybody was a little bit emotional. Man, I still remember fall workouts and summer camp, like, bruh, it was really the last game of the season. Now, of course, we were still guaranteed to at least one bowl game, but no, our mind was focused on beating Notre Dame, and then we were looking ahead to the college football playoff. You know, it's really amazing what a team can accomplish when everybody is locked in and focused on doing their job. Like, if we all have one common goal, I feel like we were truly unstoppable. Like, on some real stuff, bro, I think it would have took like Pat Mahomes or, you know, like an NFL team to beat us on that day. To be honest with you, from the kickoff, Notre Dame didn't stand a chance. We were able to get the easy win at home over our rivals and put it into what was a pretty great season. We finished with a 10-2 record, and now our eyes were set on postseason play. Before the start of last season, I sat in my apartment at USC and I developed a plan to become a superstar. I wanted to be just like one of those athletes whose name outgrew the sport that they played. You know, like Muhammad Ali or MJ. Well, I knew just being myself wouldn't be enough. Nah, I needed to become someone else, someone bigger, someone unreachable. So that's when I created a character, B. Jones. See, B. Jones was cocky and confident like primetime Dion. Before the games, he'd be all business. But after the games, his press conferences were nothing short of amazing, regardless if the team won or lost. Yeah, my new B. Jones character, he was also flashy and flamboyant like Money Mayweather, dripped in designer, neck and wrist flooded with diamonds, and an ego larger than life. This dude B. Jones was a ladies' man too. I'm talking like Brad Pitt, Idris Elba, even Leo. It seemed like everywhere he went, he had a dime with him at all times. Movie premieres, nightclubs, concerts. If it was popping, B. Jones was in attendance, and he was the center of attention every time. Constantly being in that spotlight skyrocketed his brand as superstardom, as he was able to gain well over 5 million followers in only a few months. Of course, the newfound fame also came with massive NIL deals from some of the most recognizable brands in the world. Not only that, but the Trojans, they were actually good. I mean, midway through the season, they were ranked in the top 10 in college football, and B. Jones was the best wide receiver in the nation. Balance is oftentimes considered the key to a successful life, but a life without balance could potentially cost you your health, your wealth, and your happiness. Well, for the first 6 weeks of the season, I was able to balance my life off the field as a superstar and my life on the field as a college athlete pretty well. But it wouldn't be long before the two started to interfere with each other. We had a 2-week break during the season, so I decided to catch a flight back home to Kentucky to see my family and, just escape that LA lifestyle for a little bit. I never thought I'd be saying this, but I was actually starting to miss that cold weather. When I got to the crib though, the driveway was full of cars. My mom and my aunt told the whole damn neighborhood I was gonna be in town, so the house was full of people. Old friends and family that I had honestly forgotten about. They kept telling me all these stories and how they knew I was gonna be a star one day and basically how proud of me they were. I don't really know how to explain the feeling, but it was almost like I was larger than life. I mean, I was used to getting attention from strangers back in LA, but when it's people you actually know singing your praises, it hit a bit different. Anyways, I left there and went over to Brianna's crib to see my son, and honestly, that was the highlight of my trip. It was crazy to see just how fast he was growing. But look, the visit took a turn for the worse. Bri and I stepped aside to have a conversation, and I was completely caught off guard. She basically let me know that she was no longer happy with our co-parenting arrangement anymore, and she was gonna put me on child support. I was just trying to figure out where this all was coming from, but I quickly realized what it was about. All Bree kept saying was, I know you got hella bitches in LA and them bitches in LA. Like, that's all she was worried about. That's all she kept bringing up was the women she saw me with on social media. Me and Bree were never together, but apparently she was in her feelings for some reason. Believe it or not though, that was the last time seeing my son. Bree stopped answering my calls and FaceTime, and she even blocked my mom and my aunt's number too. If I'm being honest, that mid-season trip back home was the start of all my problems. I had to worry about Bree tripping, but I wasn't too concerned because I knew she would eventually come back around. She was just in her feelings. But the way my old friends and family were treating me made me feel like an even bigger superstar. I let that feeling go to my head, and well, when I got back to Cali, I turned everything up a notch. So we'll start with the women. I don't even remember half of their names, but I swear every night it was a new face at the crib. If she was an 8 or better, I had to get her. It got so bad that I started hitting 7s and even a couple of 3s, but they don't count because I was drunk. Well, me being reckless led to me getting this girl named Nicole pregnant. And the sad part about it is I don't even remember when it happened, but yeah, I got another baby on the way. And honestly, y'all the first people I'm telling this to. I still haven't built up enough courage to tell my mom or my aunt yet. Now, let's talk about the drinking. It was common for me to be passed out in a club on a weekday or sometimes even after a game. And apparently I was an angry drunk because more times than not, I would wake up in a holding cell with a massive headache. I guess I would start fights with the bouncers or just random people at the club. The cops would come and then I'd start tripping with them. I was in a bad spot in my life, but surprisingly, I was playing better than ever on the field. I was still the best receiver in college football and the team was still winning. But there was another problem. I never went to class, and before I knew it, I had become academically ineligible at the worst possible time, right before the conference championship game. I was so embarrassed that I didn't even travel with the team to the conference championship game. Instead, I just watched it at the crib. I'm pretty sure my coaches felt some type of way, but it was what it was. They ended up winning the championship game, and then we had our eyes set on the first round of the college football playoffs. But first, I caught a flight out to New York City for the college football awards. I was able to fly my mom, my aunt, and all my cousins out there. Brianna's trifling ass wouldn't let my son come out, but yeah, your boy ended up taking home the Blitnikoff Award for the best receiver in the country. I honestly felt like I should have been in that Heisman conversation, but I knew they wasn't going to let that happen considering I had just gotten suspended. We had a few weeks to get ready for the first round of the playoffs. The whole team was locked in. I had finally got my grades high enough to be eligible to rejoin the team. Well, listen, one night I was about to leave the library and head back to the crib, but that's when I got this text inviting me to this little shindig. I knew with our first playoff game being right around the corner, the team's curfew was being strictly enforced, and I should have just went home, but of course, I pulled up to the party. The picture you're seeing on your screen is the same picture that went viral on social media and eventually made its way to SportsCenter, and of course, my coach seen it, and it was all downhill from there. That one split-second decision really ruined my career. My mom had been warning me about my behavior. She would always say, "Baby, they'll tolerate you until they can replace you." Well, the next thing I knew, I was in a meeting with the head coach and the head of player personnel, and they basically just let me know that I had become a distraction and I was no longer a part of the team. I'll be the first to admit that I got lost in the sauce. The money, the fame, the women, the fake friends, the alcohol, the headlines, the rumors. Yeah, it all became a bit too much and I ended up crashing out. So now I'm back here at square one. Look, I don't know what my next move should be because I think it's safe to say I've earned the reputation of being a problem off the field. So I'm sure not too many teams would be willing to take a chance on me. So I honestly don't know. I'm just going to take some time and figure out my life. I'll tap back in with y'all on the next one. The last time y'all saw me, I was in a bad spot. I had just gotten kicked off the team at USC, and I had no idea what my next move was going to be. Well, a lot has changed since then, and I think you'll be quite surprised by the way things turned out. You know, there's a quote that says you get what you focus on, so focus on what you want. Oftentimes, we get off track by chasing things that don't align with our goals. Well, I had to lock back in and get focused on what was truly important. After leaving LA and coming back to Kentucky, I could have easily got my own crib, but I knew I needed to be surrounded by my family. Man, I was getting killed online for getting kicked off the team right before the playoffs. Some of the hate was coming from the USC fans, which I understood, but then the rest of them was just trolls. They was telling me my career was over and to go ahead and put the fries in the bag. Well, I quickly realized you can't beat the internet, so I eventually just deleted my social media accounts completely. Of course, since I was back in town, the main thing I wanted to do was see my son, but Brianna was still tripping. Now, she did agree to meet me, but when she showed up, she was by herself. I'm like, bro, I didn't come to see you. But anyways, we ended up having a pretty productive conversation. She explained how she felt, and I honestly understood things from her point of view. I was away at Independence playing football for the majority of her pregnancy, so she was all alone. And then once she gave birth, I was in LA living the California dream while she was raising my son. When I looked at things from her perspective, I mean, who wouldn't feel a type of way? After the meeting with Bree, I pulled up to my high school to see my old football coach. I never had a dad, so honestly, he was the closest thing to a father figure. I knew since I was back in town, I had to go chop it up with him because whether I wanted to hear it or not, he was always gonna keep it real with me.
You know, Brandon, I'm amazed at how stupid you really are.
Man, come on, coach.
No, I'm serious. You need to be looked at by some specialists because you a special kind of stupid. I mean, for you to have that type of potential and throw it away is insane to me.
But I'm saying, coach, it wasn't even my fault.
Man, I don't care whose fault it is. All I know is that you went down there to them white people's institution and you showed your ass. Now you sitting here in my face looking stupid. Look, man, you only get so many opportunities in life, and you already wasted 2 of them. Now you keep on keeping on, and you gonna be right back here with me, poisoning the brains of our future leaders of this country. I'm going on home. Lucille done made weenies.
Once again, coach was absolutely right. I mean, I had lost my scholarship offer to Kentucky. Then I got the opportunity to go play at USC and got kicked off the team there. I have way too many people depending on me not to make it. I can't afford to fail. It was at that moment that I knew exactly what my next move was going to be. Northern Illinois University would be my next stop for my junior year. It's crazy. I really went from playing JUCO football, then to the Big Ten, and now I would be playing in the MAC conference. But honestly, I think this was the right move. And shout out to my boy Nasir, man. He did a hell of a job recruiting me. But look, the NIU campus was cool. Now don't get me wrong, bro. I wouldn't say that it compares to USC or anything like that, but honestly, I think that's exactly what I needed, a small university. Yeah, I had to be real with myself and admit that I can't handle that party lifestyle. I need to be in a place where I can focus on school and football. Now they do got some pretty decent facilities there as well. I mean, everything is state of the art, a pretty nice sized gym to train in, plus they got an indoor and outdoor practice facility. But the one thing, the one thing that was hard to get used to, man, was my dorm room. I mean, my apartment at USC was like a penthouse compared to the room I had here at NIU, but of course, I made it work. Now, I wanted a complete fresh start when I got to NIU. Yeah, I was throwing the whole B. Jones character out the window, and unfortunately, the Cybertruck had to go with it. I no longer wanted the extra attention off the field, so I had to let it go, but I mean, it was good while it lasted. But anyways, look, my boy Nasir had put on a lot of muscle, and honestly, I was low-key suspicious. Like, I thought my guy was juicing or something, but nah, he put me on game. See, he had been taking creatine and protein for the past few months, and my dog was on swole. So of course, I went and grabbed me some, and we both hit the gym together. Now, me and bro decided to arrive on campus about a month earlier than everybody else, so that way we could lock in and get in some extra work. Nasir is a DB, and obviously I'm a receiver, so of course, we swapped secrets and shared a few pointers with each other. I'm telling you, bro, it was some amazing work. So by the time the season started, we was on point. Kicking off our first game of the season, we would be at home versus the Oklahoma Sooners. Now, although this was our first game, bruh, it also was our first big test. But listen, man, our stadium definitely wasn't as big as the ones I was used to playing in when I was in the Big Ten Conference. But hey, the fans showed up and showed out. You would have thought we was playing in Oregon or something as loud as they were screaming. Now, it was clear from the kickoff that we were going to be outmatched in the trenches, but it was also clear that I didn't give a damn because my first catch of the game, I took up the field for 45 yards. But unfortunately, we had to settle for a field goal as we went 3 and out. Now, nobody wanted to admit it, but I knew what it was. A lot of the guys on the team were scared. And I understand. I mean, when you're playing up against a team with a big name like the Sooners, it can be a little bit intimidating. But me being one of the upperclassmen on the team, I just tried to stay encouraging to all the guys on the sideline. Like, they ain't no better than us, bruh. They just got a name. That's all. Now, we were facing a very long 3rd and 16. I just told my quarterback, Kenny, hey, man, throw that thing up. Well, he threw it up, but unfortunately, I didn't come down with it, and we ended up going 3 and out. Now, the Sooners did their thing. They walked our defense all the way up the field and scored, so now we were down by 7. We were able to work our way up the field to right outside the 30, and that's when my boy Kenny stood up tall in the pocket and found my boy Kyle Thomas for a huge touchdown. That actually brought us to within 1 point, man. The crowd was going crazy, and honestly, it kind of felt like the momentum was on our side. Well, coming out in the second half, man, it was a totally different story. I mean, the Sooners really pulled away. They jumped out to a 10-point lead, and I mean, honestly, they were having their way with our defense. Now, on the offensive side of things, we were able to move the ball pretty well, but it wasn't anything consistent. I mean, we'll get a couple big plays through the air, but then we'll go like 3 and out every single time we try to run the ball. I'm telling you, man, those big dudes up front make more of a difference than you probably realize. I did my thing offensively, and I showed that all the success I had at USC the year before wasn't a fluke. I was able to find an end zone right after the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter, but unfortunately, that wasn't enough as we went on to lose our season opener at home to the Sooners. Our second game of the season, we be on the road in Maryland taking on the Maryland Terrapins. I ain't gonna lie, bro, they got a pretty cool little stadium. I was feeling the atmosphere, but forget all that, man. They was a Big Ten team, so I knew they was gonna be dangerous. So I made sure I was locked in, and I made for damn sure the rest of the team was locked in. We had already lost 1 game of the season, and I swore, bro, if we went 0-2, I was jumping in the portal. Now, the one thing I wanted to make sure we established was the run game. Even if that meant I had to block like crazy on the outside, then so be it. But hey, man, we jumped out to a 7-point lead as my boy Kyle Thomas was able to come down with a 25-yard reception in the end zone. Hey, man, it was starting to look like Batman and Robin. We had officially become a 1-2 punch. All that week of practice leading up to the game, we had been working on a jet sweep. Now, I knew for a fact if everybody was able to hold their blocks just long enough for me to turn the corner, I was going to go untouched. And well, that's exactly what happened. I found the end zone, and of course I hit my signature dance. Yeah, expect to be seeing that on Sundays. But anyways, midway through the second quarter, we tried that same play, but the defense wasn't having it. With just over 2 minutes left in the first half, we had went into our 2-minute offense. We knew if we were able to score on this drive and go up by 2 scores, the whole dynamic of the game would change. Well, I had a slant route across the middle of the field, and I foolishly called for the ball, knowing damn well my quarterback was going to throw it to me, and unfortunately, Maryland was able to take advantage of that turnover and go put 3 points on the board. So of course we got the ball right back after the Maryland field goal. We had about 1 minute and 54 seconds left. So of course we were still in our hurry up offense trying to move the ball upfield as quick as possible. But unfortunately, another interception was thrown. I mean, it was almost identical to the first interception, except this time it wasn't my fault because I didn't call for the ball, bruh. Jumping ahead to the fourth quarter, the whole dynamic of the game had changed because now we were trailing by 3, but there was no need to panic. We had possession of the ball and we had 3 timeouts, so we were actually trying to burn some time. Yeah, we were letting the play clock hit almost 0 before snapping the ball. We were killing the Maryland defense with those crossing routes. It was nothing they could do. I mean, they tried man, they tried zone, but every time it resulted in a 10 and 12 yard completion. We had moved the ball to right inside the red zone. It was 2nd and goal with like 35 seconds left. The quarterback sent the running back in motion, bro. I had the slant route and everybody knew the ball was coming to me, but unfortunately, it was another interception and we went on to lose our 2nd straight game. We started 0-2 on the season, man. We were 0-2 coming into week 3 on the road versus Mississippi State. I wasn't happy, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna try to hide it. I was upset. I mean, I hadn't been on a losing team since. But look, before the game, the coach had all the team captains stand up in front of the team and give some type of rah-rah, hoorah speech, but I wasn't with none of that. I looked everybody in the eye and I just said, do your job. And they know I meant business. I told them, like, listen, if you do your job, we'll win the game. That simple. So that's the mindset we approach week 3 with. Just do your job. We came out fast, focused, and disciplined in the first quarter. In our second drive up the field, we were able to find the end zone, taking a 7-point lead to start the game. But I can't say the same thing for Nasir and our defense. Like, bro, I don't know what was going on, but they was getting pushed around. I mean, the Mississippi State offense scored on them back-to-back, like on back-to-back drives. They scored. And then when we got the ball, of course, I had one-on-one coverage on the outside, the safety helping over the top. So I called for the ball thinking my quarterback was going to put it out in the front. But of course, he underthrew it and it was another interception. We went into halftime down by 2 scores and it was beginning to look like we was really going to start the season 0-3. The locker room was completely quiet. Wasn't nobody saying nothing, but then coach just flipped. I mean, he turned that dog on. He let us know like, hey, we gonna do this. We gonna get this victory. We gonna get the ball to start the second half. We gonna go down the field and we gonna score. And well, that's exactly what happened. Not only did we score, but our defense was able to get the stop, giving us excellent field position and the perfect opportunity to tie the game. When my boy Kyle Thompson stepped up, he caught the 13-yard reception and took it in for 6, bruh. Hey man, credit to Mississippi State. They refused to tuck their tails. They went down the field and scored with ease. So now the ball was back in our possession, and if we wanted to win, we needed to score. Those crossing routes have been our go-to all season, so of course in clutch time, why would anything change? My boy Kyle Thompson caught a quick reception moving us right inside the red zone. And then of course it was my time to shine. I told y'all we was a 1-2 punch. I had the go route, and I noticed the DB opened up to the inside, so I ran right past him for 6, bringing us to within 1. Of course we knocked down the field goal, and we went on to get our first win of the season. It was a long time coming, and we had to fight hard for our first victory, but we were now in the win column. Week 4 of the season, we were finally back at home, taking on San Diego State. Now, they had a 1-2 record just like us, so we knew they could potentially be a little bit dangerous. Now, on our second play, I went crazy and caught an 80-yard reception, bruh. An 80-yard bomb down the field, putting us right inside the red zone. And then, of course, we were able to score, putting up the first points of the game. At this point of the season, I feel like this is where we started to find our identity as an offense. Really, as a team, I mean, our defense was coming together as well, but our offense was really clicking. And most offensive schemes, first and second down, are for run plays, but for us, it was for whatever. I mean, we take 60-yard shots down the field on first down or run it up the middle on third down. It didn't even matter, bro. But we had tons of playmakers on our offense, and I think everybody was really satisfied with the way the ball was being spread around. We had the 7-point lead in the ball to start the third quarter. Now, I noticed that the defense was sitting back in the zone, and I had the crossing route, so of course, I called for the ball. But I feel like my quarterback kind of underthrew me. I had told him several times throughout the season, anytime you throw me the ball, either throw it high or put it out in front, but for some reason, we just couldn't get on the same page. Well, that interception actually led to San Diego State getting 3 points off the field goal. Now, we basically had the full length of the field to go before we got a touchdown. So before we actually came out onto the field, the coach gathered us in a huddle, and he let us know how important this drive was going to be. He basically told us that if we're able to find the end zone right here on this drive, we could probably win the game. So we came out there fast, disciplined, and focused. I keep using those 3 words because honestly, those 3 words kind of defined our season. But anyways, we were able to move the ball up the field with ease and eventually walked into the end zone. We had a 7-point lead with just over 2.5 minutes left. I hadn't scored all game and I was hungry for the end zone, so I was looking to make a play. Well, on 3rd and 9, I don't know what the defender was thinking. He tried to jam me on the line, but of course I blew past him, and I had the crossing route, so I caught the ball over the top of the defense and took it to the house, officially sealing the deal and giving us our second win on the season. We went on to beat San Diego State at home pretty easily with the final score of 31-17. The next week, we be back on the road taking on 0-4 Kent State. Now, they were 0-4, so obviously they weren't having a good season, but they were still dangerous because I know they would be looking to give somebody a loss. Anyways, this was our first rain game, so I went ahead and pulled out the long sleeves. Now, I gotta acknowledge their stadium. It kind of reminded me of those old high school games. You know, when your team make it to state so you get to play at the college? Yeah, man, it kind of reminded me of that. But anyways, back to the task at hand. I was able to score the first touchdown of the game, and I put a little bit of sauce on it with the spin move. But Kent State, they went right back out and scored a touchdown of their own. Now, the one thing I really wanted to focus on again was getting that run game going, and we were able to do exactly that, as my boy was able to pull off a huge run up the middle of the defense. Well, as you can see, that drive came to a screeching halt due to an interception. Of course, I was running across the middle, I called for the ball, my quarterback threw it, and it ended up in the defense's hands. That sounds pretty familiar, right? Yeah, that's because it is. As much as I want to blame my quarterback for all of these interceptions, unfortunately I can't because it's partially my fault. I'm the one calling for the ball, and like I said before, I know he's going to throw it to me, so I got to take responsibility as well. With literally 1 second left on the clock in the third quarter, we had the 11-point lead. Now, I had the crossing route, so if we going to talk about things being familiar, y'all should already know what happened next. I launched off the line and blew past the defense, and I caught a 75-yard bomb over the middle, bruh, and I took it to the house, man. And that gave us our 3rd win on the season. Or so I thought. Look, I don't know what Nasir was doing, and yes, I'm blaming him because he's the face of the defense. Man, they gave up back-to-back scores, and the game went into overtime. It was 3rd and 4 in overtime, and we came up just short of the first down, so we had to settle for a field goal. Well, Kent State actually got a touchdown, and they ended up winning in overtime, handing us our 3rd loss on the season. Week 5, man, on the road in Buffalo. We were 2-3 on the season. They were 1-3. But like we just saw, man, you can't take none of these teams for granted. Up until this point of the season, I had been preaching that whole, do your job and this whole, team thing and team orient, team this, team whatever. All that went out the window, man. When we had a 2-3 record, I started focusing on myself, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I would consider this game versus Buffalo my breakout game. Honestly, I started to play selfish. I was calling for the ball on every play. I didn't care if it resulted in an interception, a turnover, or a touchdown, bruh. As long as you was looking my way, I was okay. Just give me a chance to make a play. And don't get it twisted. I let the team know what I was on as well. Yeah, I wasn't walking around with no attitude or no secret agenda. Now, I let everybody know when it comes to the offensive side of things, I get a team the best chance to win. So that means the ball needs to be coming my way at least 2 out of every 3 plays. We jumped out to a 10-0 lead, and honestly, we were having our way. I mean, I was doing my thing and the team was operating pretty smooth. This is exactly what we needed because we took a huge hit to our confidence when we suffered that last loss. So I think us beating up on Buffalo was like a confidence booster, if you will. Our defense was doing their thing as well. I mean, they fought extremely hard and pitched a shutout in the first half. Now, I thought we was done on offense into the second half, but hey, with 58 seconds left, we came back on the field for one more drive. With 8 seconds on the clock, I had the go route, and that's exactly what I did, man. I went straight to the end zone, my boy. I went almost completely untouched for a 50-yard house call. Now, that would actually be my last touchdown of the game, as I didn't play in the second half. I mean, literally like halfway through the third quarter, I had my phone out ordering food for after the game. But anyways, we beat up on Buffalo 41-26. It was on to the next one. Week 7, we were still on the road, but this time we were at Eastern Michigan University. Now, I can't lie, they got a beautiful stadium, but their team definitely isn't paying back the fans for it, as they were 0-5 on the season. But their record didn't matter to me or anybody else on the team because, as you've seen early on, the team with the worst records oftentimes put up the hardest fights. Now, at this point of our season, our team was going through a lot of changes. I mean, you could tell that a lot of the players had already mentally checked out, but me and Nasir and a few others, we was still locked in because, I mean, it was a lot bigger than our record. It was a lot bigger than trying to make a bowl game or win a national championship. Nah, I was trying to make it to the next level, so I was still locked in. Our rushing attack was on point this game. Honestly, this is one of the few times that I could say this season that our offensive line was a lot better than the opposing team's defensive line, and it definitely showed. My energy and attitude hadn't changed from the week before. Yeah, I was still being selfish, and honestly, I didn't care. So you'll notice on a few of these plays, I wasn't even open, but I was still calling for the ball. Well, I would actually get my first touchdown of the game towards the beginning of the second quarter, and we jumped out to a 10-point lead. EMU refused to back down, and they actually came back and took the lead. Look, I don't know what it is about these teams with these horrible records, man, but they be bringing the smoke, bro. I gotta hand it to them. They don't got nothing to play for, but they still be playing hard. On 2nd and 4, we ran a fake end around. I came off the line in a motion, and I just went straight up field. Now, we had ran this play a few times in practice, but this was the first time we ever ran it in a game. And bro, it worked to perfection. I was wide open and made a house call. It was like 66, 70, maybe even 80 yards, bro. I don't even know, but I was completely untouched, and we went ahead and snatched the lead back from EMU. Then on 2nd and 9 on our next drive, I had the corner route, but I found myself wide open in the end zone, completely untouched again for 6 points. We went on to beat EMU at their house 41-34 and improved our record to 4-3 on the season. Week 8 of the season, we be at home taking on Ohio University. Not Ohio State, they little brothers, Ohio University. Now, this was our first night game of the season, and I don't know what it is, man, but it's just something about those night games that really make me fall in love with the game of football all over again. I honestly think it's playing under those bright lights. Man, I just feel like a superstar every time I step on the field for a night game. We came out in this game running the ball early. Yeah, we were definitely trying to send a message that we were the stronger, more aggressive team. And I was blocking like crazy on that left side. Yeah, I don't want NFL scouts to say, run blocking is my weakness or nothing like that. So I was doing what I could. But anyways, my boy Jalen Poe, or JP as I like to call him, was doing his thing. I think he had like 15 rushes for almost 100 yards in just the first half. But of course, it was only a matter of time before I left my mark on the game. I had a go route, and like I said before, I went straight to the end zone and scored 6 completely untouched. And like I always say, man, the one thing I want y'all to pay attention to, I'm doing all this with inside the offense. Yeah, I'm not out here running my own routes or just running slants. No, I'm literally running the route given. I'm just making plays, bro. But I wasn't done. On our very next drive, I had a corner route and I almost took that thing to the house. But not only that, I had officially passed 3,000 receiving yards from my career. Hey man, listen, men lie, women lie, but them numbers don't. I'm really one of them ones. We went on to cruise to a victory, beating Ohio at home 38-10. I actually had a hell of a day, finishing with 12 catches for 239 yards and 4 touchdowns. We were 5-3 on the season, and I don't know about everybody else, but at that point, my main focus was cracking into that top 25 and then eventually making it to the college football playoffs. Now, I know, I know, bruh. I could have just been being delusional, but in my head, we still had a chance. Anyways, we were at the crib taking on Western Michigan. Now, if you look in the stands, bro, them fans were starting to show back up. Yeah, they kind of bounced on us for a little bit, but like always, man, everybody gonna bust that 180 when you winning. We jumped out with the lead after 2 huge plays on the ground. And then like clockwork, it was time for me to get mine. I had a go route and I went. Like I always say, man, I went straight to the house. I think it was like a 50 or 60 yard pass that I caught and took it to the house completely untouched. But I don't know though. I think I may need y'all help a little bit. I was sitting back really trying to decide like what type of wide receiver am I? Like, am I a playmaker? Because of course y'all know I can make plays. Am I a deep threat wide receiver? Because I mean, I could do that too. Am I a physical wide receiver? I mean, I be throwing people around. Of course, I be run blocking. Or am I a route runner? I mean, I'll be honest though, my routes could use a little bit of work, but I don't really have time to be making all those cuts and stuff like that because by the time I come out of my break, my quarterback is running for his life. But y'all do me a favor, man. Comment down below. What type of play style am I? Deep threat, physical wide receiver, playmaker, route runner, or all of the above, man? Let your boy know. But anyways, I didn't play at all in the second half as we were able to beat Western Michigan at home with the final score of 35-21. Your boy had a hell of a day. I finished with only 5 catches. 5 catches, bro, for 123 yards and 3 touchdowns. We had an evening game at home versus Bowling Green. Now they were 2-6 on the season, but they did have a few key weapons on their team, so I was actually expecting a pretty good game. But look, we were 6-3 on the season, and when I looked at the top 25 teams in the nation, I seen a few teams on there with 3 losses. So for the life of me, I couldn't understand why we weren't in the top 25, but then somebody broke it down to me that it's based on the quality and the toughness of your schedule. I mean, we had pretty much lost to all of our big time opponents, and the games that we have won weren't necessarily blowouts. Yeah, they was all close games versus lower quality opponents in the MAC conference. So it was going to be harder for us to crack that top 25. I wasn't tripping though, I just kept grinding. I was able to find the end zone late in the first quarter, striking first and giving us a 7-point lead. Now, of course, I had to hit my signature dance. Before I know I said I wasn't much of a route runner, but I don't know, bro. That route right there was pretty clean, my boy. 14-all to kick off the second half, man. Bowling Green came storming back. I tried to tell y'all them boys had a few key players that could potentially give us a little bit of trouble. And speaking of key players, you'll notice one of their stars is matched up against me on defense. Now, I had just did them dirty on a drive before when I scored. Hey, why not do it again? I had the post route, but I ran it kind of skinny because I saw the safety helping over the top. I caught the ball, and once again, I went completely untouched for a 59-yard touchdown. Bowling Green came back and snatched the lead, going up by 3 points. We had exactly 2 minutes left on the clock and had to go 69 yards, almost the full length of the field. But hey, this is where players make plays, so it was time for me and the rest of the team to step up. We were able to drive the ball up the field to the 20-yard line with only 30 seconds left on the clock. 3rd and goal with 16 seconds left on the clock. We needed a touchdown to win or a field goal to tie. Well, the quarterback stood tall in the pocket and found my boy Chris Gore in the back of the end zone for 6, bruh. That toe tapping touchdown gave us the win at home as we were able to sneak past Bowling Green by only 4 points. Week 11, and we were back at home taking on Miami University. No, not the Hurricanes, not the Miami Hurricanes, just Miami University. Now, we had a 7-3 record, and you'll notice we still weren't ranked. At this point, I had kind of finally given up on the whole potential of playing in the college football playoffs and, finishing the season ranked. So I was actually just looking to end off my junior career with a bang. For all I knew, I was only guaranteed 2 games left for the season, so I was going to make the most of it. Now, it was kind of funny because I started to notice a shift in the locker room. Remember a few games back, I told you that a lot of the players started to tap out on the season. They figured we wasn't going to make no bowl game. We wasn't going to no championship. So why even give it our all? But I started to notice those same players come back around. The win streak that we were on really revitalized our team, and it started to look like that if we kept winning, we would probably make it to the conference championship game. But first, we had to beat the very tough opponent we had in front of us. They wasn't backing down. It seemed like every time we scored, they went down and scored points of their own. The game was all even and we had just about 2 minutes left in the first half. The coach called a screenplay, but I knew if my quarterback was willing to stand in there tall and take the hit, I could sneak past the defense for a huge gain. Well, that's exactly what he did. He threw up a Hail Mary and I went up and grabbed it over the top of the defense. Then on the very next play, I had a crossing route over the middle and I almost scored. Like, bro, I was just short of the end zone, but no worries though, my coach looked out. I was able to finally get my touchdown off of a bubble screen, giving us a 7-point lead. But they wouldn't go away. On their next possession, they were able to score, and then we were able to get a field goal. Now, there was still a lot of time left in the game, so it was way too early to try to hold the ball and run down the clock. But y'all remember that jet sweep that I had told you about earlier? Remember me saying if everybody hold their blocks enough for me to turn the corner, I was gonna score? Well, hey, that's exactly what happened. I'm a man of my word. Listen, bro, we were able to beat a very tough Miami University at home 45-21. But as you just seen, the final score definitely isn't indicative of how close the game was. They were a very solid team, man. And what would be the final regular season game of my junior season? We'd be on the road taking on the Toledo Torpedoes. Well, it's actually the Toledo Rockets, but I feel like Torpedoes sounds a little bit better. Anyways, I know y'all see it, bruh. Don't try to act like you don't see it. Yeah, don't be acting blind, bro. Y'all see that 25 next to our name. We have finally cracked the top 25 national ranking in college football, bruh. We have been grinding for that number next to our name all season, and we finally got it. But now that we were ranked, we had an even bigger target on our back. Yeah, everybody would love to knock off a ranked opponent, but we wasn't even worried about that. Yeah, everybody's attention has shifted from being ranked to actually winning the conference championship game. And who knows what could happen after that. I mean, we had already won 7 games on the season, so we were guaranteed to go to a bowl game, but nah, we was focused on that hardware. Yeah, we wanted that trophy. We had just under 30 seconds left in the first half and we were trailing by 3. Our goal was to either tie the game up with a field goal or take the lead with a touchdown before going into the halftime. Our clock management was on point as we were able to move the ball up the field with ease. On 2nd and goal with only 8 seconds left in the quarter, I had the fade route to the back of the end zone. Now the defender was playing me to the inside, so I went with it, but then as soon as he least expected it, I broke to the outside and caught the touchdown. Hey, listen, y'all can say what y'all want about my route running, but that was elite. Jumping ahead to the 4th quarter with only a minute left in the game, we were down by 3 and we needed to go basically the full length of the field if we were gonna score or, at least tie up the game. On what would be the final play of my junior season, regular season, whatever you want to call it, on what would be the final play of the game, bruh, I would catch the game-winning touchdown for like 77 yards. The game-winning touchdown, bruh. We went on to beat these boys on the road for the final regular season game. I put up crazy like numbers, finishing with 12 catches, 233 yards, and 3 touchdowns, man. My junior year at Northern Illinois was special, bro. I can't even lie. I mean, yeah, I know we didn't have the best season, but I made some lifelong friendships, and honestly, I feel like I got better as a player. After I got kicked off the team at USC, everybody wanted to know where I end up next, and honestly, the last place people expected was NIU. As a matter of fact, during our preseason press conference, that's all they wanted to know was, how did I end up there? But look, it really wasn't no partying while I was there. I mean, everybody was so locked in, and honestly, it wasn't no time for that. I mean, I spent all my free time in the weight room for real. And just the 1 year that I was there, I added on like 8 pounds of muscle and I completely transformed my body. We finished the season 10-3 and ended up facing Troy University at the Camilla Bowl. Of course, I did my thing and put on the show, but we ended up losing by just 3 points. After the bowl game, I returned back to campus to pack up my dorm room. I'll be honest, bro, I felt, being real, bro, I felt kind of sad because that was officially the end of that chapter of my life. It was time to move on and focus on my future. Instead of going back to Kentucky to get ready for the NFL draft, I caught a flight to LA. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I could spend some time with Nicole. She was near the end of her pregnancy, and now that the season was over, I'd finally be able to go to a few doctor's appointments with her. See, Nicole is different, bro. I mean, I don't really know how to explain it, but it's like she's actually rooting for me, or she's on my side, like she want to see me win. So look, for example, as soon as I landed at LAX, she was there to pick me up. She had already made reservations to my favorite food spot, so of course, we went to go grab something to eat. After that, she took me to a room which she booked for me, a nice spot in the middle of the city too, and she got me a rental so I'll be able to move around while I was in town. Not only that, but she found this dope ass gym for me to train at so I can get ready for the draft. Now, I know to most of y'all that sounds like the bare minimum, but to me, it meant everything. But look, during the times that I wasn't with Nicole and her peoples or, in the gym training, I was ducked off at the spot I found that overlooks the whole city. I swear I sat out there for like 2 and 3 hours, really just thinking about how close I was to achieving my goals. After a few months in Cali, it was finally time for the NFL Combine in Indianapolis. Now, I made it clear to everybody that I wasn't going through every drill. Nah, I agreed to run the 40, do the shuttle drill, and catch a few passes. That was it. But look, I knew my draft stock really depended on my 40 time, so quite honestly, that's all I was focused on. I took off quick as hell and got a perfect start. My form was smooth as butter, and I finished with the official time of 4.24, which gave me the second fastest 40 in the entire draft. Now, next up was the shuttle drill, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro, I wasn't really locked in because after I got that 4.2 40, bro, I didn't give a damn about nothing else. I felt like my fate was sealed. So I think I ended up getting like a 4.22, which put me right inside the top 10. But anyways, man, it was what it was. The next drill up was the pass catching drill. So, I mean, of course, you know, that's easy. They basically just had me run through a couple routes and catch the ball. If I'm being honest with y'all, it really seemed like a waste of time. I mean, considering they have 3 years of tape. So the whole time I was running my routes, I was thinking like, what do they expect to see by me catching a ball against no defense? But of course, I don't make the rules. Now, the final step in the draft combine was the interview process. Normally, most agents would have their client avoid this step, but for me, that wasn't the case. My agent felt like it would be a good idea for me to speak to the teams and show them my true colors, and not the B. Jones character I created while I was at SC. Well, that strategy proved to be successful because my draft stock shot up after the combine. Instead of flying out to New York for the draft, I decided to stay home and host my own draft party at my old high school. Hella people came out, like my old teachers, friends, family, the local news, and ESPN was there. Surprisingly, I wasn't nervous at all though. I was just chilling the whole night, waiting for my phone to ring. The New York Jets ended up selecting me with the 11th overall pick. My dreams of making it to the league had finally come true. Before I knew it, I was on a private jet headed out to the team's facility to sign my contract. So now that you've seen what my life was like leading up to the NFL draft, I think it's time I give you a quick glimpse of how things have been going since I entered the league. Surprisingly, the majority of my time hasn't been spent playing football. Nah, it's actually been spent fulfilling these damn endorsement obligations. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm blessed to have the opportunity, but god damn, they take up a lot of time. I've done photo shoots and commercials and appearances for all the major brands, and you know what's crazy? All these opportunities I'm getting now really came from the brand I created at USC with my B. Jones character. But look, of course, I had to set aside some time to find a place to stay, and to my surprise, it was a lot easier than expected. I found this nice ass loft right in the middle of the city. It's a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, entryway directly off the elevator, full kitchen of course, heated floors, fireplace, and it's right in the middle of downtown, so of course I got amazing views of Times Square. Not only that, but it also has a private garage in the basement of the building. Trying to find a place to park in downtown can be hell, so that comes in clutch. Speaking of houses though, I had always planned on buying my mom and my aunt a new crib once I made it to the league, but to my surprise, that's not what they wanted. The house that they live in now has been passed down through several generations and is completely paid off, so instead of moving out and erasing all that history, they just decided to have it remodeled instead. So that'll be my project this offseason, working on getting my childhood home completely upgraded. Now, unfortunately, things between me and Brianna haven't gotten any better. I mean, it seemed like it was headed in the right direction at one point, but once she found out about Nicole, all communication stopped. My agent received a letter from her attorney letting me know that she'll be pursuing child support. So now I'm in the process of dealing with all that, and no, I still haven't seen or even talked to my son. I mean, the whole situation is just pretty messed up, man. It's been a hell of a journey making it to this point. I mean, I really went through all the highs and lows that come with chasing your dreams. I started off at a small community college in Kansas playing JUCO football. Now here I am in New York City playing for the Jets. It's crazy what you can accomplish with a little bit of talent and a lot of hard work. But look, I still haven't reached the finish line. Nah, there's still a long way to go and a lot of work that needs to be done. So enough talking, let's get to it. So here I am in the first game of my rookie season. As you can see, we're on the road taking on the San Francisco 49ers, and the stadium is absolutely crazy. Now, of course, your boy is already used to this considering I did play in the Big 12 conference at one point, but hey, it hit a little bit different now that we in the NFL. In the first quarter, I was able to get my first NFL catch, but with 39 seconds left in the second quarter, I was able to pick up a huge reception, moving us right outside field goal range. And then the man himself, Aaron Rodgers, was able to throw a dart over the top of the defense to my man Garrett Wilson for a touchdown before the halftime, giving us the lead going into the second half. Now, being that this is my first game, I had to send a message early that I'm not to be played with. Man, listen, I'ma just say, I don't think the DB read his scouting report because he tried to jam me at the line, which is damn near impossible. I took the top off the defense for a 77-yard touchdown, bruh. We were able to pull off the huge 3-point upset on the road in hostile environment. Now, I had a pretty cool game. I finished with 4 receptions for 119 yards. Say, that's not too bad for a rookie's first game. 1-0, of course, going into week 2. We still be on the road, but this time we be in Tennessee, taking on the 0-1 Tennessee Titans. Now, it was still early in the season, but hey, you only get one first impression, so to me, it was important that I let my boy A. Rodgers know that he could rely on me, you know, sort of like a safety valve. Our first possession of the game, we were able to move the ball with ease. I mean, we pushed the defense all the way back to right outside the red zone, and then my boy Breece Hall ran it in for a 1-yard touchdown. Now, at this point, y'all should all know I'm a big play receiver. Yeah, I'm capable of taking the top off the defense at any time. But like I said, bro, early on in this season, I really want to prove that my hands are sure. Like, it's 100% certain that if you throw the ball my way, I'ma catch it. But listen, man, speaking of big play, I honestly think I need to change my nickname to Big Play Jones. Midway through the second quarter, I had the deep over route and I found myself wide open behind the defense. I went completely untouched for 6, giving us the 2-score lead before halftime. But hold up real quick, man. I figured we'd be going into halftime with a comfortable 2-score lead, but apparently the Titans had other things in mind. They were able to score immediately and give us the ball back with about a minute left before the second half. But listen, if you know anything about Aaron Rodgers, a minute is too long. With about 25 seconds left in the first half, I had the corner route. I wouldn't say I ran it to perfection, but god damn it, it worked. I went completely untouched for 6, giving me my second touchdown of the game. We went on to take a 10-point victory on the road, improving our record to 2-0 on the season. Finally, we be back at the crib, man, with our first home game of the season. We be taking on the 1-1 Patriots. Now, their record wasn't all that, but hey, this is the NFL, bro. This ain't college no more, so of course you can't overlook no opponents. Now, I was able to find the end zone early on in the first quarter off the shallow over route. I found a wide open hole in the middle of the defense, and hey, I took advantage of it. But bro, seeing the way the crowd reacted to that touchdown and the fireworks in the sky, I ain't gonna lie, bro, that feeling was addictive. But I wasn't able to celebrate for too long because jumping ahead to the third quarter, it was 14-14 even. Bruh, I needed to make an impact, and I needed to make an impact now because up until that point, I only had 2 catches. 2 catches for 19 yards and 1 touchdown. I was pretty much getting locked down the whole night. We were able to move the ball up the field and we got right inside the red zone, and that's when my boy Aaron Rodgers tapped into his dog mentality, or maybe it was the ashwagandha, I don't know, bro, but he was able to score, breaking several tackles and putting 6 points on the board. But listen, I've never taken them type of supplements that Aaron Rodgers be on, but one of them definitely has to have some crazy side effects, because for him to throw in a triple coverage is crazy. Not double coverage, but triple coverage. He literally threw it directly to the defender, and they took it home for a pick 6. That touchdown actually resulted in us falling behind on the scoreboard 35-24 in the fourth quarter with only a minute and a half left. With only 35 seconds left in the game, down by 9 points, I mean, the writing was on the wall, bro. It wasn't much that we can do. We actually were able to work the ball down to the end zone and end up scoring, but of course it was a little bit too late. 35-32 was the final score as we suffered our first defeat of the season at home at the hands of the Patriots. Coming into week 4 of the season, we'd be back at home taking on the 2-1 Denver Broncos. Now, this game was actually very important to me. Like, it was almost personal because the last game that we lost, I didn't show up. Like, it's almost like I got exposed or shut down. I finished that game with 5 receptions for 39 yards and 1 touchdown. Those are horrible stats, like at any level, even in high school. That's horrible. So I needed a big game this week. Now, I jumped out to a quick start in this game, getting an early touchdown. I was almost at 100 yards going into the third quarter, but I realized early on this team that I was going to have to do everything or nothing. Like, I couldn't just contribute. Like, I couldn't just be a key factor. No, I had to be the factor. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, that was perfectly fine for me. I mean, honestly, I was born to be a star, so hey, let's get straight to it. We had the 7-point lead and the possession of the ball at the start of the fourth quarter. So honestly, all we had to do was just really maintain the clock. I had a comeback route that I was able to catch pretty easily. Honestly, bro, I think my route running has gotten a little bit better, man. Y'all do me a favor and comment down below. Has my route running improved since college, or am I still the same? But anyways, right before the 2-minute warning, we were able to find the end zone as my boy Mike Williams came up clutch with a 5-yard touchdown. Of course, we were able to secure the victory at home, and honestly, I had a pretty good day. I had 8 receptions for 144 yards and 2 touchdowns. That wasn't the best, but it was definitely better than my last performance. Week 5 of the season was different because it was a road game, but not just any road game. Like, this was a little bit weird because we were in London. Yeah, we would be taking on the Minnesota Vikings in London, and it was kind of weird to say the least. I mean, nothing's wrong with London at all, but I don't know, bro, just staying in a hotel all week and not being able to really move around how I'm used to was a little bit odd. But hey, of course I'm a professional, so I still had to show up and play. It had become clear to everybody that I was now the #1 wide receiver on the team, and of course I was Aaron Rodgers' favorite option. Now that's a huge honor within itself because dude is literally one of the GOATs of the game. I mean, whenever he decides to retire, he's going down as a legend. So for him to have all that confidence in me and I'm just a rookie, yeah, that's crazy. I was actually able to find the end zone with about 35 seconds left in the first half. I had a post route over the top, and of course my boy Aaron Rodgers threw it right on the target. That touchdown couldn't have came at a better time because we were able to bring the score to within 1 point going into the second half. Now there was a little bit of controversy during this game. Well, it was more so after this game online. You'll notice a few times throughout this gameplay that instead of, fighting for extra yards and taking unnecessary hits, I would just go down to avoid the contact. Honestly, I feel like that's a good business decision, but a lot of the fans definitely didn't like that. I'd like to know what y'all think though. Honestly, I'm a young receiver and my body is my biggest asset, so I feel like it's smart for me to avoid contact at all costs. I mean, I'm not Ray Lewis or Ed Reed. It's not my job to hit people, and it's not my job to get hit. And not only that, I'm an undersized receiver, so what are we really talking about? We finally be back at the crib. Yeah, man, we finally made it back to the United States. We be at home taking on the 5-0 Buffalo Bills. Now, of course, Josh Allen was doing his thing because, they got a 5-0 record, but also Keon Coleman. Yeah, the young speedy receiver, fresh out of college or whatever, he was doing his thing as well. So if you think about it, you got Josh Allen, Keon Coleman, B. Jones, Aaron Rodgers. Man, it was a match made in heaven, and honestly, I wasn't trying to take no L's. Now, as you just seen, I had a touchdown in my hands right in the end zone, and I dropped it. Yeah, I ain't gonna make no excuses, that's all on me, but I promise you I'm gonna get me one before the end of the game. But here's another example of what I was talking about before. Yeah, I caught the ball, but I didn't fight for no extra yards. I mean, it really didn't seem necessary. But anyways, my boy Aaron Rodgers is an absolute beast. He was able to find my boy over the top of the defense wide open for 6, man. Count us in. We get possession to start the second half, and we were down by 14 points. We were down by 2 scores. We needed to make something happen, and we needed to make something happen ASAP. Now, I actually had the corner route, bruh, and I honestly think the ball could have been thrown a little bit better, but again, I'll accept full responsibility, and we ended up going 3 and out because I wasn't able to make the completion. The fourth quarter came and we still had a lot of time on the clock, but now we were down by 18 points. I mean, we had possession, but unfortunately our defense wasn't able to prevent the Buffalo Bills from scoring. So we needed to put some points on the board, and of course, like I said before, man, we needed to do it ASAP. I was able to get the crossing route right outside the end zone, and then Breece Hall was able to do the rest, running the ball in for a touchdown. But unfortunately, it was too little too late, man. We actually lost our second game of the season at home versus the Buffalo Bills 31-23. I had a horrible game. I mean, it was so bad that I literally finished with a D rating, bro. A D plus at that. That's even worse, bro. A D plus? My nigga, give me an F. We were 4-2 on the season, coming off our second loss at home, bro. Our second loss at home, man, that hurt. But anyways, the next week, bro, we be on the road taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. And as you can see, bro, I came out early looking to send a message. I caught a huge 67-yard bomb, putting us right inside the red zone. And then again, my boy Aaron Rodgers looking my way, full confidence throwing into coverage. But hey, like I said, man, I'm coming out to send a message. I was able to pull down my first touchdown of the game, giving us an early 7-0 lead. You learn a lot about what type of team you have after a loss, because that's when it get real. Some guys, they just pretty much quit. Like, they have a loser's mentality. But us, nah, man, we gonna bounce back every single time. I was playing with a chip on my shoulder, and as you can see, so was my boy Breece Hall. He pulled off a huge, 65-yard run through the middle of the defense, bruh. The Steelers were able to score their little 7 points, which is cool, but what they also did was give us the ball right back before halftime. Like I said before, man, 1 minute is way too long for Aaron Rodgers, especially when you have 2 big play receivers on the outside like me and my boy Mike Williams. Speaking of Mike Williams, he would find himself wide open at the edge of the end zone, giving us another touchdown right before halftime. In the locker room before halftime, coach told us not to let our foot off the gas, and we definitely didn't. We picked up right where we left off in the first half. I came out and secured 2 big catches. One of them was actually for a touchdown. Literally in the third quarter, bro, I was approaching 200 yards and we still had a whole nother quarter to play. I found the end zone, and of course I had to hit my new signature dance, man. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section down below. I know your boy look clean, but forget all that, man. Justin Fields and the Steelers, man, they refused to go away. They fought back with several scores and ended up tying the game 28-28. Forcing us to go into overtime. Now, at the start of overtime, bro, we took possession and we were doing our thing, moving the ball up the field pretty easily. My boy actually got us to right inside the red zone, and of course, That's when my number was called. I had the shallow crossing route and found myself wide open in the corner of the end zone, bruh. That was my first official game-winning touchdown of my young NFL career. And not only that, but I cracked 200 yards, 3 touchdowns, 13 receptions, man. Honestly, I think this was my best game of the season. We were able to pick up the win on the road, improving our record to 5-2 on the season. The next week, we still be on the road, and as y'all can see, I have been doing my thing all season. I was actually the leading receiver when it came to touchdowns and yards, if I'm not mistaken. But forget all that, man. We got something to address. Yeah, we was on the road, but this game was a little bit different than any other road game, because if y'all remember correctly, these is the ops. Like, these dudes is the ones that handed us our first loss of the season. So y'all know coming into this game, it was smoke. Now, we got off to a slow start as we weren't able to find the end zone until like midway through the second quarter. So like the whole first quarter, bro, we was on defense. We didn't score at all. But hey, I don't know what it is about the last minute of the first half, but it seems like that's when we play our best. As you can see, man, the cornerback tried to press. And that's never a good that's never a good idea, bro. I had to teach him a lesson and go ahead and hit my Diddy Bop. Well, not my Diddy Bop. I had to hit. Listen, man, I need a new name. I need a new name for my signature dance because the Diddy Bop in 2024 is out, man. But anyways, bro, like I said, we came with that smoke. We came with that energy. My boy Breece Hall, man, he was matching my energy as he pulled off like a 50-yard. Oh, bro, come on, man. These dances is crazy, my boy. I can't even focus on what I'm trying to say, but hey, man. And that's crazy as hell, man. Anyways, we had the 1-point lead and we were right outside the red zone. That's when I got the ball on the shadow cross that actually moved us to like the 2-yard line. We were right there ready to score, but unfortunately we weren't able to make it. But during the sim, I guess we went for 2 because hey, we were able to score and avenge our first loss of the season, 28-20 on the road. We back at the crib for week 9 and we taking on the Houston Texans. Now they got a pretty decent record, you know, nothing really to write home about, but y'all see Buddy lined up across from me? Well, that's Stephon Gilmore and he's, I guess, a star cornerback in the league or whatever you want to call him. But before the game, Buddy was talking crazy. Like, I'm talking about like saying some real outrageous things. So that's why coming into this game, I had a bit of a chip on my shoulder. And as you about to see, I flat out embarrassed dude. Now, when Buddy popped up in my mentions, I was kind of perplexed. I was, you know, taken back, if you will. But anyways, his social media handle is Bump and Run Gilmore. Y'all know the bump and run coverage with the DBs. Well, all that don't even matter to me because it's not too many people in the league that can bump and run with me because my speed is crazy. Now, I'll give credit where it's due. As y'all can see, you know, he jumped my curl route and picked it off or whatever, but just keep watching. I'm telling you, bro, I'm finna do boy dirty. Look at this, man. Look at this, bro. I ain't even got to say nothing. That's like 90,000 yard reception right there. And y'all probably think, oh, he didn't get his foot in. Even the refs didn't think I got my foot in, but look, 1, 2. Yeah, man, count me in, bruh. Anyways, I was able to make the huge reception that got us right inside the red zone. Then, of course, my boy Aaron Rodgers throwing them darts. Touchdown, man. Now, although I was having a good game, I mean, going into the third quarter, I was like two catches, 86 yards, something like that, man. 1 touchdown. I was having a pretty good game, but that's because I was taking the game personal because Buddy called me out personally. You know what I'm saying? But I can't say the same for our team because our defense was getting ran all up and down the field and our offense had trouble moving the ball. I was able to get a touchdown early in the fourth quarter, but that was really the only bright spot of that game. I mean, we went on to lose again, bro. Again at home, which is crazy. We lost by 10 points. I finished with 120, 7 receptions, 2 touchdowns. On to the next. Week 10, we be back on the road taking on the Arizona Cardinals. They were actually 5-4 on the season, so they were basically just a game behind. But see, these games are very important to me because of who's on the other side of the field. That boy Marvin Harrison Jr. And I already know after the game, once I hopped on Twitter, all I was going to see was comparisons. So I knew I had to show up and do my thing. Now, at this point of the season, we had the #1 ranked offense in the entire NFL. And the crazy thing about it is it's a balanced offense. I know sometimes we can be run heavy or pass heavy, but for the most part, we spread the ball around pretty evenly. Plus, I mean, my boy Breece Hall coming out the backfield, he's dangerous. He can score at any moment. And then, of course, me, you know I'm a highlight waiting to happen. And then, as you just seen, my boy Mike Williams, he can also score at any time as well. So I can see why we was ranked so high in the offensive rankings. We jumped out to a 7-point lead with about 2.5 minutes left in the first half. Now, I was actually having a pretty decent game. I mean, my numbers weren't crazy, but I mean, it seemed like if there was a hole to be found in the defense, bro, I was there every single time. I think up until that point when I made this catch, I was like, but as a matter of fact, I think it's going to show us, y'all was 7 for 6, 7 targets, 6 receptions, bro. That's not too bad for 86 yards. And it was just the first half, but we were able to go ahead and punch in the go-ahead touchdown to increase our lead going into the second half. The second half was more of the same. I mean, we had a 21-point lead and things were starting to get out of hand. I hadn't found the end zone all game, but of course that would change. But it was kind of odd because this was the easiest touchdown that I scored all year. I mean, I was completely uncovered. I don't know what the Cardinals was thinking, but hey man, I'll take it. Anyways, we went on to pull off the win on the road and we was on to the next one. Back at the crib. We was back at the crib. Week 11, man, we was back at the crib, man, taking on the Indianapolis Colts. We have a pretty decent record, man, sitting at 7-3. I honestly can't complain. But listen, man, now that I'm watching this film, really going over this film with y'all, I think I play my best games at home, bruh. I don't know what it is. It's just something about that audience, the fans, the screaming fans, the cameras, the fireworks, bruh. It just had me on 10. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into it. This was actually my favorite game of the season, and you'll see why here shortly. Yeah, man, just keep your eyes peeled because your boy is finna make some major plays for the team. Like right here, for example, I had the deep post route, and I knew we needed to get in position to score. So, hey, man, who better to call on your boy? I put us in position to score, then my boy Breece Hall handled the rest. It was 14 even with about a minute and a half left before going into halftime. Now, y'all should know by now, anytime we get the ball with a minute to 2 minutes before halftime, we gonna score. And as you can see, that's exactly what happened. My boy Garrett Wilson, he was having a quiet season, but hey, he made a lot of noise on this play as we took the 7-point lead going into the second half. Bro, this play that you're about to see is literally the biggest and the best play that I made all year. 30 seconds left, down by 1, gotta go damn near the entire length of the field. Aaron Rodgers threw it up, and of course, your boy came down with it. Y'all remember me saying at the beginning of the season, I wanted to be that security blanket? Well, hey man, it don't get much more secure than that. Then on the very next play, my boy Breece Hall ran it into the end zone completely untouched to give us our 8th win of the season, bruh. The catch y'all just saw at the end of last game, well, hey, that was on SportsCenter Top 10, and y'all already know your boy was number 1. So we came into this game pumped up. Now, we were 8-3 on the season. We had an amazing record. We be taking on the Seattle Seahawks, bro. Yeah, we be back at home taking on the Seattle Seahawks. They were 7-4, so hey, they were having a pretty good season too. We were able to work the ball downfield right inside the red zone, and of course, that's when my number always gets called, man, because your boy is efficient, I'm reliable, I'm, that dude. But anyways, my main focus during this game really was to find the end zone, because if y'all remember correctly, last game, I made some big plays, but I didn't score, and my goal at the start of the season was to score every single game, bro. So that's what I was focused on. And like I said at the beginning of the last episode, you get what you focused on. I was focused on the end zone, and what do you know? I found myself in there again for another touchdown. That was my second touchdown of the day, and I think I was right at like 150 yards, and it was only the second quarter. But of course, we couldn't celebrate just yet because the Seahawks still had a lot of life in them, and there was still a lot of game left to play. With 3 minutes left in the third quarter, the score was 20-20. Like, yeah, it was a tie game, bro. And I would actually run probably the ugliest route of my career. I don't know what I was doing, but hey, it worked, and we actually were able to move the ball downfield. We was right inside the red zone, hand off to my boy Breece Hall, and what do you know, man? He does what he does best. Scored. That would actually be the final score of the game as we beat the Seahawks at home 20-27, giving us our 10th win of the season, bruh. Week 14, we be back on the road taking on the Miami Dolphins. Now, bro, week 14 sounds crazy. Like the NFL season is just extra long for no reason. But anyways, like I said, we be taking on the Miami Dolphins, and they were 6-6, but the stadium was like filled to capacity. Like, I'm not saying 6-6 is a bad record, but I know for a fact if the New York Jets, my squad, was 6-6, it ain't no way it would be packed to capacity like it is here. But anyways, man, look, I don't know what got into my dog Breece Hall, but he was definitely in his bag. Like, I'm talking about prime Adrian Peterson, prime Marshawn, like prime bro was in his prime. I don't know what was on his heart or what was on his mind, but he was doing his thing. I was just trying to stay out the way and, make sure I was blocking for my dog, and he made everything else happen. Like, look at his play right here, bro. Come on, man. That's impressive. This was actually the best game that he had all season. He actually rushed for well over 200 yards, and to be real, he was really carrying the whole team on his back. We were near the end of the third quarter, and I only had like 4 catches for 60 yards. I mean, it was like my normal production wasn't really needed this game, or so I thought. Like, we had worked our way down the field right outside the end zone. I had a slant route, but the Dolphin defense actually read it to perfection. us not being able to score right there actually came back to bite us in the ass, bro. We ended up losing the game by 1 point. Coming off a tough loss like that, our last game was kind of hard to move on from, but I realized the NFL, of course, is a lot more different than college football. See, in college football, it's all about tradition, rivalries, and I mean, that stuff exists in the NFL, but it's more so a job. Like, it's really on to the next one. So the next week we'd actually be on the road taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. They were actually 5-8 on the season, so they was trying to get over that hill. But hey, I realized every opponent is dangerous at this point. Like you guys have been seeing all season, our offense has been pretty much unstoppable. Like, we can literally move the ball with ease and score at will. But unfortunately, I can't say the same for our defense. They've really been the biggest issue with the team thus far. And also special teams, we've given up a few kick returns as well. So yeah, man, that's not good at all. Now, I also have to take some of the responsibility as well. I mean, of course, I can't play both sides of the ball, you know, offense and defense. But a few games back, I said something that I think towards the middle of the season, I kind of forgot. I have to be everything for this team. Like, on the offensive side of the ball, I can't afford to have off games. You know what I'm saying? So I think that really clicked in this Jacksonville game, because as you'll notice, man, I started to get my number called a lot more. And hey, I was able to capitalize each time. About 54 seconds left, 24 all in the fourth quarter, bro. We had to go like 64 yards up the field. Now, I was able to get the ball and get out of bounds off the shallow cross, but then my boy TC was able to catch the ball on the corner route and take it into the end zone, giving us our 10th win. Finally, we got our 10th win of the season. Now, I actually had a pretty good game, finishing with 7 receptions, 112 yards, and 2 touchdowns. 10-4 on the season. We be at home taking on the Los Angeles Rams, and they were actually 4-10. But look, the first play of the game, I mean, literally the first play of the game after the kickoff, I took it home for 70 yards, completely untouched by the defense. Like, I know I said it before that I had my best game of the season or whatever, but no, this was my best game, because on our very next possession, I did the same exact thing. I had the curl route, but I mean, I had already beat my defender, so it would be pointless for me to turn around. I took that catch to the house again for another touchdown. Jumping ahead to the third quarter, it was 28 even. Like, we literally were tied with a 4-10 team. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, our defense is definitely our biggest liability, and it's really a huge concern, especially because we finna go into the playoffs. Beginning of the fourth quarter with the game still tied, we have moved the ball to right inside the red zone, and of course, you know, that's when my number gets called the most. I'm elite down there, you gotta understand that. But anyways, of course, I had the slant route. I came up clutch with the catch, and we actually went ahead to take the lead. But just like I was talking about with our defense, they immediately gave up a touchdown. But then we immediately came back with a touchdown of our own. We had trips on the right-hand side of the field. I was lined up by myself on the left. Aaron Rodgers hit my boy Garrett Wilson in the middle of the defense, and he took it all the way home for 6, giving us the lead. But again, the Rams answered right back with the touchdown, 42 all. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. I actually ran a slant route to put us right inside the field goal range, but that wasn't enough for me, because on our very next play, I ran the shallow crossing route. My boy Aaron Rodgers threw it in the coverage. Hey, that's that trust, because of course I came down with it. We were actually able to go ahead and pull off the 3-point win at home over the Los Angeles Rams. Like I said before, this would be my best game of the season, as I finished with 7 receptions, 195 yards, 3 touchdowns. Yeah, man, y'all see where we at? Yeah, y'all should already know what time it was, man. We would be on the road for what would be my last game of the season. Now, the team still had one last game, but of course I had to rest, you know, get ready for the playoffs. But anyways, we would be on the road taking on the biggest ops, man, the Buffalo Bills. They were 11-4, and so were we. Now, if you remember correctly, week 6, they came into our house and beat us at home. So of course, we was in their house looking for some get back. We were down by 4 to start the fourth quarter inside of the red zone. Then that's when my boy Aaron Rodgers threw an absolute dart right on target to the back of the end zone to give us the lead. But of course, that didn't last very long with our trash ass defense, because they went right out there and gave up a score. Now, I tried to tell y'all, man. 1 minute is way too much time to leave on the clock when your quarterback's name is Aaron Rodgers. There we were again, that same exact situation. We needed to go the length of the field, and we had a minute to do it. But y'all should already know what happened. We worked our way down the field. Right outside the goal line, I had the slant, and boom, I found myself wide open, bro. Wide open in the end zone for my second game winner of the season. We were able to go ahead and pick up the W on the road, giving us 12 wins on the season, and we were able to get our revenge for that loss they gave us at home earlier. Compton, California, a city where dreams and danger collide on every corner. For decades, it's been a breeding ground for culture, creativity, and crime. But behind the headlines and stereotypes are real stories of struggle and survival. Well, today's story is about Demario Wiggins, a Centennial High School football player, and his best friend, Tajay Sims, who walks a much darker path as an active gangbanger. While they both have hopes that Demario's success will one day pull them out their harsh realities, decisions made out of desperation could potentially turn their dreams into a nightmare.
Whole life been problematic. Niggas talking about he killed shit till we caught his ass, left him dead in traffic. Damn, that's tragic. Now pour out your liquor, your dead homies, yeah, I piss on them niggas. All of my Glocks, they came with extensions. Walk in the tank and I'm feeling the tension. Oh man, yeah, I shoot at your granny house knowing that I am dead wrong. Opposition went against the tribe, man, that nigga caught him a headstone. That's that shit we be on, 223 point blank, get shit on. PFG, that's gang, my nigga. Real life movie, we really get with you feel me, my nigga? Good life, now fuck this hood life. All of my life I've been fighting, right hook stinging like lightning. Dropping these bodies, we ducking indictments. Talking to feds and we doing them trifling. Dead odds, yeah, that's keeping me smiling. Hop inside of my 6'4" Impala. Under the seat, I'm keeping the chopper. Good life, now fuck this hood life. Good life, now fuck this hood life. We really about it, y'all really gon' see. We reppin' the tribe, that's PFG. All of my niggas, we come from the streets, living the diet, and that's what it be. Hood life, yeah. Hood life.
Demario was the younger of two brothers, born to Tawanda Hamilton, a fierce but loving single mother who worked long hours to keep food on the table and a roof over their heads. His older brother Isaiah was Demario's first hero, a talented basketball player with dreams of one day making it to the league and playing pro. Isaiah was the rock to their small family, always looking out for Demario and of course helping their mother in any way he could. Well, everything changed when Demario was just 14. Isaiah would be unfortunately killed in a house fire. As I'm sure you can imagine, his death sent shockwaves through their family, and Tawanda, who had always been a pillar of strength, began to crumble under the weight of her grief. Not only that, but shortly thereafter, she was diagnosed with a rare kidney disease. Despite the chaos at home, Demario found peace on the football field. From the moment he first put on his helmet, it was clear that he had a gift. His speed, strength, and agility made him a standout. Football became his sanctuary, a place where he could channel his pain and anger and also escape from the grief of his brother's absence and his mother's illness. Now, Tajay's story would be somewhat similar to Demario's in the sense that they both experienced traumatic loss early in life. As a matter of fact, Tajay's first few moments on Earth were filled with trauma, as his mother Lisa unfortunately passed away while giving birth, leaving him to be raised alone by his father, Marcus, who transformed his life from a violent past as a gang member to a respected community activist in the city of Compton. Marcus worked extremely hard to create programs and provide help for at-risk teens and really anybody in need. Now, even though he had his flaws, to Tajay, his father was a hero and a living testament of redemption. But the past always has a funny way of catching up to you. The Compton Vagos, a large street gang rumored to have ties to the Mexican Mafia, and the 12th Street Paru had been in war for years, with each side suffering multiple casualties. Well, Marcus, being a reputable leader from 12th Street, set up peace talks with the Vagos, and both sides agreed to a ceasefire, officially putting an end to a 16-year-old war. Now, to the community, this ceasefire was a victory for both sides, but to the Compton Sheriff's Department and the powers that be, Black and brown peace was bad for their business, and unfortunately for Marcus, he was one of the main organizers in the peace treaty, so he became target number one. When Tajay was only 11, his father Marcus was arrested for a murder that he was supposedly involved in years ago. Till this day, Marcus still claims his innocence, and members from 12th Street feel he was framed, but nonetheless, Tajay's world would be shattered. His stable life was ripped away as Marcus was sentenced to 35 years in prison, which at his age is all but a death sentence. As a result of that, Tajay was placed into the foster care system for a short time, but then eventually released to the care of his grandmother. Alright, so look, we gonna fast forward to Demario's sophomore year at Centennial High School, or what's often referred to as Blood Central. See, growing up in Compton and not being gang related, I mean, it's definitely possible, but going to a blood school while living in the Crip neighborhood, yeah, that makes things a little bit complicated. See, after Isaiah's death, Tawanda packed up what was left of their home and moved her and DeMario to this nice 2-bedroom house. Well, their house is located in the area in Compton known as the Back Blocks, which is occupied by several different Compton Crip gangs. To DeMario, that didn't matter though, because he was a student athlete and not gang related, but he would have to walk through the back blocks to get to school, and it wouldn't take long for them to notice that he was walking through their projects every day, going to Centennial, a blood school. Now, by this time, Tajay was already fully engulfed in gang life. He was an active member from 12th Street and looking to make a name for himself. Well, one day while in traffic, Tajay saw DeMario running for his life. A few members from the back blocks was on his heels. Now, this was none of Tajay's business because DeMario wasn't from the P. So Tajay really could have just kept it pushing, but him deciding to stop and help would change both of their lives forever. DeMario was faced with a tough decision. Either join 12th Street and have some form of protection, or continue to get terrorized by the Compton Crips. Well, after weighing out his options, his decision was made, and the next day, he was in the backyard getting his put on. Now, we all know you're not supposed to try to win in no put on, but I guess DeMario didn't know that, so he was back there fighting for his life. Man, they beat the sleeves off his ass, but surprisingly, he held his own. And at the end of the day, he was officially a member from 12th Street. But there was one problem. He also was a member of the Centennial High School football team, and it wouldn't be long before the two worlds started to collide. There were high expectations for DeMario coming into his sophomore season. He was one of the only freshmen that played on varsity the year before, so of course the coaches were expecting him to have a huge impact. He spent his whole summer in the gym, working on his balance and trying to add on a little bit of size. By the time the season started, he looked like a totally different player than he was his freshman year. In the first 2 games of the season, he was able to make several big plays on special teams, returning kicks and punts. And then when they gave him the ball out the backfield, he had some success there as well. The future was looking very bright for DeMario, but as I mentioned before, his involvement with 12th Street would begin to interfere with his performance on the field. Tajay and DeMario grew super close. Now, I believe they bonded together through trauma, but yeah, they became like best friends. Unfortunately though, DeMario picked up a bad habit while hanging out with Tajay. The two would often skip class to smoke. And if they weren't smoking, they was probably sipping lean, which in my opinion negatively affected DeMario the most when it came time to perform on the field. Jumping ahead to their junior year of high school, all the buzz surrounding DeMario had basically died down. After a piss-poor sophomore season, the coaches at Centennial seemed to have moved on from him and placed their attention elsewhere. Not only that, they even stopped allowing him to suit up and play varsity, and instead they placed him on the JV team. This was a huge blow to DeMario's confidence, and in his mind, he felt like playing JV was pointless. So after only 3 games, he quit the team altogether. Now, it was the total opposite for Tajay. Yeah, the buzz surrounding his name in Compton was at an all-time high. An incident at a skating rink turned deadly, and unfortunately, a beloved member from 12th Street lost his life. Now, this wasn't just any member. Nah, he was a real trophy from the B team. And not only that, he was also one of Tajay's closest friends. And to make matters worse, the Volusia Block Crip took responsibility for the shooting. And with them being located in the back blocks, yeah, that pretty much meant it was wartime for every Crip set over there. 12th Street held the candlelight vigil for their fallen member, and several other Piru hoods came out to pay their respect. Well, shortly after everyone left, the memorial that they set up was destroyed, and members from Volusia Block recorded it and posted it online. Now, of course, Tajay responded with a message of his own, seemingly letting everybody know that he was out for revenge. About a week or so later, one punch from 211 Piru and Tajay found themselves deep in the back blocks looking for anybody from that side with the reputation. Once they found their target, the play was in motion. See, Tajay was supposed to hop out, do his shit, and then one punch would pick him up at the end of the corner. With the Compton Sheriff substation only a few blocks away, they'd have to be quick, but they didn't know just how prepared the sheriff actually were. Yeah, the sheriff set up several command posts all throughout the back hoods because they knew 12th Street would be seeking retaliation. So just as soon as Tajay started to let off shots, police cruisers were already pulling up to the scene. Rather than try to make it back to the car, Tajay decided to try to escape on foot. For the next hour or so, the sheriff had the entire neighborhood shut down, but they weren't able to find him. Well, that's when they brought out the K9s, and within a matter of minutes, they would find Tajay hiding in the dumpster. DeMario sat in his bedroom, staring at his phone. News traveled fast through the streets of Compton. Everyone knew Tajay was the one who let off the shots, so that meant the war was officially underway. For the next few days, DeMario didn't go to school. His mom, Tawanda, noticed something was off, but she didn't really have any strength to press him on it. Her health was declining, and she spent most of her days resting, hooked up to her dialysis machine in the living room. Well, one night, as DeMario was on the game, he heard a soft knock at the door. It was Tawanda.
Look, I don't know what's going on, but I can tell it's something. I heard about that mess with Tajay, and I just hope you're not involved. Look, losing Isaiah almost broke me, and I couldn't handle losing you. So please don't let it come to that. Whatever you were involved in, please just walk away, son.
Later that night, DeMario laid in his bed staring at the ceiling. His mother's words kept replaying in his head, but he knew he had nowhere to run. Since the first day Tajay and DeMario met, they basically been glued at the hip. You'd rarely ever see one without the other. So that meant if the Crips couldn't get to Tajay, DeMario was the next best thing. For the first time in about a week, DeMario returned to Centennial. He was hoping that all the talk and rumors surrounding his name would have died down, but nah, it was the exact opposite. People were saying that he was the one driving the car when Tajay did the shooting, and some were even saying that he fled to Tijuana. You know, just a bunch of crazy rumors, but nonetheless, he was back. Now, before all this happened, football was the furthest thing from his mind. But after that talk with his moms, DeMario felt like he needed to start working on an escape plan. So after first period, he went down to Coach Green's office to talk about rejoining the team. There were still a few games left in the season and he wanted to get back on the field, but nah, Coach wasn't having it. He told DeMario that he shouldn't have quit in the first place, and he was wrong for giving up on his teammates like that. He said if DeMario wanted any chance to play for the program again, it would have to be next year, and he would also have to raise his grades. Now, this definitely wasn't the response DeMario was expecting. I mean, he just sat there dumbfounded, really not knowing what his next move was gonna be. We've all heard stories about the men's LA County Jail and how treacherous it can be on the inside. Well, the juvenile hall isn't much better, especially for Tajay, considering what he was in there for. Luckily for him, though, he wasn't alone. There were several other Bloods being held at that same facility, so that meant Tajay would at least get head-up fades instead of getting packed out. Now, the tension between the Compton Bloods and Crips was already high, especially since the death of 2 Active from 12th Street. Well, Tajay shooting Coleon sent things overboard. Instead of every Blood and Crip car kicking off a melee, they decided to just let Compton handle their own business. So that meant Tajay would have to line it up with several members from Volusia Block. Now, he was no stranger to squabbling. His pops Marcus was known for whooping ass back in the day. So of course, he made damn sure his son knew how to defend himself. Tajay had like 10 back-to-back fades lined up, and he did his thing for the first couple, but eventually fatigue started to set in, and well, yeah, it was all bad. He suffered some pretty serious bumps and bruises, but I'm afraid that was the least of his concern. The LA County District Attorney has had it out for Tajay's father Marcus since his days as a detective. As a matter of fact, he's the one that pushed for the murder case to be reopened, which sent Marcus back to prison. Well, now he's pushing for Tajay to be tried as an adult on his attempted first-degree murder case, and if convicted, he could face life in a state prison. DeMario had his mind set on being able to rejoin the team, so when the head coach wouldn't allow it, he felt like there was really no point in going to school anymore. See, for a lot of kids, sports are the only reason they go to school in the first place, so when you take that away from them, they tend to go off the deep end. Well, DeMario was no different. He started spending more time in the set than he did at school. Not only that, but his mom knew it was way too dangerous for him to be walking around, so she started allowing him to drive her car. What initially seemed like a good idea to keep him safe quickly turned into the complete opposite. One day, DeMario and a few others caught Rampage from the back block slipping at a convenience store and almost beat his ass to death. Of course, DeMario was driving when this happened, so since that moment, Tawanda's car has become associated with 12th Street, and not just to the enemies, but to the police as well. It became common for the Compton sheriff to randomly pull DeMario over, and almost every time, one of his homies went to jail for a blower. Well, apparently the Crips had been following DeMario, tracking his every move through the streets of Compton. Tawanda's car had become a target. Well, one day they spotted it in traffic, pulled up next to it, and aired it out, unfortunately killing everybody inside. Tajay's grandmother came through in a major way. she was able to secure a paid lawyer to help fight his case. Now, he wasn't no Johnny Cochran or anything like that, but they felt he was good enough to get the job done. Now, the goal wasn't to prove Tajai was innocent, but rather knock the charges down from attempted murder to maybe aggravated assault and have him charged as a minor. Since Tajai didn't have any priors, his lawyer was pretty confident he'd be able to get the job done, but there was one problem. Tajai couldn't stay out of trouble while he was in custody. Somehow, them young niggas managed to turn the juvenile hall into a gladiator school. And what makes things even crazier, the guards were the ones organizing it all. As a matter of fact, it got so bad that the LA Times even wrote a full article about it. Every day there was a new fight or stabbing, and of course Tajai was right in the middle of it all. Not only that, but he also got a few tattoos as well. It was beginning to look like Tajai had his mindset on being a crash out. Well, that was until he got a visit from his grandmother. See, Tajai's grandmother was really all he ever had growing up after his father went to prison. They developed an unbreakable bond, and she was really the most important person in his life. So it hurt to see how disappointed she was. Not only that, but she was also getting up in age and beginning to struggle with diabetes. During the visit, she scolded her grandson and told him the truth that he really didn't want to hear. She let him know that his choices not only affected him, but also her as well. And she reminded him that she didn't have much time left to keep trying to save him from himself. Her words seemed to really have gotten through to Tajai, but right before the end of the visit, she reached into her purse and pulled out an envelope. She slid it across the table and asked that he read it with an open heart and an open mind. Later that night, Tajai opened the letter and began to immediately get emotional. It was from his father, Marcus, whom he hadn't talked to in years. Tajai cut off all communication with his pops about 2 years into his sentence, and eventually Marcus stopped reaching out as well. I guess the word had gotten to his father about all the drama surrounding his son's name, so he decided to reach out again. And quite honestly, this may have been the perfect time. Tawanda sat in total disbelief as members from the Compton gang unit explained that her car was the intended target of the shooting that left an innocent family of 4 dead. She knew DeMario had some involvement in the streets, but she had no idea his life was on the line. DeMario was just as shocked as his mother. He knew had that been the correct car, there's no question he would have been dead. The detective on the case recommended that they leave the city at least until they can get the war under control. Tawanda took his advice, and by the end of that night, she had already found a new place for her and DeMario to live. A 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment about 45 minutes away from Compton and Pasadena. That's where they relocated. Of course, Pasadena has its own gangs and politics, but if DeMario just stayed out the way, he'd be good. Milton High was the new school that he'd be transferring to. It's very prestigious when it comes to academics, but sports, yeah, not so much. Besides, DeMario was so far removed from football that he wouldn't be ready to play even if he could. It didn't take long for DeMario to get adjusted at Milton. I mean, after just a few weeks, he had already found a new friend group and he seemed to be fitting in pretty well. Not only that, but he had also hooked up with one of the baddest girls at the school, Alexis Moore. See, DeMario has always saw himself as a ladies' man, you know, a wannabe player, but when he met Alexis, all that went out the window. Even though they were complete opposites, the two bonded instantly and seemed to be the perfect match. See, Alexis was a good kid, never skipped school, never smoked before, none of that. Well, DeMario was a good kid as well, but he had his vices, and it wouldn't be long before they started rubbing off on Alexis. Instead of going to her evening job after school, every couple days she would take off and meet DeMario at the beach. They'd sit out there for hours, talk, smoke, argue, laugh, joke, and everything else. I mean, the two were in love, but there was one problem. Next year, Alexis would be leaving for college. DeMario, on the other hand, hadn't planned that far ahead. He was just living in the moment and not really too concerned about his future. Senior year came and DeMario decided to give football another shot. He hadn't played since basically his sophomore year, but he was still pretty confident that he can get out there and make some plays. Milton's football team was trash, and DeMario didn't make it much better. He was out of shape from all the drinking and smoking, so the things that initially made him good, like his speed and athleticism, were completely gone. They'd only win 3 games the entire season, and at the end of it all, DeMario didn't earn a single scholarship. So he just decided to follow Alexis and walk on to the team at San Jose State. He gained a little bit of attention from the scouts at San Jose State during his senior season in Milton, but like I said, he didn't perform well enough for them to offer him a scholarship. So when DeMario walked onto the team, they had him rated as a 69 overall and the 4th running back on the roster. The team's spring game would be his first real chance to prove to the coaches that he was a lot better than his ranking. But there was one problem. They never gave him a handoff out the backfield. Nah, the entire game he was lined up as slot receiver. And he did his thing. He was able to score a touchdown, finish the game with a few catches, but it was right then and there that he knew he was about to get redshirted. Over the course of his freshman year, DeMario put in work. He never got to see the field on game days, so his practices were his game days. He was going hard on every rep and really making improvements. Midway through the team season, he moved up one slot to the 3rd string running back. Now, he was hoping that he would finally get a chance to get on the field, but nah, that never happened. Well, kicking off the next season, DeMario had finally moved up to the 2nd string running back, and he got a new number. He'd also finally start getting reps in the game, but of course it came at receiver. Well, that was until the starting running back got injured, so that meant it was finally time for DeMario to shine. The courtroom was empty. The only person that showed up and supported Tajay was his grandmother. Nobody from 12th Street, not even DeMario. He just sat there, awaiting his sentence. His lawyer was able to put up a pretty decent fight, but in the end, he was still found guilty. But that was expected. Luckily though, the lawyer was able to convince the judge to charge Tajay as a juvenile and knock the charges down from attempted first-degree murder to just shooting at an inhabited dwelling. Leading up to the trial, Tajay was a menace in the juvenile hall. During a raid of his cell, COs found several weapons and a cell phone. That, on top of the constant fighting and misconduct with staff and other inmates, he landed himself in the maximum security pod. There, he spent the majority of his time alone, which forced him to actually sit down and reflect on the decisions that led to him being there in the first place. After receiving that letter from his pops, Tajay read it a few times before deciding if he should write back or not. Eventually, he decided to go ahead and respond to his father, and that eventually led to the two communicating back and forth and reestablishing the relationship that had been lost. In the end, Tajay received a 7-year sentence with the possibility of early release upon his 18th birthday, but that early release would be based upon his behavior and his rehabilitation progress. Tajay didn't flinch when he received his sentence. He just stood there, eyes straight forward with a blank expression on his face. His granny, however, let off a soft sigh of relief behind him. She was exhausted. The stress from all this had taken a toll on her, and as Tajay was being led out the courtroom, she began to break down in tears. While Tajay was away serving his sentence, DeMario was completely dominating college football. Him deciding to redshirt his freshman year proved to be extremely beneficial because in only 7 games the following season, he was able to become one of the most talked about running backs in all of college football. For most athletes, the offseason is a time for rest and recovery, but for DeMario, he was catching flights back and forth all across the country. It seemed like every school in the nation was showing interest and wanted him to be a part of their program, but all he was interested in was the bag. And if I'm being honest, I don't blame him. But after all the visits were over, it became time for DeMario to make his decision. Now, growing up, he had always dreamed of playing for the Roll Tide in Alabama or the Ducks in Oregon, but in the end, he decided to stay at home and transfer to the Cal State Bears. Of course, a big bag of money came along with DeMario's commitment, and of course, like any other kid would his age, he went shopping. The first place he went was to the dealership. The whole 2 years he was at San Jose State, he was using Alexis's car to get around, so it was finally time he got something of his own. He ended up getting a brand new BMW M5. You know, a nice mix of speed and luxury. I think it was a pretty good choice. Next, he and Alexis went shopping for clothes. I mean, she held him down when he didn't have anything, so it was only right he returned the favor. Purses, shoes, belts, glasses, you name it, she got it. Now, I think the most honorable thing he did with the money was getting his mom the proper health care she deserved. DeMario was able to get her with a doctor that specializes in the disease that she has and also cover the money for a kidney transplant once the matching donor is found. Once the rush from his NIL check settled down, DeMario started to tighten up and lock in on what really mattered: school and football. He knew that the money was cool, but it definitely wasn't the end goal. His dream was bigger than the designer belts and fast cars. Plus, the people that gave him the money would be looking for him to step in and perform right away. Now, at the beginning of camp, there was a little bit of confusion about who was going to be the starter. As you can see, they had DeMario rated slightly higher than Javion Thomas, but the thing is, Javion was a senior who had already shown his loyalty to the program. Now, I was confused because why would they give DeMario all that NIL money to come there and be a backup? But I guess the coaches decided to make their decision based on the results of camp. Throughout camp, DeMario did his thing. He basically picked up right where he left off at San Jose State. He dominated each drill and he performed extremely well. At the end of camp, he was the clear favorite for the starting running back slot. If I'm being honest, I felt a bit sorry for Javion, but hey, this is a business and the coaches play the players to give the team the best chance to win. DeMario's breakout sophomore season took the college football world by storm. He managed to take home just about every major award there was, and by the time it was all said and done, he was sitting front row at the Heisman ceremony. The race for the Heisman was extremely close. It seemed like every day there was a new frontrunner expected to take home the trophy. But when the winner was announced, it was DeMario on stage behind the podium giving his acceptance speech. There was no time for rest after the ceremony. It seemed like every sports show and podcast in the country wanted a one-on-one sit-down with DeMario. He had officially become the most talked about athlete in the country. While he was out busy on his press tour, his mom was back home conducting interviews with sports agents. It was official. DeMario was going to the league. The NFL Draft Combine was the next big event on the schedule. Of course, DeMario was invited, but no one knew for sure if he would actually participate. His agent felt that he had already proven himself to scouts, so there was really no need. But of course, DeMario had plans of his own. The only drill he took part in was the 40-yard dash, and as a running back, that's by far the most important drill there is. A good time here could move you up a few slots, and a bad time could drop you down a few notches as well. DeMario went out there and ran a 4.31, which was the fastest time for a running back in this year's draft. He was expected to run somewhere between a 4.35 and a 4.77, so he officially proved to NFL scouts that his speed was real. Draft night came, and that officially meant that all the hard work was complete. The only thing left to do was to sit back and hear his name get called. DeMario hung out backstage in the green room with friends and family. You could tell he was a bit nervous, but of course that's understandable. A few teams that he spoke to at the combine gave him their word that he was their guy, but when the time came, they didn't draft him. Well, about halfway through the first round, his dream would finally come true as the Las Vegas Raiders officially selected him with the 13th overall pick. Imagine being the top quarterback in all of high school football, with scholarship offers pouring in from every college powerhouse in the nation, and a straight shot to the NFL almost guaranteed. But instead of getting ready to go play for the college you've always dreamed of, you're packing your bags headed to basic training. Well, my name is Brian Cunningham, and unfortunately, this is my story.
Tommy, you're a genius.
Growing up with a father in the military, I was always on the move. Texas, California, Kentucky, New Hampshire. I lived all over the country. But for the past 4 years, I've been right here in Wichita, Kansas. My dad joined the Army fresh out of high school, but he wasn't the first. My grandfather was a Marine and fought overseas. My great-grandfather also was a Marine and served in World War II. That's 3 different generations of service. So yeah, the military runs deep in my blood. My pops met my mom when he was stationed in California. She worked at some coffee shop near the base. They got married not long after, moved from state to state, base to base, and then somewhere between deployments, I was born. Growing up in a military household can seem like a prison at times, but luckily, since I'm the only child, I got away with a lot more than I probably should have. But even still, that didn't mean things were easy. Everything had rules. When to wake up, how to make my bed, how to speak, how to sit at the dinner table. My parents didn't play around. Respect, discipline, and order weren't just expected, they were demanded. I remember getting in trouble for leaving my shoes by the door or for forgetting to say yes sir or yes ma'am. Even something as simple as being 5 minutes late felt like I had just committed a felony. That kind of structure can either make you or break you, but for me, it gave me something else, a drive, a hunger to find a place where I could just be me. And well, that place turned out to be the football field. The first time I strapped on my pads, I was nervous as hell. I didn't know what I was doing, and honestly, I was pretty scared. But as soon as the whistle blew and I made contact, something just clicked. All that built up pressure, all that discipline, it just came pouring out of me. It was the first time I ever felt free. Football didn't just become a sport for me, it was an escape. A place where all that structure I grew up with turned into a strength. And I've been in love with the game ever since. I didn't start playing quarterback until my freshman year when we moved here to Kansas. Bro, I was trash. I tried to model my game after Lamar Jackson, juking and jumping over defenders. But I quickly realized that me and Lamar don't have the same badges. I was out there getting cooked. Credit to my pops, he hired a quarterback coach and I worked with him all summer to get my game right. I was able to improve my throwing mechanics, my timing, my footwork. By the time my junior year came, I was a totally different player. I ended up transferring schools right before the season. That fresh start was all I needed. For the next 2 years, I completely took over high school football, racking up all types of awards along the way. Kansas Player of the Year, 2-time Gatorade Player of the Year, and of course, 2-time state champion. But I think the biggest award of them all was being invited to play in the U.S. Army All-American game. That game really meant a lot to me, and it was a huge deal for my family. Almost everybody flew out to watch me play, and it was really a special moment. Now, of course, colleges from all over the country started reaching out, and it was time for me to go on a few visits. But unfortunately, that's when all my problems started. But Pops, I got offers from all the top programs, Georgia, Bama, USC. I mean, these are once in a lifetime opportunities. I can go pro, make some NIL money, change everything.
The only school you going to is West Point. Every man in this family has served. The Army is where you belong, and that's where you're going to be. Besides, they have a team there just as good as Bama and USC.
Pops, I respect the tradition, but I just want to build something different. Create my own path. And besides, the Army team is not on the same level as those other Power 5 schools. Don't no scouts go there looking for recruits.
Son, I'm not listening to nothing you're talking about right now. You knew the plan was for you to go to the military before you even started playing football. We've already had this conversation.
Pops, I know we've already had this conversation, but I'm just trying to get you to see.
Enough, goddammit! I don't want to hear shit else about it. You're going to the military and you're going to wear the uniform like all the other men in this family did. Now get the hell out of my face before I get upset.
That interaction was an example of what me and my dad's relationship has always been. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't even call it a relationship. It's more like a dictatorship. Whatever he says goes, and my thoughts and opinions just don't matter. I've spent the last 18 years of my life being told what to do and when to do it. Now he's forcing me to go to the military to be controlled for 4 more years. Quite honestly, I just don't think it's fair. After the football season was over, I knew I only had a few more months of high school left. So all that really meant to me was I only had a few more months left before I lost the rest of the little bit of freedom I had. So I went full rebellion. I was barely at school anymore, and if I was, I definitely wasn't paying attention. I was always roaming the halls or in some female's face trying to get on. I mean, I had all my credits, so it really didn't matter. Plus, I've also had perfect attendance since I was a freshman. But this year, nah, I was making sure that didn't happen. Every rule my parents had for me at the crib, I started breaking on purpose. Staying out past my curfew, not doing my chores, talking back, really just anything to piss them off. Well, this led to me and my mom's butting heads. She's always around the house, so of course, she was the first to notice my new behavior. Once my pops found out, things got a little bit out of hand and I ended up getting kicked out the crib. I went to stay at my homie Casey's house. We played on a team together, and honestly, he was my first friend I met when I moved here. Not only that, but his parents is cool as hell. That 2 weeks I spent in his house felt like vacation. All we did was kick it and play the game. Believe it or not, up until that point, I had never smoked before. But Casey, on the other hand, man, that's all he did. Every single night, we get like 2 or 3 different females and hotbox in my car. I swear, it looked like a damn gas chamber in there by the time we were done. Then after that, we go up to Top Golf and hang out there until they kicked us out. Every night ended the same. Me and Casey sneaking 2 girls back into his parents' crib so we could do a little bit of homework. Now, I know to most of y'all this may not seem like much, but Coming from the strict household that I grew up in, I never experienced that type of freedom. Unfortunately, my vacation didn't last very long. I think my pops probably sensed that I was having fun and decided to come ruin it. He made me move back home and I've been here miserable ever since. We never even talked about what happened. I mean, everything just went back to normal, honestly. Anyways, National Signing Day came and man, if I'm being honest, bro, I wasn't even excited. I felt like I was being forced to sign my life away or something. But of course, I played it cool and put on a smile for the camera. I ended up going viral on social media when I made my announcement. Yeah, I guess not many 5-stars commit to go play for the Army, so it was kind of a big deal. But anyways, now it's official. I'll be headed off to basic training next week. If I'm being real, I'm a little bit nervous and honestly, I really don't even know what to expect. The moment I stepped off that bus, I knew everything was about to change. No more cameras, no more crowds, no more freedom. It wasn't a football camp. Nah, it was basic training. The first thing they did was take us to the barracks to show us where we'd be sleeping at. It was basically just a big ass room with hella beds in it. I've never not had my own room, so I knew for a fact that would be something I couldn't get used to. Next, they threw me in a barber chair. Now, as soon as I sat down, I told them exactly how I wanted my cut. I asked for a simple bald fade, not too much off the top, but his old ass cut me completely bald. Bro, I was overly pissed. After that, they took us over to the chow hall and fed us lunch. I'm not gonna lie, bro, it was actually pretty good. That long bus ride had me starving, so I basically ate everything on my plate. But look, honestly, that was really the end of day one. I remember laying in my bed that first night thinking, like, what did I get myself into? I mean, I could have easily been in Bama or LSU getting treated like a king. But instead, there I was laying on a stiff ass mattress in a room with like 30 other dudes. I felt like I had officially hit rock bottom, but little did I know, things were about to get 20 times worse. Every day for the next 6 weeks, I had my mental and physical limits tested. They say the training is to instill discipline and to develop leadership skills, but I swear, it felt like they was trying to kill me. Yeah, you laughing, but I'm being dead serious. All me being a 5-star recruit did was put a huge target on my back. It felt like I became the drill sergeant's main focus all of basic training. Finally, graduation came. I had officially finished training. That was definitely the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Once I put my uniform on, I just stood in the mirror staring at myself for like an hour. I couldn't believe I was able to do it. After the ceremony was over, me and my family all went out to dinner. My aunts, uncles, cousins, yeah, everybody was there, so it was a vibe. But right before the food came out, my pops decided to stand up and make a toast.
Son, I know joining the Army wasn't exactly what you dreamed of, but you stepped up. You honored our family's tradition with strength, discipline, and heart. You didn't just go through basic, you conquered it. And now, with that behind you, it's time for the fun part. Leading the Army football team to a championship. We believe in you every step of the way, on and off the field. To courage, to tradition, and to chasing greatness, cheers.
I only had about a week or so to rest before school and football training started, so I had to lock in. I decided to major in sports management. You know, since I'm going to the league, I'm sure that knowledge will be useful in the long run. Being that I'm a student athlete, I no longer had to stay in the dorms. I moved into a small 2-bedroom apartment on base. I mean, it's pretty cool. My roommate is my dog Christian. He's actually the punter on the team. But yeah, man, I finally got my computer and my PS5 shipped back from the crib. I was so excited to use it when it got here, but I ain't never really had the time. My whole day is spent either working, going to school, or playing football. By the time I'm done with all that, man, it'd be time for bed. If I'm being real, so far my life in the military has been miserable. I mean, yeah, I've developed incredible discipline and a work ethic, but really, that's about it. I mean, I feel like I'm missing out on so much by being here. And not only that, military athletes aren't eligible for NIL deals. I know had I went to a Power 5 school, I could at least gotten 2 or 3 million. I haven't spoke to my parents about it yet, but depending on how this season goes, I'm gonna probably jump into the transfer portal. When I first got here, I was clearly the favorite to start at quarterback, but here, it's all about paying your dues. So instead of just giving me the keys to the offense, they decided to make it a competition for the number 1 spot. That put a battery in my back. I went into overdrive. I spent all of my free time in the film room studying. I knew the defensive schemes would be a lot more complex than what I was used to in high school, so I wanted to make sure I was prepared. Once we hit the practice field, bro, it wasn't even close. I totally outplayed Bryson and easily won the starting spot. But as I mentioned before, paying your dues, well, even though I had won the starting job fair and square, they were still gonna allow Bryson to start the first game. Now, when coach first pulled me into the office and told me, I was pissed. But after a while, man, I really didn't even care. Especially since the first game is just an exhibition game versus the FCS school. So now I'm finally getting my first start on the road versus FAU. My goal coming into this season is to lead the country in completion percentage and of course win some games. Not only that, but I also want to build up a buzz surrounding my name, so that way if I decide to hit the transfer portal at the end of the season, I'll have plenty of options. So as y'all can see, we are on the road taking on FAU, Florida Atlantic University. This is actually going to be my first start of my young freshman career, man. So I'm super excited, and I'll be lying to y'all if I said I wasn't nervous, but nerves are good, man. Yeah, nerves are good. If you're nervous, that just means you're alive. So I'm pretty confident in my team. Let's go out here and get this victory, man. So as you can see, FAU was able to put up 3 points on the scoreboard, but it's all good, man. So as you can see, we only have one star on this offense, and that is our running back, Tyrell Robinson. So we definitely going to make sure to get him the ball early and often, and hopefully he can continue to make plays like that. All right, here we go. This is the first pass play of my college career, man. So let's see how this goes. We got curls, and then we got out route. Let me see what we got here. One of these curls is going to be open, and I lied, so we just going to go over the middle. Good hands for my tight end. Now, one thing I want y'all to keep in mind, bruh. My goal this season is to lead the entire NCAA in pass completion percentage. So I'm not going to be taking a lot of risk. Keep in mind, check downs lead to first downs. You see what I'm saying? First downs lead to touchdowns. So yeah, man, there we go. Oh, good pass, good placement too. Okay, now I gotta be real, man. This ain't me being a bad teammate or nothing like that, but my receivers, every single one of them is below par, bro. Every single one of them is below like 75. So I gotta really work on my ball placement if I'm get that completion percentage I'm chasing. Cause if it's a 50-50 ball, we gonna lose just about every time. And that's not me hating, like I said, bro, but you got to know what type of weapons you got before you go to war. You know what I'm saying? Get the ball to my guy, Tyrell Robinson, T-Rob. Way to pick up that first down. Let's go ahead and get the money, man. The money on the table, man. All we got to do is grab it. I'm looking for my boy Cross on my tight end right there. We're going to see if we can get him open over the top. That pocket broke down, but it's all good. Hey, man, count me in, baby. Count me in. First touchdown of my career, man. Perfect drive. No incompletions. Hey, man, I love to see it. All right, y'all. So we got excellent field position coming out here on our second drive. FAU was able to score a touchdown. So let me survey the field real quick. I really want to hit my boy Robinson coming out that backfield, but his route be taking way too long to develop. So over the middle. Oh, that was a horrible pass. And he dropped it. Sheesh, I felt that pressure, man. I got to get rid of that a little bit earlier, but it's all good, man. We're going to shake back. Let me send my boy Short on a go route. He can't even hear us. The stadium ain't even that loud, but for some reason he can't hear. Everybody else can hear. Oh, good catch. Good hands, baby. Good ball placement, too. Now I got my boy Short on a comeback. I guarantee you that's going to be wide open. Watch this. Watch this. He set on it. He set on it like I knew he would. I threw my first interception, but I think that one's coming back. I hope it's coming back. I hope it's coming back. Was that a pass interference? Yeah. Yeah, man, I knew it was a pass interference, man. That's why I threw it, man. We got 2 minutes before the second half hits. Let me see if I can put some points on the board right here. Somebody should be wide open, and there he is, man. Count me in. Second touchdown of the game, bro. I think I might be able to go for 4. And we got the ball to our playmaker, man. I love it, man. I love what I'm seeing right now. So our defense was able to force a 3 and out and give us the ball right back before this second half. So let me see if I could move the ball up the field and get us in the end zone. Get out of bounds. Good feet. All right, so we got this inside seam with my boy Benson. Like I said, man, our receivers aren't the best. So if he's not wide open, I'm not even going to waste my time, but I'm definitely going to look his way. And he's not open. So we just going with the check down, pick up that first down. This is what I'm talking about. This is really efficient offense, staying in the pocket. I'm not scrambling all around the field like a madman. I'm just throwing darts. That's all I'm doing is throwing darts. We're going to let a little bit of time click off. That way, we ain't got to worry about them running back, no kick or nothing like that. We're going to let some time click off. As a matter of fact, I'm liking what I'm seeing from my boy Short. We're going to see what he do with it. Let's just go for it. Okay, boom. Right back to my money maker. I think I done threw him the ball like 10 times, man, but another touchdown, man. That's 3 on the day. It's a little bit early for the Heisman pose, big dog, but hey, I love the confidence. Beginning of the fourth, down by 3 points. Now we are in field goal range, so of course we cannot afford any turnovers. We definitely cannot afford that, so just got to be smart with the ball and make plays. I see my boy wide open, touchdown. Count me in, baby. Hey, come on, man. Come on, bro. What can I say? That's 4 touchdowns on the game. No interceptions. Ball placement perfect. Stood in the pocket. Come on, man. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is my favorite play of them all. The victory formation, man. We were able to come on the road, bro, in my first start of my entire career and really put a beating on FAU. If I don't say so myself, we walked away with the 11-point lead. Of course, y'all finna see your boy as the player of the game. Let me see what it's looking like, man. We finished with 5 touchdowns, 236 yards, and almost an 80% completion percentage. So that's definitely not bad, man. We on to the next though. Week 3 of the season, and if you can't tell already, we back at the crib. Hey man, the helicopters are out. A couple fans came out. All the troops came out to show they love, and it's perfect weather for some football. Now, we're going to be taking on Rice, and they having a pretty decent season, but I ain't really worried about all that, man. Let's hit the field. All right, so we're going to start this game off with the first possession. Looks like we got some slants. I'll probably end up going with the check down on this one, but let me just see what we're working with. Oh, no, I'm not. There it is, right over the middle. Oh, beautiful pass, and he might score the first pass of the game, my boy. The first pass of the game, man. Count me in, dog. Count me in, dog. I'm a freshman doing this. Keep that in mind. And I'm doing it from the pocket. It's only right I talk my shit because I'm doing it from the pocket, man. That's it. If you making plays from the pocket, bro, that's at least an extra 10 style points. It's easy to run out and scramble and do this and do that, but from the pocket, my boy, look at my guy from the pocket. Come on, man. Enough said, man. I'm on to the next one. The defense was able to force the stop and give us back the ball. So let me go ahead and see if I can repeat that last play, man. Let me see what it's looking like. We just gonna go right there with it. Okay, I think I might have just found my favorite target this season. To be honest with you, I've been trying to see who's gonna step up, and I honestly think I found the guy, man. My boy Fortner. He's been doing his thing lately. We're gonna send him in motion. Okay, way to fight for some extra yards, 4 yards on that play. Now we got the halfback screen. Now this is the play I'm kind of hesitant about because it takes so long to develop, but we gonna see how it goes, man. All right, yeah, we should be good. The blocking could have got out there a lot faster, but it's all good, man. All right, so we need this first down. We are in field goal range, so we don't got to be too risky, but y'all know I'm trying to put something up top. So let me see what it's looking like. Right there. I threw it too high, did I? Oh, way to come down with it. Was that Fortner? Nah, that wasn't Fortner. It's all good, though. Way to come down with it, man. Let me hurry up and hike the ball before they try to review it. Come on. Get in there. Give it to my boy T-Rob. We're going to give it right back to him, though. Don't worry about it. Let me see what extra plays I got. We ain't got no extra plays, but still, we're going to make sure he get his touches, man. Like I said before, this is his team for now. We're going to make sure he's happy and well taken care of, man. Get in there, find you a touchdown. All right, bro, we got to go. Hey, man, we got to go elsewhere. Man. I'm sorry, my boy, but we got to go elsewhere. You got 2 chances in the red zone. We got to go elsewhere. It's time for me to put us on the board, man. As a matter of fact, I'll go right back to you, man. Have that. Here, have it. You know what I'm saying? Just have it, bro. Yeah, man. Count me in. All right, let's start this second quarter off with the first down, man. 3rd and 7. Definitely need this first down right here, but if I can get more, I wouldn't be mad. I'm going to take a chance over the top to my boy T-Rob. Way to hold on to it, man. Beautiful ball placement. Come on, bro. What can I say? I know y'all getting tired of me saying the same thing, but come on. And as a matter of fact, while we here, let me go ahead and show y'all I am playing on All-American. Everybody who's played this game knows that Heisman is completely unrealistic. So I am playing on All-American. So don't be, in the comments on my head. 21-0 lead, man. Hey, I'm going to be honest, bro. I might be on the sideline in this second half, man. It's already a blowout, and we ain't even got to the second half. So let me get out that pocket a little bit. I see my boy. Come on, bro. I ain't got nothing else to say to you. As a matter of fact, man, take me out, coach. I'm tired of doing this to these dudes, man. I'm in the Army. I'm supposed to protect and serve, but I'm out here whooping ass. It's getting ugly, man. Hey, it's getting ugly, bro. Our defense was able to get the stop. Look at all my receipts. Look at every skill position. They on fire right now. That's how we coming, man. All right, the pocket is kind of crumbling. We gonna. Oh my God, bro. No. Just as things was getting good, I threw my first interception of the season. I don't know what the hell my receiver was doing. I feel like he was wide open, and I'm pissed, bro. All right, the clock is ticking, man. Let me see what I got. Read the field. Right there. Right over the middle. Way to hold on to it. All right, the clock is going to stop. We got 4 touchdowns, 285 passing yards on the day. Let me see. I kind of want to go verticals right here. Catch them off guard. Hurry up to the line. Let me see if I can catch something over the top, man. Let me see what it's looking like. Over the top. Oh, get out of there. Nice touch pass. Way to get rid of it, bro. I'm telling y'all, I'm really that dude, man. This is some of the best. I'm not trying to ring my own bell or toot my own horn, but this is some of the best quarterback play I done seen, bro. And I'm the one playing, you know what I'm saying? But hey, what can I say? All right, we got the curl route. We just gonna go ahead and hit him. Yup, stop the clock. 28 seconds left. So it's either gonna be short on this slant route or we got crossing on that curl route. Then we're gonna be my first go-to target. Short. Ah, no, bro. What is you doing? That had to be a pass interference, G. That had to be a pass interference, G. That had to be a pass interference, G. Bro, I was having a hell of a day. I was like finna take my cleats off and get a glizzy on the sideline and just chill. But I done basically threw him back in the game, bro. It's all bad, man. He dropping passes now. Everything was going smooth. 3rd and 5, man. We need a first down. We need some motion. We need some momentum. We need all that. Let me get out the pocket real quick. We just gonna go with the check down. Way to hold on to it. Way to pick up the first down, man. 1st and 10, I really want to change this play and just go, like, I got like an impulse. Whenever I throw an interception, I be trying to get that bitch back in blood, like immediately. I really want to. Oh no! Oh, that was risky, bro. that was risky, bro. I really be trying to get that bitch back in blood immediately. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta stay smart, man. Don't get greedy. I see my boy. I see him. Good catch. Let's go. Perfect ball placement over the top of the defense. The touch pass. What can I say, man? So T-Rob was able to move the ball down to right inside the red zone. So we're going to throw our first pass play of this drive. And hopefully I don't throw a damn interception. And I threw a damn interception, bro. Oh my gosh. What is going on? At this point, it's just funny because that was completely unnecessary. T-Rob then ran the ball damn near 60 yards up the field. Why are we still passing it? So we have finally reached the end of what became a bittersweet victory. I mean, yeah, we got the blowout win at home, bro, but I threw 3 interceptions, 3 completely unnecessary interceptions. I didn't even get the player of the game. Like, bro, I hate the way that one ended, but it's all good. We got to put it behind us and move on to the next one. So we're on the road, and our opponent this week is in conference. We'll be taking on Temple. Now, they are at the bottom of the conference, sitting at 1-3. So this is actually the perfect opponent for me to bounce back from that poor performance I had last week. So without further ado, man, let's go ahead and get straight to it. So I'm coming out here early, and I'm looking to make an immediate impact. Bro, I got to bounce back. So it looks like we got a play action. We might have a shot deep. I just got to have the proper protection, and we don't. So we just going to do the check down. And that's not who that was supposed to go to, but it's all good, man. I got to pick up this first down, bro. I'm a man on a mission right now, if you can't tell. That was a horrible pass, and that was a horrible first series. We got to shake back, man. I don't know what the hell's going on. So the first series definitely didn't go as planned, but hopefully this will be a lot different. Let me see. We got the check down right over the middle. Boom, easy money. Let's go with the no huddle. Let's see if we can catch somebody slipping. We're gonna see if we can catch somebody slipping with the no huddle. I want to send somebody on the go route. Yeah, we're gonna send my dog Fortner. I know he's not the fastest. Uh-oh. I told you I was gonna catch somebody slipping, bro. Y'all saw me make the audible. Y'all saw me make the play, man. Players make plays. I'm that dude. Count me in, man. Listen, bro, I'm fired up, man. I'm fired up right now, bro. That's all I needed, man. I'm back in my bag, bro. That's all I needed. We're going to send another dude on the go. We're going to send Buddy on the go. I'm going to see if I can hit him. I think I overthrew him. But I definitely had him. Although we didn't get him right there, that just showed me all I needed to know. The last series, that huge touchdown and that one right there, that showed me that they can't hang with my receivers, bro. So that's all I need to see, baby. Right there, boom, curl route. Good money, baby. We're going to go no huddle, man, because that's how I'm feeling right now. I'm on 10 right now, man. I really want to pass it, but I know I need to get my dog. I need to get my dog in the mix, bro. All right, come on, T-Rob. We're going to get you in the mix, man. We're going to get you in the mix. We're going to get you going early. Way to pick up the first down, man. We're going no huddle this whole drive, bro. We ain't got time to play. Let me see. Where was that comeback out? Okay, yeah, I like that comeback on the far side. We definitely going to hit that. If no, look at this. Look at these seams, bro. If I get the good protection, I'm going to scramble out just a little bit. Didn't have it. Back shoulder pass, though. Way to adjust in the air, man. All right, we got my boy Fortner. I might be able to catch him in the back of the end zone. If not, I'm shooting for Reynolds. Let me see what it's looking like. That was a horrible pass, bro. I'm forcing it now, bro. Let me chill, man, because as soon as I get an interception, I'm going to be pissed, bro. Let me chill, man. Let me lock in, man. Let me lock in, Relly. All right, come on, man. Where it's at? We got the check down right there. Good defense, though. I got to give it to him. All right, 3rd and 10, man. We can't lead this drive without a touchdown. Obviously, we're in field goal range, so no turnovers, but I'm looking for end zone. I'm in the pocket. Damn it, bro. I knew that was finna happen, G. That was so unnecessary, man. I got to work on my decision making, man. I just talked about an interception and I threw it directly to him, bro. All right, man, I need to settle down, bro. Yeah, I need to settle all the way down because that was completely unnecessary. And hold on. I'm talking about settling down, but my boy just turned up on they bitch ass, man. I'm on 10. I'm back on 10, man. Yeah. Nah. I'm back on 10, man. Let's get right back to it. We here in the second half. We got the lead. I'm feeling good. I feel like the momentum's on our side as well. So, hey, let me see what I can do. Nice touch pass. Perfect. Let's go no huddle, man. Let's go no huddle to spike things up. Let me see. Yeah, I like that boot, play action boot. I got the comeback over there with my dog Short, and then I also got a seam with Reynolds up that middle. So let me see who's gonna be open. Check down. Oh, damn, I did not see Buddy. Let me see who I'm gonna hit. It don't matter, bro. I'm finna make a play though. There it is. Damn it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Another interception, G. Oh, fuck. That's my line's fault, bro. I mean, it's my fault, but come on, G. After that horrible interception, they were able to tie the game, bro. This cannot be my MO. I cannot get that jacket of not being able to take care of the ball, G. That's 2 interceptions, man. That like really just pissed me off, bro. We got to shake back, man. And it's not even like I don't know, man. I want to blame it on somebody else, but I got to take it, my G. I got to take it, man. So let's just go back to it, man. I ain't said the saying in 2 games. Remember, check downs get first downs. I ain't said the saying in 2 or 3 games, bro. We got to shake back, man. Come on. Be focused. All right, so we got some seams. We got some crossing routes. Somebody should be open. Stay in the pocket. Find your composure and chill. There it is right there. We ain't going no huddle on this drive, bro. We going to lock in. We going to do what we supposed to, man. I got lost in the sauce. Let me get my boy T-Rob involved. Get my boy T-Rob the ball, man. Come on, T-Rob. It's all good, though. Let me see what it's looking like. I feel the pressure. Oh, there's the corner route. Oh, come on. Catch that for me. Thank you. That was a horrible pass, but you came through for me in a touchdown. Bro. We would be having a hell of a game minus them 2 interceptions, bro. My receivers is making plays. They out here acting real different. So we sitting at 3 touchdowns on the day, 2 interceptions. I think if we can get maybe 1 more touchdown, it can kind of overwrite those interceptions, but I really do not want to risk it. We got the lead. We got to be smart. My boy T-Rob doing his thing. We gonna be smart this drive, bro. I really want to go some no huddle. I really want to put my foot on the gas, but that's how we make mistakes. You know, it's a lot I don't know yet, and I'm humble enough to say that. So I'm just a freshman, you know what I'm saying? We still learning. And I think the beautiful thing about this series is you're gonna see a lot of these mistakes I'm making this season, I won't be making next season. You know what I'm saying? It's about growth and development. You know what I'm saying? So we got the rollout play action. Crossing should be wide open, but I'm definitely looking for something up top. There it is right there. Come on, bro. I'm holding it too long. That should have been an easy first down, but that's on me. It's okay. Like I said, a lot of these mistakes y'all seeing, bro, we not going to be making next season. I'm going to get with my passing coach, and we going to perfect our throwing, and we going to do our thing, bro. All right, let me see. We got a pass. We got a go route. My boy Fortner, he been coming through for us. My boy Short, he's on the out route, and then we got Reynolds. So let me see what it's going to be. Who we going to hit? There it is. Oh, good feet and good hands, baby. All right, we're going to shake back right here. We got play action. I'm definitely going to Short. I think if anybody gets the ball, it's either going to be Short or my boy Fortner. But let's see what we got here. I got to get rid of it. I panicked, bro. It's all good, though. We got the field goal, man. We're going to grab the field goal and get off the field. That was definitely a tougher game than I expected. Temple came out here and put up a fight, but in the end, we were able to walk away with a victory on the road, improving our record to 4-0 on the season. So we in Tulsa for this one, taking on the Tulsa Golden Hurricane. Now, they are actually a conference opponent, so it is very important that we leave here with the victory, and hopefully we can improve to 5-0 on the season. So let's go ahead and get straight to it. So before this game, I did check the stats, and I'm sitting at 5 interceptions on the season. Now, if the season was to end and I only had 5 interceptions, I don't think that would be too bad for my freshman year. But we still got a long season ahead of us, bro, so we definitely got to lock in and stop throwing damn picks. So That's my goal, man. I'm gonna remind y'all because I damn near forgot. It is to lead the nation in the highest pass completion percentage. That's my goal, bro. We're gonna accomplish it. We just gotta lock in. So let's get to it, man. We got the sweep right here. Give it to my boy Fortner. Okay. It look like a Mack truck, bro. I wonder how tall Buddy is. All right, man. 2nd and 5. We got Short right in the middle, but I also got my dog Robertson coming up that sideline. So if I can hit Rob, I will, but nah, I'm gonna do the check down. Let me get my boy T Rob involved here early on. Okay, not bad. Picking up 9 yards. All right, so coach is testing us, man. Coach is seeing how we gonna perform, man, because there ain't no way we should be running this play this early, but it's all good, man. We got the seams, and then we also got that curl route or that comeback route. So we got a few different options here. Y'all know where I'm going with it. Y'all know where that was a hospital ball, bro. I gotta buy Buddy lunch, man. That was definitely a hospital ball, bro. I gotta do better than that. Let me lock in, bro. All right, way to pick up that first down. We're gonna go no huddle after this. We got their backs against the wall. What do I want? We gonna go all go, and we gonna see what we can find, bro. See if we can find something in the back of the end zone. Come on, man. Meet me in the back of the end zone. There it is right there. I see what's going on, man. Don't nobody want to make no plays for your boy today, but it's okay. I'm gonna make a play. Yeah, I threaded the needle on that one, man. That's what I'm known for, threading the needle. Now we're gonna give it to my boy T Rob. He gonna find the end zone, and we're gonna get off the field. Come on, boy. Let's go. It's all good, though. We're gonna give it right back to you. This your team. We're gonna give it right back to him. Come on, man. Inside zone for my boy T Rob. Take us home. Find the end zone. We got a few different options, so that's the beauty of it. We got a few different options. I'm finna hit my boy Fortner or my boy Benson in the back of the end zone. Watch this. Fortner. Touchdown, man. Count me in. Enough said. So that first drive was pretty decent, man. Not too bad. We could have threw the ball a little bit better on a couple plays, but we just getting started, man. We got 1 second left in the first quarter. I feel like we should definitely run it. I feel like if I throw a pass with 1 second left, it's definitely going to be an interception. So we're going to check out of that and give it to my boy T-Rob, man. Let's go into the second quarter. So we're sitting at 4-0 on the season. I honestly feel like if we pick up a victory here, we could probably crack into that top 25. I know we haven't been playing the strongest competition, but still, we've been doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? Where am I going with it? I had all the time in the world. Why did I force it?
Gotcha, bitch.
I had all the time in the world. Damn, that just pissed me off, bro. So unnecessary. So far this entire game, we only have 69 passing yards, and it's midway through the third quarter. So we're having a terrible game, bro. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it or nothing like that. We having a terrible game, but we got to shake back, man. It's still second half, brand new half of football, and we're trailing. Like, it's all bad right now, but adversity breeds champions. So let's go ahead and lock in, y'all. Let me see. We got curls. Pretty pointless, honestly, but it's all good. A few yards is better than none. 2nd and 2. Give it to my boy T-Rob to finish the job, man. Pick up this first for us, man. We need you now more than ever, man. We need that momentum back. Okay, good defense, but hey, good second effort. Give it right back to him, man. He doing his thing. Let me see. Or actually, should I check out and see if I should do a little something? I'm finna take a risk, man. That's what life is all about, taking risks. We finna take a risk right here. Let me see what I got. I overthrew him. Oh my goodness, I overthrew him, but he dropped the ball, bro. It's all good, man. I can't get mad at him when I've been making mistakes and errors all game. So we just a little rusty right now. That's all. Good first down. Way to hang on to a good second effort, baby. Oh my goodness, he's still going. All right, man. Let me see where Benson at. What Benson doing, man? Come on, Benson. There he is, right there. Oh, and I overthrew him again, bro. I gotta work on my form. All right, come on, man. 3rd and 4. We got a curl route, but I'm hitting Fortner. I don't care what nobody talk about. There he is right there. Right over the middle, over the top. Touchdown. We had to settle for the field goal on that last drive, so they still had a 2-point lead. Just under 4 minutes left in this fourth quarter, so plenty of time left if we take care of the ball. I'm going to scramble out the pocket and then hit my guy right in the middle. Let me see. I'm in my bag right now. I'm feeling it. You know, I'm Brady mode right now. You know what I'm saying? So we got some seams, and we got a comeback route. So let me see what I got. Comeback route. In the pocket, standing tall in the pocket. Good catch, baby. We should still have plenty of time, excuse me. No, jump on it. That was the worst thing. 2nd and 23. Come on, bro. You got to be smarter than that. Let me see. This is definitely some adversity, man. I think this might actually be my worst game of the season. I just threw it up. For him.
Nope.
3rd and 23, y'all. 3rd and 23. What we gonna do with it? Players make plays, though. Players make plays. Let me silence them. Everybody quiet down. I don't want to hear no talking while let me see. I'm making moves out here. I don't want to hear no talking. I just threw it up for him. 4th and 23, man. We done for. That was very tough, man. We just suffered our first loss of the season. And I got to take responsibility. That was definitely the worst game I think I've ever played in my life, bro. It's just something about playing at home that does something to me, man. I'm happy to be off the road and back to a familiar environment. It's just something about all the troops screaming, the fans, the helicopters, the beautiful field, the atmosphere. Yeah, man, I'm finna have a great game today. Now, we are actually playing a conference opponent in UAB. They're actually sitting at number 2 in the conference. So if we can get a win here, I think we should shoot back up the ranking, but we got to go out here and perform. Tell me right now this is not a beautiful atmosphere. Tell me this isn't beautiful, bro. Now, I understand there are, quite a few empty seats or whatever, but still, man, it's just something about this field that I love, bro. I'm finna have a crazy day. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now, man. Let's go. First pass of the day. We got a few different options. None of them I really like, but it's all good. There we go. Early on. Oh my God, is he gonna take it to the house? I think he is. Bro, how many times has that happened this season? The first pass of the day results in like a 50, 60, 70-yard touchdown. I told y'all I was gonna have an amazing day today. Our defense was able to get the stop, put the ball right back into our hands. Let's go ahead and make another play, bro. I'm not trying to play in the second half. I am not trying to play in the second half, bro. I'm trying to force a blowout, my boy. Okay, let's go. We're going to stand tall in that pocket. We're going to make our reads, and we're going to make plays. Let me see what it's looking like. There it is. Back shoulder. Catch it. Thank you. Did he hold on to it? Okay, perfect. I could have put it out in front, but I didn't want to risk no interception. But we ain't worried about no more interceptions, man. That's behind us. We're going to do a little bit of audible, and we're going to see what we can catch. Catch lacking. Get out of there. Get out of there. I'm going to try it. Pass interference, baby. That's exactly what we needed. Of course, we're going to accept it. Move me right outside the goal line, bro. I look better up there anyways. Move me right outside the goal line. Come on, man. Perfect field position to go ahead and make some plays. Let me see what we got. We got a crossing route. We got to go. Okay. It's looking good. I'm going to get out of there. Oh, I shouldn't have got out of there, but it's all good. I'm going to look at my boy. He definitely could have caught that. Come on, bro. I know it's a bad pass, but come on, my boy. Work with me, man. It's all good, though. We're going to hit Fortner in the back of the end zone. Watch Fortner over there on that right-hand side. Watch this. I see it. No, I don't. I'm lying. We're going to go with the check down. And that was a bad pass. Come on, bro. Don't start getting cocky. Lock in. We got a few different options. We got some seams right here. Let me see. You got good protection. Oh, good pass. Look at that layered pass over the linebacker's head, bro. That was a beautiful pass, and I stood in the pocket, bro. 1st and goal. This definitely got to be a touchdown. I wish the routes were a little bit deeper, but it's all good. We finna make something happen anyways. We're going to make something shake. Let me get out of there. Right in front of me. Yeah, count me in, baby. I ain't even going to say too much. All right, we got a little bit of play action now. We got Short. He going deep, man, so we going to see. We're going to see if he can get some separation. No. Oh, my goodness. Good hands, bro. No better way to start off this second quarter than with a touchdown. So let's go ahead and get straight to it, man. First play of the second quarter, I'm going for 6. I'm going for 6. I told you. In the pocket, too. Yeah, man, I ain't got much to say. Check downs get first downs. First downs get touchdowns. We ain't got to go, bombs away every time. But this time I am, though. Oh, I should have threw it. Oh, did he do it? I was going to say I should have threw it a little better, but damn. I love to see him, and I'm not playing in the second half, bro. I'm not doing it. So the defense actually went out there and got a stop, giving us the ball back with 42 seconds left. The coach is feeling bold, and so am I. He called an all goal, so let's go. Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness, bro. I can't be stopped. The only person that can stop me is myself. That's 5 touchdowns on the day. So I was actually able to get some rest in the second half, and we were able to walk away with the victory at home, beating UAB 42-10. Now I actually think I had a career day, finishing with 5 touchdowns. Yeah, 5 touchdowns, 1 interception, 351 yards, and almost 70% completion on the day. So we have a very important matchup today. Yeah, East Carolina is at the crib, bro, and not only are they in our conference, but they're #1 in our conference, and they've only lost 1 game all season, just like we have. So this should be a pretty tough matchup, but y'all should already know we definitely ain't ducking no smoke. I'm ready for war, man, so let's get straight to it. All right, so we're going to start things off with the RPO. Of course, we haven't ran very many of these this season, but hey, it's always room for change. It's always room for improvement, so let's see how it goes. I'm going to actually... I probably should have just kept it on the ground, but it's all good, man. Not bad, not bad. All right, let's go. Second pass of the game. Let me see. I really want to send my boy Fortner on something crazy, but we're going to keep it simple for right now. Good check down. Good check down. Wide open over the middle. First down and more. That's beautiful. Now, what I really want to focus on is seeing if I can get my boy Short. My boy Short over there out wide to the left. I want to see what type of matchup he has. Speed wise, because it seems like every single game he breaking loose for like 70 yards. So I want to see what that DB looking like for real. It's all good though. We ain't going back to that. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the RPO, but I think I'm gonna keep it on the ground this time. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it on the ground this time. It didn't work the first time. Why not go back to it? And I see why we shouldn't have gone back to it. It looks like this game might be a game of defense, man. Our defense was able to hold them to only 3 points, and they have been able to hold us to 0. So, hey man, let's see if we can make something shake. Where's my boy Short? All right, we're going to see what type of matchup he has. Oh, get there, get there. Oh, perfect. Way to lead him. I'm telling you, that dude is definitely going to the league. My boy Short is definitely going to the league, man. I've been looking for him all game, and he show up every time. All right, let's see what we got. Let me see what we got here. I'm reading it. I see the blitz. Don't worry about it. There he is right there. Oh, that was a horrible pass, but y'all see how he was able to catch the horrible pass? That's what I be asking from Fortner. Thank you. Count me in, man. Let me see what I can do. We're actually trailing right now. I got him. Oh, good catch. Good catch. Oh, I thought that was T-Rob. Okay. Okay. Way to get out of bounds. Smart play. Smart play, man. Smart play. Wow. Amazing catch, bro. Amazing hands. We actually, no, we're Short. We're going to send Short on a curl. We're going to send him on a curl, and he should be wide open. I'm hitting him as soon as he even think about turning around, I'm throwing it straight towards him. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Max protection and look for Short. There he is. Wide open. Count me in, man. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. I got my boy Fortner going on a go route, and then I got Short on a slant. So I got a few different options right here. Also, of course, got several check downs. Why didn't they pick him up, bro? I could have got rid of it earlier. I thought somebody was going to pick dog up. Okay. I see how it's finna be. Don't worry about it. Let me see. We're going to hit Short on the check down. Hopefully he'll pick up a few yards for us. Perfect. 30 inches. All right, let me see. We got a few different options. We got some seams, and we got a comeback. I'm going to get out the pocket so I have a little more time, and we're going to hit the comeback. My boy Short. Good hands, man. If y'all haven't noticed, man, Noah Short is actually becoming my favorite target, man. He's been Mr. Reliable. Everybody's been really reliable. I can't knock nobody, but I guess as of late, he been my dog, but hopefully I don't jinx it, because here you go again. Boom. Good money. Touchdown. Count me in. Touchdown. Count me in. Count me in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I ain't got much to say. All right, 3rd and 6, man. We need a conversion right here, but again, we are in field goal range, so we don't got to do nothing stupid. Don't do nothing stupid, man. Just go through your reads, go through your progressions. If it's not there, get rid of it. It's not there. Wow. Bro, I'm tripping, G. I seen Buddy on my face and really got rid of it, man. I probably should have just took the sack. 4th and 20, and we had a field goal range. All right, man, here we go. Overtime. East Carolina went down and scored. So let's see what we're going to do in here in overtime, man. Lead us to his victory. Let's go. Let's lead us to a victory, man. All right, let me see what we got. Give it to my boy T-Rob. He's still fresh. Oh, yeah. That should be an easy first down for him. Should be an easy first down for him. Good. We're going to go no huddle. They wasn't ready. They wasn't ready for overtime, bro. We ready. We ready for whatever. I told y'all at the beginning of this I was ready for war. Watch this. Watch this. What I tell y'all, bro. Yes, Sirski. And that is how you come back and win a game. I didn't have the best day. But I looked adversity dead in the face and I told him, hey man, we could throw him. You know what I'm saying? And we actually got out of here with the victory. Let me see who the player of the game was. My boy Short. Yes, sir. He 6 catches, 129 yards, 2 touchdowns. Listen up real quick, man. I need your full undivided attention. My energy is different right now. Yeah. I'm approaching this game totally different. Y'all see the uniforms is different. The mood in the stadium is different. Well, that's because we got a rivalry game on our hands. We got some ops in the building today. They coming to, take over, but we ain't, no surrender, no retreat. So first and foremost, we got to go ahead and acknowledge that star. I've been talking all season about finally getting my star. Well, y'all see it, man. Yeah. It came at a perfect time, man. Perfect timing, man. All right, come on, T-Rob. I need you to pick up this first, man. Start things off right. All right, perfect. Now it's my turn. Let's go no huddle. Let's go no huddle real quick. And we actually gonna give it right back to T-Rob. I could do something. As a matter of fact, that is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go verticals because that's how I'm feeling. Look at my boy Short out there. Look like he got the one-on-one. I could be wrong, but hey, we're gonna see what he got. We're gonna see if he can shake loose. I'm in the pocket. Perfect dart. Come on, bro. You gotta hang on to that, man. It's all good though. We finna shake right back. I'm looking towards my boy Short because I really want to see how this DB is gonna do. Y'all know Short always got the mismatch. If y'all don't know what I'm saying, Short is number 15 out on that far left-hand side. So that's my first read. But we gonna go at that check down, pick up the easy first down. My boy T-Rob, okay. Yeah, I'm feeling different this game, man. Y'all gotta forgive me, bro. I'm on 10 right now. But I'm focused though. Not no reckless, you know what I'm saying? I'm focused. I see him. I see that pocket coming. Short drop off. Keep it simple, stupid. We finna go up top real quick though. That's what's finna happen. We finna go up top. Watch this. I feel it coming. Where it's at? Right there. Good money, baby. They ain't even got my dog T-Rob, and I wanted him to go ahead and get the first touchdown. He been holding it down for the team, since before I got here, but it's all good, man. Count us in, man. We'll take the lead to start things off. I hope they go down and score, man. I want a shootout, bro. It's only right. Perfect. So they went down and scored. So like I said, I want to shoot out this game. I'm perfectly fine with that. That's where my mind is at right now. So let's get straight to it, man. Let me see. Find my receiver and get it to him. Way to pick up that first down. All right, let me see. Y'all see that fire under my feet. Y'all see that star under my feet as well. So yeah, keep that in mind as we moving. Hold on, bro. Real quick. I ain't gonna take up too much of your time, but this got to be acknowledged, my guys. I ain't gonna take up too much of y'all time, but this got to be acknowledged. Look at the quarterback mechanics real quick. The only reason I'm doing this is because a lot of people don't. So look at this. We get the ball, we still in the pocket, hit him with the pump fake, climb in the pocket, step up in the pocket, deliver a spiral over the man. Come on, bro. It be the little details that y'all don't be seeing, man. But I'm gonna make sure. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure y'all see it, man. I gotta pop my shit sometimes, man. Come on, T-Rob. If you gonna do your thing, then do it. Man. Let's run it up. All right, we got some quick slants. Let me see. We got Short. I really want to just send Short on the go, but what we actually gonna do, we're gonna send my boy Cross, and we just gonna send him on the go. And that's just on the crash out mission. We ain't really even too much looking his way. I'm gonna get out of there real quick though, and we gonna hit my boy. Perfect feet. Let me see what I'm gonna do with it. There it is right there. Touchdown. Count me in, man. I'm done playing. I ain't even finna say too much more. We got 43 seconds left until the second half. Let's see if we could put something up top, man. I'm in the pocket with it. We going right there. Pick up that first down for me, big dog. Okay, perfect. Stop the clock. All right, let me see. We're going to nickel and dime it just here for a second. I'm going to send Fortner on the crash out mission. Like I said, when I be sending them guys just on them go routes, I ain't even necessarily looking for them. I'm just, testing the waters. Y'all see my boy Short? Man, count me in, bro. Like I said, I ain't even going to say too much this game. Because it's personal. It's smoke in the air, man. We here in the second half, and we got this 11-point lead. Now, we've had leads like this before, and my poor play has basically put the team back into the game, but not this time. If anything, we finna pull away. Yet again. Come on, bro. And just in case there's any haters in the comment section, y'all see we are still on All-American. I don't want no naysayers, he cheating, none of that, man. I'm just in my bag right now, bro. But look, I already got a couple touchdowns. Let's get my boy T-Rob involved. It's his time to shine. It's your team, big dog. Get in there. Easy money, man. It's over with. Just over a minute and a half left here in this fourth quarter. Air Force was able to come back a little bit, but we still got the 7-point lead. So all we really got to do is protect the ball. But how I'm feeling right now, man, I really want to take some risk. But, I mean, it's a lot on the line. We are number 1 in the conference. We 6-1 on the season after this. Going to be 7-1. So I know we're going to crack the top 25. And if things keep keeping on, we might actually see a little bit of a college football playoff berth. I told y'all my energy was different this game. I tried to warn y'all at the beginning of the game. Y'all didn't want to believe me. So, hey, sometimes you just got to show and prove. We came out here and we did our thing and we stumped on our ops. Now, of course, there is still respect, but as you can see, that's win number 21 between the Army and the Air Force rivalry. It don't even matter who the player of the game is, but of course, it's your boy. 223 yards on the day, 2 touchdowns, almost 80% completion. After the big win over Air Force, we went on the road and took on North Texas, and honestly, it wasn't really a game. I mean, from the jump, we proved that we were the more dominant team, and I went out there and had a hell of a day, throwing for almost 400 yards, almost a 70% pass completion percentage, and 3 touchdowns. The team was feeling good, and we were ready to move on to our next opponent. Hey man, listen, y'all boys see what's going on. Yeah, y'all see where we at, and y'all see who we facing. So I ain't gonna do too much talking, man. What's understood ain't gotta be explained. This isn't just a regular game. Nah, this is a rivalry game. We supposed to be at a neutral site, but as you can see the way the crowd is reacting, yeah, they definitely pro Notre Dame. But it's all good though. We perform the best when our back is against the wall. If you look on everybody's face, yeah, we ready for war. So, like I said, we ain't gonna do too much talking. Let's get straight to it. Now, there is a few things we gotta go ahead and address really quick. If you look down at that bottom left-hand corner, you'll notice that we have officially cracked the top 25 teams in the nation. Yeah, we worked extremely hard for that ranking, so I'll be damned if we go out here and just give it away. Now, secondly, if you look over this offense, unfortunately, T. Robinson has lost his impact player star. I'm not sure what went into that decision. That ain't got nothing to do with me, but I promise you, he still will be a very vital part of this offense. So let's go ahead and get to it, man. Let's lock in. Who we got right there on the curl route? Perfect. Good hands, baby. Nothing to worry about, man. It ain't nothing but a ranking. They ranked number 16, but they've lost 3 games. So it ain't nothing but a ranking. Nothing to worry about. Perfect pass over the middle in the pocket. Perfect, bro. Perfect, man. Let me lock in, man. I'm done yapping, man. Let me lock in. 3rd and 18, bro. Make something happen. Make something shake. Go up and get it. Go up and get it. Oh my goodness. Back shoulder throw. Amazing catch, bro. Players make plays. Fortner should be wide open. If not, I got Crossing, Clerk, and I got Stewart. So we got a few different options. Right there. Touchdown. Count me in, baby. Enough said. Count me in. We going with a lot of pass plays, which is kind of surprising being that they got so many impact players on their D-line. I figured the coach would probably want to play it safe and run the ball quite a bit, but hey, he got confidence in his guy, man. Yes, sir. We're going to see if we can catch somebody slipping. I'm going to get out of there. Pick up that first down and get out of bounds. Easy money. Let me see what my boy T-Rob is going to do. Hell of a run, baby. 9-yard run. Like I said, if we can get, 5 or 6 yards a run, that's going to be perfect, bro. Now, I hate this play. It's like, why the hell is dude running? It's all good, though. Let me just make the best of what we got. And I do it every time, and I do it so good. Perfect, man. 1st and 10. Let's keep moving this ball up the field. We got them on their heels right now, believe it or not. I know it's still early, but we got them on their heels right now. I'm going to send my dog Fortner on a crash out. Just go. That's all I need you to do. Don't think about nothing. Just go. We're going to go with the check down, pick up the first down. There we go, baby. 2nd and 5. We're going to keep it on the ground. Give it to my dog. Make something happen for us. Good second effort. Oh my God, bro. 1st and goal. We're going right back to him. Yeah, we're going right back to him. Come on, find the end zone for us. It's personal. Look at his feet, bro. Bro be moving. Yeah, we definitely gonna audible out of that. I ain't got that much confidence in my legs, bro. I can move a little bit if needed now. Don't get it twisted, but not like that. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh, I had to get rid of it. I was out of the pocket. Why is it intentional grounding? I was out of the box, I think. It's all good, man. 3rd and goal. That just gave us a little bit more space. That's all we needed was a little bit more space. No worries. Let me find somebody open. I just went with the check down. Oh, I went with the interception. No. Was that a pick 6? Oh my God. Thank you. Oh, that was the worst thing that could have possibly happened, bro. 1 minute left in the first half. We got excellent field position. Let's see if we can put something up top, man. We ain't gonna do too much talking on this one. There it is right there. Overthrew him. Oh, amazing catch. Great adjustment. That is what I've been asking for all season. I understand my passes can be a little erratic at times. Just make the catch for your boy. Don't make me look bad. Don't make me look crazy. Perfect. Now what we gonna do right here, we gonna send my dog short on a slant. And he should be wide open over that middle. If not, then it is what it is. Right there, touched it. Oh, come on, bro. All right, 3rd and 10, baby. We need something. We need something to shake. I'm gonna send my dog Benson. We're gonna send him on a slant. And that should actually be good. That should be wide open over the middle. I see the blitz coming off that right side. Touchdown. Count me in, man. We having a hell of a day. Yeah, we having a hell of a day. We here in this second half. We got a good lead, 11-point lead. Now, what I'm seeing over there to the left, I think it might be one-on-one coverage. I'm pretty sure that safety is gonna help, but I think by the time he helps, it's gonna be too late. If my dog short do what he's supposed to, if my dog short do what he didn't do. Obviously, I'm always looking for short. He's my I don't know what he is, dog. He clutch. Let's just call it that. There it is. Over the top. Oh my goodness, bro. Come on, man. Players make plays. We need to get into field goal range. We need something to shake. I could send short Fortner on the go route, but we're going to keep it as is for right now and hit my dog right over the middle. Hang on to it for me. All right, we're going right back to T-Rod, man. He on fire right now. He got that fire in his veins. Let's see what he going to do with it. Get that block for him. Get that first down. Amazing. Beautiful. He might be back. Yes, sir. He might be back, man. All right, let me see what we got. We got a few goals. We got a few curls. Where I'm going with it. Right there. Touchdown. Count me in, man. And we just did it. We just pulled off a huge upset over the 16th ranked team in the nation, bro. And this is our first game within the top 25, bro. What are we, 8-1 on the season? A team being led by a freshman. That's 10 wins in a rivalry. Let's do one player of the game. Your boy won player of the game. 3 touchdowns, 354, over 80%. Count me in, man. The next game on the schedule was UTSA. And bro, we went out there and put belt to ass. I'm telling you, it was never close. Being real, honestly, I think that was probably our best team performance all season. And of course, I went out there and did my thing, throwing for over 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. Y'all boys see what's going on. Like I always say, man, what's understood ain't got to be explained. It's a lot of smoke in the air, and y'all know, of course, we ain't ducking none of it, man. We got the ops. We got the ops in front of us, man, the Navy. We got a good old-fashioned rivalry game. Yes, Sirski. So let's go ahead and get straight to it, man. As y'all can see, we are the 14th ranked team in the nation, sitting at 10-1. Yeah, we're not about to play with these boys, man. I'm not trying to play in the second half. I want to get this over with quick, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, we the Army, so that means we run all the smoke. We ain't running from nothing. Let me see. Go through my progressions, make my reads, and we gonna be straight. Come on, bro. You could have stayed on the sideline for all that, man. Get upfield. 3rd and 5. Man, these uniforms is fire. I think they might be top 10 in all of college football, man. Maybe I'm being biased, bro, but I love these uniforms on us. Way to pick up that first down. Let's go no huddle. Yeah, that's how I'm coming real quick, man. Let me see. We got some quick slants, but I think I want to send Fortner on the go. We're going to send Fortner on the go on the crash out. And let me get out of there. There it is right there. Way to throw on the move, baby. So right now we nickel and diamond up the field. I don't got a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be patient, but we are going to take a shot, send my boy crossing. We're going to send him on the crash out, see if we can find something. Right there. Good pass, baby. Good pass. Good throw on the run. Yeah, man. When I first got here, I was like a statue. I couldn't move very much, but now we have definitely developed our skills, our mobility, our agility, all of that. So we looking pretty good, man. I like what I see from your boy. Count me in. Easy money. I ain't going to say too much. Just count me in, man. Let me see if we can go ahead and do something before half. They sent in a blitz. Had to get rid of it quick. Way to hang on to it. We're going to go no huddle real quick. I'm trying to put something up top before the 2-minute warning. That's how I'm feeling. Like I said, I really don't even want to play in the second half, man. We got bigger fish to fry. You know what I'm saying? Y'all probably don't. I had to get rid of that. I kind of panicked. I ain't going to lie, but my boy came in clutch for me. Way to pick up the first down, man. Y'all see my health is actually kind of starting to become a concern, so that's something I got to think about, especially on my releases. So I can't really play with my health. We got to get it out of there. All right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to send Crossing on that same exact slant that he was just on. See if we can pick something up quick. There it is right there. And that was an audible. Count me in, man. Count me in. Navy was able to go down and score, but it's all good. We still got the lead, but my health is in the yellow, so that's something we definitely have to keep an eye on. I think I took a few unnecessary hits that we didn't need to take. I don't even remember, honestly. I might have a concussion. I don't remember getting tackled, but apparently I did. Here we go, 3rd and 7. Let me see what it's looking like. Where's it at? Where am I going? Right there. Good patience. I'm damn near in the end zone. We need a conversion right here, baby. We need a conversion. There it is right there. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and he might score. Is that Benson? That is Benson. 3rd and goal. Short is looking like he might be open. Oh, I got to get out of there. Touchdown. Count me in, man. Enough said. And that was the final regular season game of my freshman season of college football. Of course, we were able to pick up the victory in a rivalry game, 24-10. I actually had a pretty solid day, no turnovers. So, hey, I'm satisfied. Hey, man, we got a special one today. Yeah, this is very special, man. This is the conference championship game, the American Conference Championship game, that is. And we got a pretty formidable opponent in front of us. Now, we are taking on Tulane, who has quite a few losses this season, but they're on a 6-game win streak. A 6-game win streak, so they ain't nothing to play with. So we definitely cannot afford to take this team lightly. They came to play. They came to, fight for what they believe is theirs. So, hey, it should be a good game. Let's get straight to it. Hey, man, first and foremost, we got to go ahead and acknowledge how beautiful this stadium is, man. Y'all see all those fans in the stands? And y'all remember when we first got here, it wasn't looking like that? I wonder what's changed, man. Yeah, I wonder what changed. They brought your boy in, and we changing the coach. Well, I'm not gonna say changing the culture because it's a lot of culture here at this Army team, but let's just say we came in and we did our thing, man. But anyways, this game is very important. As you can see, we're the 14th ranked team in the nation, but there are a lot of teams ranked a lot higher than us with more losses. Of course, that has to do with the strength of schedule, but I'm thinking if we can pick up a victory here in this conference championship game, that might do a little something for us when it comes to them playoff talks. So, hey, man, we got to go out here and perform. First series didn't go as planned, but it's all good, man. Let's shake right back. Hey, Tulane definitely didn't come to play. They got a 14-0 lead on us, but we just getting started, man. No need to panic. No need to worry. Good catch, baby. Let's go no huddle. Let me speed it up a little bit. Speed things up a little bit. Yes, sir. That's how I'm feeling, man. I got supreme confidence right now. I'm just confident, bro. We ain't got no reason not to be confident. We ranked in the nation. We're going to go with the check down right there. Yeah, we ranked in the nation. Only lost 1 game this season. I'm a freshman doing my thing. We got supreme confidence right now, man. So let's run it up. Let me see what my options are. Okay, I've been having to go to these check downs quite often. This line is actually getting a lot of pressure up front, so I ain't really got too much time to pass, and we just tried to get the first down right there with our feet. Let me see. Coach wants to run it right here, and I agree with him. Yeah, we got supreme confidence in my boy T-Rob. Get us this first down like you have all season. Thank you. Beginning of this second quarter, 1st and 10. We got a few different options right here. I love those crossing routes, bro. We're going to go with the check down right there over the middle. Way to stand tall in that pocket. 3rd and 10, man. 3rd and 10, bro. This defensive line is actually causing some damage up front. I got to give it to him, but it's all good, though. We're going to change crossing to a slant, and that's probably going to be my go-to, either crossing or short. Now, of course, I am looking at that go route as well, but damn it, I held on to it way too long. So this is our 3rd series, man, and we have not been able to move the ball at all. Like I said, man, that defensive line is causing a lot of damage up front. I'm holding on to the ball slightly a little bit too long. Now we're going to go with the back shoulder pass and see if I can catch him slipping. Back shoulder pass. Thank you. Good catch, baby. Way to hang on to it. Now I really like my dog Short on this post route. If he's open, if that safety blitz, bro, I'm hitting Short. Nah, safety falling back in the coverage. There it is right there, right over the middle, man. Come on, bro. Look at these reads, man. Look at these reads, man. 1st and goal, man. You already know what time it is. It's money time. They finna have to pay me right here. Pay me. So that last drive was perfect, man. We were able to find the end zone. Now we got a 1.5 minutes left before this second quarter is over. I'm gonna get out of there. I felt the pressure a little bit. I'm gonna just keep it. I said like I'm juking or something, bro. I am completely unathletic, but it's all good, man. We know what type of tools we got. We ain't worried about it. Where we lack in one area, we overachieve in others. So it's all good. Way to hang on to it and pick up that first down, stopping the clock. We got a minute left, man. Let's go. We got a minute left. We got a few curl routes. We got a go route. I wish I had a few more deeper options, but it's all good. We'll pick up that first. My dog. Oh, okay. The first and a little bit more. Stopping the clock. Let's go, baby. Okay. Where's it at? I'm going to just throw it up. Come through for me. Come through for me. That's what I love to see, man. Players make plays, bro. 3rd and inches. They got me on a play action. Now, y'all know I hate these play action plays right here at the goal line. They take way too long to develop. So we're going to check out of that and just go for some quick slants. Now, I'm looking for my dog crossing or short, but I think, yeah, let's go with it. Right there, back of the end zone. Count me in, baby. Count me in. All right, so we definitely got a few options right here. As always, I'm looking for my dog Short to make something happen. I really just want to send him on a go route, but that post route is looking good. And I got my dog Fortner on the out route or the corner route. We're just gonna go with the check down right there. Way to get rid of it. Way to pick up that first down, baby. See, 2nd and 2. We're gonna get my dog T-Rob involved. I'm certain he finna pick up this first down. Like always, man, Mr. Dependable. Mr. Dependable. Mr. Dependable. We going right back to him, no huddle. We going right back to him, no huddle. Where he at? He earned it. Yeah, he earned it. Should I flip it? Should I flip the play? Nah, we're going to keep it as is. He earned it, man. Go get yours. Go get your money, man. There's money on the flow. There's money on the flow. Go get it. We're going right back to him, man. He's earned it. We're going right back to him. See, me and Coach on the same page, and we not because he took dog out, bro. It's all good, though. We still going to keep it on the ground. Come on, man. Oh, good second effort, man. Way to pick up the touchdown, man. Good second effort. I love to see it. Let's go. Let's go win a game, man. Let's go win a game. We got what is this, a jet sweep? Okay. Let me see what you're going to do with it. Find a hole and run through it. Find a hole and run through it. Okay, not bad. 2nd and 1. We're going to go ahead and get my dog T-Rob involved. He hasn't touched the ball a lot this game, but as y'all can see, he got that fire in his blood. So let's go ahead and hand it to him. Let me see what he's going to do. Of course, he's going to pick up the first down. Yes, Sirski. I really feel like we should go right back to him. That's how I'm feeling right now. I feel like we should go right back to him. As y'all can see, he got that fire in his blood. We're going right back to him, man. Let me see what you're going to do with it. Oh, my goodness, bro. His vision, his athleticism, his quickness. Hey, the dude is a dog, bro. I can see why he was a star when we got here, and I honestly think he probably still would be a star, but we actually did kind of switch the offense a little bit, so we extremely pass heavy. So, I'm just going to get out of there, pick up the first with my feet, and then get down. We ain't got nothing to prove. What we really need right here is a first down. I ain't trying to get no field goal, bro. It's way too much time to just get a field goal. We need a touchdown or a first down, one of the two. Give me the touchdown. Yeah, I'll take the touchdown, man. Wow. I got to be honest, man, that one hurt. They were able to not only score a touchdown, but they were able to get the 2-point conversion as well. So unfortunately, we actually just suffered a heartbreaking loss in the conference championship, which all but means our playoff hopes are no longer alive, man. I remember not long ago, I said basic training was the hardest thing I've ever had to do. But the truth is, waking up every day knowing you're somewhere you don't want to be, that's a different type of struggle. I completely balled out last season, led the team to the national rankings, media coverage all across the country. I even went viral on social media. But none of that changes the fact that I still feel stuck, trapped between discipline and desire. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Army has definitely been good to me, but I also feel like I'm in a cage. My success last season caught a lot of people by surprise. Many analysts and sports writers didn't think that I'd be able to lead the team being only a freshman. But not only did I lead us to a conference championship game, but I also was selected as a freshman All-American. We ended up taking a trip to Frisco, Texas, where we played Texas State in the Scooters Coffee Bowl game. I went out there and put on a passing clinic, and of course, we were able to pick up the victory. At the end of the season, we had a few weeks off from football, school, and, military duties, so I decided to fly back home to Kansas. I really wanted to go on vacation out the country or, something like that, but honestly, I was broke as hell. Anyways, it was cool being back at the crib, just chilling with the family. We didn't do too much, just went out to dinner a few times and hung around the house. But while I was there, I did end up linking with my dog Casey for a quick session, just like old times.
Dude, you're really like a superstar, bro. How does that shit feel?
Man, bro, I'm trying to tell you, it doesn't feel like that. The only time I really feel like I'm the man or, have emotion is when I get on social media. Other than that, they treat me just like another cadet walking around campus. I'm telling you, bro, the military teaches you there's no I in team, and they really believe that shit.
So, what's your everyday like? Are the parties crazy? Come on, fuck, man, give me some details.
Bro, I literally wake up, go to class, go to weights, go to practice, then go home. Every so often there's a party, but that shit get old quick. Besides, most of the time it's a sausage fest. The females don't want to be around them aggressive, drunk-ass soldiers with no game.
Damn, dude. It sounds pretty fucking miserable, man.
Exactly. While I was at the airport waiting to catch my flight back to base, I was scrolling on social media and got instantly depressed. Everybody's life looks so lit. All these other athletes is really having a way out here. Hellcats and Mercedes, iced out chains, Rolexes, vacations. And there I was, sitting on that dirty ass floor, waiting to board my 5-hour economy flight back to base. It was right then and there that I decided I was hitting the transfer portal. As soon as I got back to the crib, I immediately started plotting. I found out that the transfer portal rules for athletes in the military are a bit different. See, we're only allowed to transfer up until the end of our sophomore year. After that, we're required to serve the remainder of our contract in the military, which could be up to like 5 years. I haven't told anybody that I'm even thinking about transferring, so I ask that you don't tell anyone either. But what I do need from you is to comment down below what schools you think I should reach out to at the end of the season. Now, there's still a lot of work that needs to be done. I still got my whole entire sophomore season ahead of me. So if I'm going to keep my stock high, I got to go out here and ball out. And hopefully once it's all said and done, there will be a multi-million-dollar NIL check waiting for me at the end. We are here on the road for our first game of our sophomore season. As you can see, we'll be taking on the Marshall Thundering Herd. Now, if you recall from last season, the schedule makers gave us a little bit of a break with the season opener. We actually faced the FCS team. Well, hey, they ain't giving us no more breaks, man. So I'm looking forward to this one. It should be a pretty good game. So with that being said, man, let's go ahead and jump on the field. So taking a look at our offense, of course, there are a lot of new faces, but there are some familiar ones as well. Y'all see my dog Short lined up tight there on the end, and then out wide, my boy Fortner. He's actually back with us as well. Both of those guys actually had tremendous impacts last season. So hopefully we can pick up right where we left off. In the backfield, my boy T-Rob is actually gone. Yeah, he actually graduated, bro. So he's no longer with us. So we got to see what this running game is going to look like this season. But with that being said, let's go ahead and get straight to it. I'm going to scramble out, pick up this first down, get down. We actually going to take a shot. Now, y'all know I always like to see who's lined up in front of my boy Short, as he is our big play option. He's playing off, so that means he already know what my dog is capable of. They sending the blitz off the edge. Hey, way to get rid of it, man. Let me see. We got a corner route, and I'm going to actually send my dog Terry on a go. The stadium a little bit too loud for him. It's all good, though. Let me see. Where's my crosser? There it is right there. Easy money, easy money. Pick up 7 on that one. We'll go no huddle real quick. Let me see. What do I want? I want stick. Yeah, we finna find my dog Short in the end zone. My dog Short out wide to the left. Watch this. We finna find him in the end zone. I'm telling you. Watch this. No. I lied. Get down. We're gonna see what it's looking like this year. We're just gonna keep it on the ground. Can he get a touchdown? Hey, I love to see it, man. Beginning of this second quarter, our defense is doing their thing. They haven't allowed Marshall to touch the scoreboard. We got amazing field position, so we need to go ahead and capitalize on that. Hit my dog Short. Ooh, it's crowded over there. That was actually a very risky pass. We're going to go no huddle, though, and I'm going vertical. So I want to take a shot. Real quick. Let me see what it's looking like. There it is right there. Pay me now, man. So we're going to see what we got. We're going to see what the defense gives us, and we're just going to go with the check down, pick up the first down. We're going to see what he got going on. Nothing much. Right there. Way to hang on to it, baby. Excellent pass. Okay, so we moving the ball up the field pretty well. Our offensive line is doing their thing right there. Good pass, baby. Good pass. Way to stand in there tall. All right, let me see. We got Short on that out route. I honestly think that's going to be my go-to on this one. I honestly think he's going to catch that DB slipping, and I was wrong, so we just going to go over the top. Come on, bro. These is plays that we wouldn't have been able to make last season. That tells you we making improvements, baby. Hey, man, so far, so good. 21-0 to start off this third quarter. We're having an excellent game. Let's go ahead and pick up where we left off in that first half. We got a few different options here. I can't even see who's out wide, but I'm going to just send him on the go route anyways. Let me see what it's looking like. I got my dog. We're just going to go with the check down right there. And we got some verticals, bro. Where's Short at? Y'all know my first option, Short, but it looked like Terry might be the one on this one, but let's see what it's looking like. Okay, good clean pocket. Can he get it? Oh, my goodness. Amazing pass, bro. My vision, you know what? I'm done bragging and talking. I'm gonna let y'all do the bragging for me, man. My vision is exquisite. Yeah, I like that. All right, let me see what it's looking like. Get out of there. Where is it? Why? Oh, I tried to hit Short, bro. I waited way too long, man. I'm tripping. All right, bro. That's my fault. We trying to get Short involved, man. We trying to get him involved. He got a corner route right here. What's it looking like? I'm going to just take it. Yeah, I'm going to just take it. So Marshall was finally able to get on the board, but it's all good, though. We finna go ahead and lock right back in and do our thing. We got 3 touchdowns on the day, 2 through the air, 1 on the ground, no interceptions. I like what I'm seeing so far. We're going to go no huddle. Good first down, actually, from my running back. Actually, what we going to do, we're going to give it right back to him because that was an amazing run, bro. I really want to be, more balanced this season. Last season, we were extremely pass heavy, I think, which led to a lot of, turnovers on my behalf. 2nd and 9, I'm actually going to make an audible right here, and I'm going to just send Terry on a go. I'm going to send him on one of them crash out routes. Y'all know what I'm saying? We got out of the pocket. We actually going to do a back shoulder pass. Back shoulder, turner. Oh, no. That was completely unnecessary, completely forced, and I got to be smarter than that, bro. That's all on me, man. So the first interception of the season was completely uncalled for. It was a boneheaded play by myself, but I promise y'all, we're going to be a lot better going forward. Anyways, our defense was able to get a turnover and give us great field position. So let's see if we can capitalize on that and get a touchdown. And we can, man. Count me in. First game of the season is in the books. We were able to pick up an easy win on the road. I feel like we actually played excellent. Other than that one stupid interception I threw, I honestly feel like I had a pretty good game. I was able to throw for 255 yards. My completion percentage definitely could have been better. So, hey, not bad for our first game of the season. I'm on to the next one. I know I said this a few times, but this time it's a little bit different. We have a massive game in front of us. Not only are we taking on the number 8 ranked team in the nation, we actually just cracked the top 25 ourselves. And not only that, this is a nationally televised game. Not only that, this has been voted and selected as the game of the week. As you can see, we're on the road taking on the K-State Wildcats. They are a tremendous team, but so are we. So I'm expecting fireworks, man. With that being said, let's get straight to it. So our defense came out strong and got the stop, giving us the ball for our first trip down the field. Now, hold on, bro. We got to go ahead and acknowledge them uniforms. That all white with the crossbone helmet. Yeah, man, that's next level. Now, y'all know we got the crossbones on our helmet, so that says a lot without saying a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, let's get straight to it. Way to pick up that first down. 1st and 10, we going right back to him. Got my dog Austin in motion. It's actually a very, very beautiful atmosphere, if I don't say so myself. Okay. T-Rob Jr. I'm really just trying to get the first down. I'm not too much worried about a big play, so we'll go with the check down over the middle. Way to hang on to it. Let's go no huddle early on. Of course, I know y'all gonna say something about me going no huddle all the time, but I just always feel like we gonna catch somebody slipping. A few times last season we did, so I know I'm not tripping by saying that, and we'll just go with the drop off right there. Of course, they drop him back in his zone. Where's Benson? I really want to get Benson involved because he made a lot of big plays for us last season. There it is right there. That was a bad pass. That's my fault. So it's 2nd and 10, but look at my health, bro. I haven't taken a big hit all game. I'm not sure why my health does that, but it's all good, man. We got to work through it. I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to take a shot. Did he catch? Oh my goodness. Amazing catch by my dog Short. That's big play Short, man. Do your thing, bro. Don't nobody say nothing when my boy do his thing. Just watch. So far, so good, man. We here at the beginning of the second quarter. I'm in my bag right now. Y'all see I got that fire in my blood. Now, I hate when they stack my routes. Y'all see I got the double crossing routes. I really want to audible out of that, but let me just run it and see what happens, bro. I'm taking a risk, and I'm going to the back of the end zone. Give me 6. Give me 6. Get in there, baby. That's my boy Benson. Give me 6, man. Come on, bro. And I'm doing it all from the pocket, man. I'm making plays. Can I pause it real quick and show y'all something? Let me pause it real quick and show y'all something. Look at this. I'm still on All-American, man. Gotcha, just like I thought, K-State definitely is not just going to lie down. They actually were able to score a touchdown of their own. So, hey, let's get straight to it, man. Let's hit right back. My boy, hey, that running game is looking spectacular so far. Yeah. It's looking spectacular so far. Let me go ahead and see if I can compliment it with a pass real quick. Let me see what I can do. You know what I'm saying? We know what he can do. We'll just go with the check down. Yeah, we'll just go with the check down. We're going to go no huddle real quick. 2-minute warning coming up. We're going to go vertical because that's how I'm feeling, bro. That's just how I'm feeling. 17 seconds left before that 2-minute warning. I think I'm going to go with the check down again. I am. Just pick up the first down. 2-minute warning just hit. Now, I got a few different options right here. Of course, I got my check downs available, but I really like what Austin has. And of course, Short is always a good option. So let me see what happens. Let me let the play develop a little bit. I feel the pressure. I'm going to get out of there. I'm going to keep it on the ground. Can I pick up the first? And no, I am slow as hell, bro. I'm super slow, man, but it's all good though. We know what we got to work on, man. So we got a halfback screen. Get rid of it. Okay. Cut back in. Dang it. This drive right here can make or break this game. If we're able to score another touchdown before halftime, bro, that's going to do wonders for us. I think I'm just going to keep it. I see my dog Short. Trust me, I see him, but I just wanted to keep it just to pick up the first. Now, we haven't heard from Fortner a lot in this game or last game, so we finna hit him right here. Soon as he break, boom, right there waiting on you. Excellent catch, baby. I really don't like this, bro. I do not like this at all, but let's go with it. Touchdown, count me in, baby. Touchdown, count me in, baby. Count me in, man. Enough said. And I want to see if I'm able to get my dog Short on a go route. Let me see. And also we going max protect on this one. Cause I'm looking for something nice. I got a back shoulder pass to him. I called it with the pass interference and a touchdown, bro. Come on, man. Y'all have to give me my credit at some point. Not only did I call an audible, not only did I use my extra play, I called an audible, a hot route, I hit my dog with the back shoulder pass. Like, bro, I'm really that dude. Of course we gonna decline it and accept the touchdown. So we were able to move the ball quite a bit on the ground, but we got us a pass and play right here on 3rd and 6. Now we are in field goal range, so no need to force anything. Let's just see what we got. I'm gonna get out of there just a little bit. Hit my dog short for another touchdown. Another touchdown on the day. That's 4 touchdowns. If you remember, my coach did challenge me to 4 touchdowns. Well, hey, that looks like number 4 to me. We just did it, bro. We just did it. We came on the road and beat the number 8 team in the nation. Not only did we beat the number 8 team, we did it on national television in the game of the week. I had an amazing day, finishing with 5 touchdowns, almost 300 yards. Yes, Sirski. This game right here is personal. It's personal for many reasons, and I'm about to tell you why. So first and foremost, this is our first home game of the season. The schedule makers gave us 2 tough back-to-back road games to kick things off. So that lets me know they definitely didn't believe in us and they wanted to see if we was the real deal. Number 2, this is our first conference game of the season. So that's automatically personal. And last, but certainly not least, our opponent today is Tulsa. If you remember correctly, they handed us our first loss last season. It was a nail biter and they only won by 2 points. I still feel some type of way about that. There's smoke in the air and we definitely ain't running from nothing. All right, so let's go ahead and kick things off. If I remember correctly, Tulsa has an amazing defensive line. I know you don't see any stars, no impact players, but bro, they can get pressure when they want to. So we're not going to be able to hold on to the ball very long at all. Pick up that first for me. Way to hold on to it. We're going to go no huddle. We're going to go no huddle off rip. Let me see. We're going to test them out. Actually, I'm going to check out of that. I went all goal, but we just going to go inside zone and pick up this first down. All right, come on, bro. Pick up that first for me. Easy money. Perfect. I love to see it, man. I'm going to actually change Terry to a slant, and hopefully he'll be wide open for that first down because that is exactly what we need right now. Oh, out route. Beautiful catch. Beautiful pass, baby. It's time to turn things up a little bit. We got my dog short on the go. Austin on the crossing route. Good pressure. I don't really see anybody, so we'll go with the check down. Oh, my goodness. Wide open, and he might score. Did he score? Oh, okay, almost. 2nd and goal. Let's see what my dog Embry gonna do with it. This is your chance, man. This is your chance. What you gonna do with it? Big hole right there for you. Touchdown, man. Beautiful first drive. I really want to give my dog Short a star before the end of this season. That's my goal, honestly. Oh, good catch over the middle. Good hands. So we just sent Fortner on the go route. I'm gonna see if he can find any daylight over the middle. Actually, no. The middle has been wide open. They keep dropping back in that zone. We're going to keep making them pay every single time. You want to drop back in that zone, we're going to make you pay. They're going to have to go man to man. And when they do that, you already know what time it is, man. It's wraps. Where's it at? There it is. That might be a touchdown, baby. That might be a touchdown. That might be a touchdown. Hey, man, pay me now. Pay me now, man. I need mines and I need it on time. I need all of mines. Yeah, there it is. All right, we're going to send Short on the post. Everything else looks good. I'm in the pocket. Right there, over the middle, wide open, standing tall in the pocket, bro. Come on, man. All right, we got 55 seconds left. All right, coach wants us to take a shot here. I got Austin and I got Short on some goals. I really want to send, we're going to send him on a slant and see if I can find something. Over the middle, good touch. Touchdown, man. Count me in, baby. Hold on, I got to show y'all because I don't want nobody talking. I don't want nobody saying nothing. We still on All-American. If you played the game before, you know Heisman is unrealistic. We still on All-American. We still doing our thing. Y'all can see our offensive coordinator is still being extremely aggressive. So I'm with it. I'm actually going to go max protection on this one because I got some go routes. Let me see who's open with it. Get out of there. I'm going to do a back shoulder pass to Fortner. I believe that's Fortner. Back shoulder, get up for me. Way to hang on to it. Players make plays, man. 3rd and 10. We either need a first down or a touchdown. You already know what I'm looking at. So let me go ahead and send Terry on the slant. I got Short that's going to sit down right in the middle. Y'all know that middle has been open all day. It's going to be open again. They got some good pressure coming. On the run, did he hold on to it? 4th and 1, can we go for it? Yeah, we going for it, baby. Who's in? Who's my running back? Do I got a running back? Yeah, okay, it's my dog Smith. Let's give it to Smith. Let's give it to Smith. Come on, baby. It's your chance. Should I flip it? We keeping it. Let's go. I hope that does not come back to bite us, man. Our defense came through for us, man, and kept them off the board. But as y'all can see, my offensive coordinator is still wanting to be extremely aggressive. Like I said at the beginning of this game, I got a chip on my shoulder, and apparently he does as well. So I'm cool with it, bro. 2nd and 10, as y'all can see, I still got that fire in my blood. Let me see. I'm standing in this pocket. I'm going to get out the pocket, actually. Oh, wide open, bro. Look at the vision. Wide open. Count me in, bro. I'm not going to say too much. I'm tired of talking. If y'all don't know by now, then y'all just blind, bro. I'm not gonna say nothing else. I'm done. Shh. I told y'all boys this game was personal, and I think it's safe to say that the score reflects that. We did dirt, man. We put hands and feet on Tulsa, beating them by 18 points at home. Your boy actually had a hell of a day. No interceptions, 4 touchdowns, 386 passing yards, almost 70% pass completion. Your boy is efficient. Coming off of a 2-week layoff. Yeah, we had 2 bye weeks back to back, which is crazy in my opinion. I mean, of course, we needed the rest, but when we came back, bro, we were definitely rusty. We be at home taking on Temple. Now, they hadn't won a single game all season, so we thought it should be a pretty easy matchup. Now, this was our first night game of the season, and not only that, it was pouring rain. The stadium was loud. It was a dope environment, but bro, we played extremely sloppy, and we actually just barely walked away with the win. Our next game was extremely different. Yeah, everybody locked in. We realized what was on the line. We had an undefeated season in our hand, a top 10 ranking in our hand, man. We couldn't afford to lose it, so we would be at home taking on North Texas, and bro, we stumped them out, man. We beat them boys by 42 points. I had a hell of a day throwing for over 300 passing yards, 6 touchdowns, no interceptions. We performed very well as an offense, so I think we're ready for next week. So we have a real threat in front of us today. Y'all see it, man. Florida Atlantic is sitting at 4-1 on the season, and they are 3rd in our conference. So if we're going to keep this undefeated record, we do not have time to play with these boys. I'm just going to check down. With their defensive line being so good, I'm not sure how aggressive I want to be. I mean, it looks like I got a pretty decent pocket right there. I'm going to go back shoulder to my dog Fortner. Hey, perfect, man. Sometimes you just got to come back and grab it for me.
What did he say?
Hey, that sounded crazy, bro. That sounded crazy, man. Anyways, bro, we going to audible here at the line. And my dog over there, Short. Actually, let's just go with it. Y'all see the blitz coming. I had to get rid of it. On the move, bro. On the move, man. 1st and goal in the red zone on the 1-yard line. They got us running slants. Now, I got a lot of trust in my running back, bro. So I'm going to just go ahead and give it to him. I feel like if we pass that ball, that's a little bit disrespectful, bro. So we're going to give it to him and let him get his first touchdown of the game. 3rd and 7. I'm going to go max protect on this, bro, because I know for a fact they're going to be blitzing. We got a few different options downfield. Hopefully we have time to, throw it, and we really don't. I just had to get rid of that one. Oh my goodness, good catch. I think that was a good pass, bro. I can't lie. We need a big first down right here. Honestly, I think the go routes, they might be done for this game because the way they send in that blitz, bro, we just do not have time for those plays to develop. 3rd and 19, I'm actually going to switch to a max protect on this one because I need time, bro. That blitz is crazy, and it's coming yet again. I'm going to go right there. Way to lead them, bro. Way to lead them. I know they were not expecting that last first down, so I'm going to go ahead and take a shot, bro. I think I caught him off guard. Oh, back of the end zone. Let him too far, bro. Beginning of the second quarter, we still have excellent field position. I'm going to make a quick audible to my dog Terry's route, send him on a slant. We should have some time here. Oh, that might be a touchdown. Come on, bro. Fight for them extra yards, G. It's all good, though. 1st and goal. There it is right there. Nope. Get in there. Thank you so much, bro. Good second effort, man. We are struggling right now. I'm not going to lie. I haven't seen this much pressure since last season. I don't know, bro. It's looking pretty scary right now. Our defense was able to get a huge stop in their red zone. They went for it on 4th down and came up short. So we got the ball, bro, but we do not have the best field position. I'm going to just launch one. Oh, my goodness, from my own end zone. Is he going to score? Hey, man, count me in, bro. Count me in. Enough said, man. I'm on to the next one. Count me in, man. We were able to pick up the win at home. I'm not going to lie to y'all. That's one of the hardest games I've had to play all season. Their defensive line was giving me hell. I had a 64% pass completion percentage, but hey, it didn't come easy. After the tough win versus FAU, we went on the road to take on UTSA. Now, honestly, this was probably our best team win of the season. What I mean by that is everybody was locked in, from the linebackers, the linemen, the receivers, myself. Like, everybody just did their job, and we picked up an easy victory on the road. So I'm hoping we can have that same success next week in our rivalry game versus Air Force. Very big rivalry game in front of us today. Y'all see where we at, man. We're on the road taking on the Air Force Falcons. Now, if you remember correctly, we did pick up the victory last season, so I already know they want some get back. Now, we are the 5th ranked team in the nation, and we're undefeated. Me personally, I would like to keep that streak alive. So if we're gonna do so, we definitely cannot afford to take these boys lightly. So with that being said, let's go ahead and hit the field, man. Let's get straight to it. We got a sold out stadium today, man. They definitely showed up and showed out. We'll actually be taking over possession in the back of our own end zone, bro. So we definitely got to be careful with this type of field position. So I was reading through a few of the comments and I seen a few people saying I need to work on my, my mobility, my scrambling, my pocket. Uh-oh, there it is. Good money, baby. Count me in. Count me in, man. Enough said. They're doing pretty good. We at 3rd and 12 now. We are in field goal range, so no need to force anything. But y'all know me. Bro. Y'all know me. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Should we do a quick check? Let's do a quick check because we did just throw a bomb and then we threw another touchdown. Let's just do a quick check to make sure everything's how it should be. Our defense is definitely doing their thing, getting these stops in the red zone, but hey, it's kind of putting us in a bad position because we got our backs against our own end zone. So I appreciate y'all boys, but I mean, kind of be mindful, my boy. I'm not saying let them score or nothing, but golly, it's all good though. I'm the best when my back is against the wall. Y'all should know that by now. Stop playing with me, man. It's about time. It's about that time for us to go ahead and pack these boys up, man. 1st and 10 right inside this red zone. I'm not really looking to take a shot on this one, but I am going to send my dog. Actually, you know what? Who is that? Austin. We're going to send Austin on a slant across the middle. If he's open, we're going to hit him. Uh-oh, let me get out of there. There it is. Oh, there it is. And I called it before I threw it, bro. I felt pressure. I scrambled out. Bro, come on, man. At some point, y'all got to give me some type of credit, my baby. Amazing day through the air. We had an amazing game. We actually were able to pick up the 31-point win on the road in a rivalry game. But look, we actually had a hell of a day personally, throwing for almost 400 yards, 88% completion percentage, 4 touchdowns. Hey, man, we definitely did our thing. I honestly think we probably just moved up a few spots in that Heisman voting, bro. Hey, man, listen. The past 4 weeks of football have been crazy. We had some close games that probably should have been blowouts and some blowouts that probably should have been close games. But overall, the team has been playing amazing. And most importantly, we still have our undefeated record. Earlier, I was complaining about having the 2 back-to-back bye weeks. I felt like we was being set up. But bro, 2 back-to-back bye weeks would come in so clutch right now, especially considering next up, we got the conference championship. We got a few guys on our team that's pretty beat up, but hey, we soldiers and we ready for war. Not only that, but we're the 7th ranked team in the nation. Plus, I'm in a Heisman race, so I can't afford to take no days off. So with all that being said, man, let's jump into this conference championship game. Listen, this is by far the most important game of my college career, bro. As y'all see, we at home, packed stadium. The magnitude of this game can't be put into words. We are here in the conference championship game. I'm only a sophomore, bro, and I've led this team to an undefeated season. And now we here, man. It's time to go ahead and take home this title. We'll be facing USF. They're actually the 14th ranked team in the nation as well, so it should be a pretty good game. Now, I'll be honest, I wanted to be pretty aggressive here early on, so we're going to take a few shots downfield for sure, but it's going to be all calculated. We're not going to get out here reckless, man. It's too much on the line to be reckless during this game, so everything is going to be smooth and everything's going to be calculated. We got slants right here. Okay, I like what I see. Right there over the middle to my dog Short. Way to hang on to it. Y'all see I got that fire in my blood already, man. Y'all know it don't take too long for me to get started. Okay, we got some curl routes right over the middle. Boom, wide open. We're going no huddle. 3rd and 2, we're going no huddle. Let me see. We're going to go quick slants. Let me see. I'm going to send Austin on the go route right up the middle. But somebody should break open. I'm going to get out of there. Turn the corner. That speed kicking in. Yeah, I've been working on my speed, bruh. I'll admit it. I was totally against, scrambling and athleticism. I was like against it, bro. But I've been low key, upgrading my speed and athleticism. Y'all see it, man. Anyways, 1st and goal. Let's go ahead and pick up this touchdown, baby. Uh-oh, get rid of it. That blitz came super quick, didn't it? 2nd and goal. They came with that blitz, man. I definitely was not expecting that. It's all good, though. We finna shake right back. I'm gonna keep it on the ground. Pick it up with my feet, man. Hold on. Watch me do my dance. Hold on. I guess Buddy didn't feel like dancing. Why you gotta embarrass me like that? It's all good though. First touchdown of the game. Here we are at the beginning of the 2nd quarter. Our first series actually went pretty smooth. So let's see if we can pick up where we left off. As y'all can see, I'm still on fire right now, man. Good protection. I'm going over the middle with it. To my dog Short. Good hands. 3rd and 8. I really do not like this play. I mean, it's cool, but what we gonna do? We're gonna send Terry on a slant because all we need is a first down, man. Check downs lead to first downs. First downs lead to touchdowns. So we don't need nothing too crazy. I did not see him sitting on that. No. Oh, I thought that was the interception. So our 2nd series was a little shaky, bro. Our 2nd series definitely was a little bit shaky. Luckily, our defense has our back, and they kept them off the scoreboard, man. So we got to lock in, bro. We got to lock in, make the correct reads, go to my go-to short. And I actually think we are going to keep it on the ground a few times during this drive, just to run a slightly more balanced offense. And I did say slightly, bro. My dog T-Rob ain't here no more, so I ain't, listen. I ain't gonna say too much. Anyways, 3rd and 6, man. I do not like this play at all. I do not like this play on 3rd and 6 play action. Honestly, that might be my best available option, to be honest with you. Let me see what I could do with Terry. Maybe we could send him out on a corner route. Okay. I like that. Let me see. I'm gonna get out of there. No, I'm not. Oh.
Gotcha, bitch.
Too slow, bruh. We got 43 seconds left in this first half, man. So all that means is we got 43 seconds left to find the end zone. I really don't want no field goal. Nah, I want end zone, bro. So let's go ahead and get to it. I see him over the middle. I'm gonna try to hit him in stride. I let him way too much, and an interception. We definitely did not need that. I should have just placed my feet, but I came through with the big hit though. That counts for something, right? So that first half was shaky. That first half, it started off good, but it got ugly real quick, man. So we got to shake back. As you can see, we're trailing by a touchdown right now. So let me see. Just calm down, bro. Go through your reads, make the play. I've been scrambling a lot, bro. That's what I was afraid of. I was going to upgrade my speed and my athleticism and turn into Michael Vick. Now I need to calm down and look, I'm out the pocket again. But that was cool. Yeah, get up off me. All right, here we go. 3rd and 10. Go through your reads. We got time. I see it over the middle. Excellent read. Damn it. 2nd and 10, man. We still got a lot of time left in this game, but for some reason, I just feel like, time is running out, bro. So I feel like I've been kind of rushing it a little bit too much. There's my read right there over the middle. Amazing catch, bro. Way to pick that up. We're going no huddle real quick. I want to get another play off before the end of this 3rd quarter. We got all goals. Lock in, bro. Lock in and find your target. Where's it at? I see it. I'm waiting for it. There it is right there. Count me in, baby. Get in there. Get in the end zone. Thank you. It's time to go win a game. We down by 3 points right now. It's time for us to go win a game. Our defense has done a hell of a job. We thrown 1 interception, 1 touchdown so far. I'm going to keep it. Cover up. Good job, bro. Good job. Go no huddle. All goals. That's how I'm feeling right now. I don't want nobody questioning my calls. Just line up and let me make magic happen. That's all. There it is right there over the top. All right, come on. Lock in. I see him. Money. And we'll take the lead, man. Enough said. And we did it. That touchdown I threw to my dog Short actually won us the game. Now, me personally, I played horrible. I had 3 touchdowns, but I threw that costly interception. The game was a lot more closer than I would have preferred, but hey, we are conference champions. After having an amazing regular season and finishing at the top of the American Conference with a 12-0 record and taking home the conference championship, we found ourselves in the Cotton Bowl taking on the USC Trojans. Now, this was the team's first time playing against a real Power 5 program. So even though we were ranked higher than them, we were still the underdogs. Bro, listen, we went out there and did our thing. We literally played one of the best games of our entire season. We completely dominated the Trojans and ended up picking up the bowl game victory. Now our next game, it would be a little bit different. We were matched up against Clemson in the Fiesta Bowl, and unfortunately things definitely didn't go according to plan. Now, if I'm being honest, I feel like we beat ourselves. We had several costly turnovers. Now, we did have a few good moments, but all in all, it definitely wasn't our best performance, and Clemson was able to take home the victory, officially putting an end to our championship dreams. Over the course of last season, we became known as America's team. It seemed like the whole country was rooting for us to win, and yours truly was at the forefront of all the hype. Well, after that tough loss in the playoffs, the public was dying to know my story. They just wanted to know more about me and where I come from. So I ended up doing a one-on-one sit down with ESPN.
Okay, so let me ask you this. What was it about the Army that made you come here? As a 5-star recruit coming out of high school, I'm sure you had plenty of offers from top programs and a lot of NIL money on the table. Why pass all of that up to play here at West Point?
Wow. Yeah, that's a great question, but if I'm being honest, coming to school here was actually the plan well before I started playing football. Every man in my family has served in the military, so it's really an honor to be able to carry on that tradition.
That's powerful, Brian. It's clear that this is about more than just football for you, so I have to ask, what do you hope to accomplish during your time here, both on and off the field?
Honestly, I want to leave a legacy of discipline, leadership, and accountability. Also, of course, I want to bring a championship to this program. Now, off the field, I want to grow into the kind of leader that my family can be proud of. You know, because one day football is going to end. But the kind of man that I become will last forever. After that interview with ESPN aired, my popularity skyrocketed. It was the first time the world had heard my story on a national stage. People from all over were surprised how selfless I was for passing up all that NIL money just to serve my country. I quite literally became an American Idol, but little did they know, behind the scenes, I was already meeting with coaches from major Power 5 schools and working on my transfer papers. These schools were offering serious NIL packages that would not only change my life, but my family's future forever. The public didn't know it yet, but my next chapter wasn't about sacrifice. Nah, it was about taking advantage of all the opportunities I had once turned down. Now that my mom was set on entering the transfer portal, the only thing left to do was break the news to my parents. Now initially, I thought about just telling them over the phone or, maybe calling them on FaceTime, but I knew that would make things much worse. So I just decided to catch a flight back home and break the news in person. I'm not sure if mom told you already, but I signed my release papers. I'm leaving the service.
Release papers? You quitting just like that?
Come on now, Pops. I'm not quitting. I gave it time, I served, but I'm not meant to live in somebody else's shadow anymore. It's just not what I want.
You know what, Brian? I can't even say I'm surprised.
Listen, Pops, I knew you would be upset, but all I'm doing right now is what's right
I'm not upset. I'm hurt. You're breaking this family. You're turning your back on generations of men who bled for that flag.
No, I am not. I'm just choosing not to bleed for your legacy. I want to build my own.
You think you're a man now, huh? Well, let me tell you, a real man finishes what he starts. A real man doesn't quit when shit gets tough. Brian, you're not a real man. You're just a little boy running from duty.
I figured my pops would be upset about my decision to leave the Army. I mean, that was expected. But what I wasn't expecting was for him to actually be hurt. Honestly, seeing all the disappointment and shame he had for me ripped me apart. I spent the entire flight back to base not only questioning myself, but also my decision. The LSU Tigers. Man, I love that program since I was a kid. It's just something about that purple and gold. But look, my decision came down to two teams, either the Tigers or Ole Miss. But listen, bro, the Tigers came with an NIL package that I couldn't refuse. So I made it official and signed my name on the dotted line. When I first got to campus, I had the mindset that I was gonna be focused and locked in. But after about 2 hours, all that went out the window. That was my first time experiencing true freedom, and I took total advantage of it. Parties, concerts, sex, drugs, alcohol, man, you name it, I was involved. I didn't go to class for at least the first 2 weeks of school, and I damn sure wasn't doing no studying. All that discipline I had as a child and while I was in the military was gone. Well, I mean, of course, that was just until football training started. Then it was time to lock in. I'll be real, when I first got to camp, I was completely out of shape, and I could tell that the coaches were disappointed, but it didn't take me long to shake back. The strength and conditioning here is extremely easy, especially compared to what they had us doing in the Army. Now the football aspect, yeah, that's totally different. I swear we worked on the same exact concepts over and over and over and over and over and over and over until it was completely impossible for us to make a mistake. Now I can see why this program has had the success it's had, because perfection is the standard. Coming into the season, the team wasn't ranked inside the top 25, and that's mainly because their record last season was 7-6. So we'll basically be starting at the bottom of the conference, but I can promise you we won't be there for long. Welcome to Death Valley. The time has officially come for the first game of my junior year. Now this isn't just any first game though. Now this is my first game in the SEC conference. And of course, I have a lot of doubters. They believe since I played in a weaker conference last season that I'm not prepared for the big stage, but of course by now y'all should know that I play the best when my back is against the wall. Now we have a huge challenge in front of us today. The second ranked team in all of college football, the Clemson Tigers, are here and they want some smoke. Y'all know we ain't turning down nothing. So with that being said, man, let's go ahead and take the field. Here we go, man. Here we go. The first snap of my junior season, man. Of course, we're going to go ahead and keep it on the ground. We got our star running back there. Let me give it to him and see how you feeling. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We going no huddle. My boy Caden Durham able to pick up, 9 yards. We're going to give it right back to him. Oh, yes. I'm feeling good already. It looked like he's feeling good as well. Let's give it right back to him. Pick up that first down for us. Perfect. So we got a few options here. Now, my boy Jelani Watkins, he's actually out wide to the left. That's going to be my speed threat. But honestly, all of my receivers are like speed backs, to be honest with you. But I'm going deep on this first one. I'm going deep on the first one. If he was able to keep his footing, my first pass as an LSU Tiger would have been like a 60-yard touchdown, bro. So what I was trying to say, my boy Jelani Watkins, he's actually my deep threat. He's my speed back. But honestly, all my receivers are deep threats. Like literally, like in the most literal sense, all of them are deep threats, bro. So we going to have a lot of bombs, 50, 60, 70-yard bombs this season. I'm calling it right now. But anyways, we right here on the 7-yard line in the red zone. We going to keep it on the ground. See what my boy Caden's able to do. Can he get the touchdown? Yes, he can. Amazing first drive, bro. So as you can see, our defense was able to keep the Clemson Tigers. Yeah, they're not the real Tigers. We just going to call them the Clemson Tees, bro. We the real Tigers. Our defense was able to keep them off the board, man. So we'll go ahead and pick up things at the 37-yard line. Okay, my boy Caden doing his thing. We're going to give it right back to him. I definitely want to make sure he keeps his star this season. Y'all know not last season, but the season before at Army, T-Rob actually did lose his star. We definitely don't want that to happen to my boy Caden. So we're going to keep him involved literally all season, bro. As long as he stays healthy, he's definitely going to be getting that ball. Okay, amazing hole up front. Amazing hole up front, bro. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. I got a few options here. I definitely want to look at my boy Watkins going over the middle. Right there. Amazing read, bro. Way to stay in that pocket, too. 3rd and goal. We got a lot going on right now. We got my boy Morales on like an out route, and I got Pimpton, my boy Pimp. He on the crossing route, man. So we're going to see who we can find, and I might have to get out of there. Uh-oh. I'm going to get out of there. I'm just hang on to it. It's all good, though. Way to hang on to it, man. A little bit of a play action right here. I definitely want to start getting my receivers involved. As y'all can see, I am on fire, but I'm the only one on fire right now on the entire field. So I want to get some more people involved. I'm taking a shot. Damn it. I threw my first interception of the game, bro. I tried to go deep, man. That was horrible. So I'll be the first to admit that first half was a little bit shaky. I made a lot of mistakes, held on to the ball a lot longer than I should have, but it's all good, man. It was just the first half of the first game of the season. Let me see what it's looking like. Is it there for me? Nah, it's not. Good check down, though. Good check down. 1st and goal. They got us running the speed option, bro. Y'all know I'm not the fastest player in the conference or in the, get rid of it. There it is. Amazing pitch. Hey, touchdown, bro. Work to perfection, man. So far on the day, all we have is 1 interception. No touchdowns, no other real, stats worth mentioning, just 1 interception, bro. So I'm going deep right here. Back shoulder pass. Perfect. Sometimes you just got to throw it behind them, bro. 3rd and goal with just 5 seconds left in this 3rd quarter. We're going to see if we can find the end zone before the end of it. Uh-oh, there it is. Thank you so much. My first touchdown of my junior year. My first touchdown in Death Valley. I'm feeling pretty good, man. It was a long time coming, but hey, better late than never. We were able to do it, pulling off the huge upset in my first game of my junior year. We stepped on the Clemson Tigers, man. They really didn't give us any trouble all game, to be honest with you. Of course, I could have played better, but I'm not going to be too hard on myself. I'm definitely going to be happy about this victory. And hey, we on to the next one, man. First road game of the season. As y'all can see, we are in beautiful Arizona. Now, I say beautiful because normally it's sunny and it's hot, but today is rainy and cloudy. But it's all good, man. That's still perfect football weather. Now, we have to be careful because the Wildcats are actually the 25th ranked team in the nation, and they're 1-0 on the season just like us. So this should be a hell of a game. Let's get straight to it. Let's get Caden involved early. As you guys can see, the stadium pulse is crazy. So we're going to try to settle things down just a little bit with the run. Oh, did he pick up? And he picked up the first down. He was actually just short 30 inches. Of course, we're going to get a ball right back to him. Now he picked up the first down. Thank you. Okay, there it is right there. That route takes forever to develop, man, but it's all good, though. Way to pick up the first down. We're going to go no huddle. They sent a strong blitz on that one. I handled it pretty well, if I do say so myself. I'm going to actually send my tight end Ingram on a slant over the middle, and we should have somebody wide open. The blitz is not crazy this time, and there it is right there. Come on, bro. Throwing darts, man, from the pocket. Beautiful. Right inside that red zone on the 10-yard line. We're going to keep it on the ground. Find a hole and run through it. Is that a touchdown? It is, man. Beautiful first drive. I got Ingram on the go route. That's like a little sneaky go route. I actually like those. I got Watkins crossing over the middle and Morales crossing the opposite direction. Now, I got to watch out for that blitz. We're going to go right back to Watkins. 2nd and 10. What I'm going to do, I'm going to send Watkins on a slant. And I got Morales and Durham on. Okay. All right. That looks good. I see it. Back shoulder. Back shoulder pass to my boy. Way to come down with it. What's the call? Oh, and roughing the passer. Of course we're going to take it, man. Oh, pass interference? Okay, even better. A long 3rd and 10. Now, we are in field goal range, so no need to force anything. But y'all know, of course, I'm thinking end zone. Of course, I'm thinking end zone almost. We're going to go no huddle real quick and see if we can find the end zone real quick. What's it looking like? Do I want to keep it on the ground right here? Do I want to keep it on the ground or should I be selfish? We're going to keep it on the ground. Find a hole and run through it. Hey, man, amazing second series. 2nd and 10, I like what I got here. My speedster, Watkins, is not on the field right now, but it's all good. There it is right there. Perfect pass, perfect placement, perfect effort. 3rd and 12, bro. I've been holding on to the ball way too long, man. I guess I'm hesitating or something. I don't know. Hold on to it. Good catch, baby. Way to pick up that first down and stop the clock. All right, 1st and 10. Come on, we on the move. We got a few different options here. What is Simpson doing? Okay. All right. I see it. There it is. Perfect catch. Perfect ball placement, bro. Threw it right over the linebacker. 23 seconds left, 3rd and goal. My boy Morales should be wide open for my first touchdown of the day. If not, of course, I'm looking to the left for my boy Watkins. Let me see what it's looking like. Watkins, wide open. Thank you so much. Count me in, baby. There's only about 30 seconds left in this game. I mean, clearly we got the victory, but I'm being a little bit greedy. I'm going to see if I can find somebody for my second touchdown of the game. I've played decent, but I could have played better, bro. So let me see if I can find something open. There it is in the back of the end zone. Give it to me, please. Thank you so much, bro. I needed that more than y'all know. Bro. I've been struggling. I ain't going to lie to you. We were able to pick up the win on the road, knocking off yet another ranked opponent. I unfortunately didn't play very well. I mean, I didn't have any interceptions, 2 touchdowns, but look at my completion percentage, bro. 44% on the day. Threw for over 300 yards, but I definitely got to get better. After this game, I'm definitely hitting the practice field to lock in and try to, perfect my throwing form because this ain't it. After that Arizona game, I went and did exactly what I said I was going to do. Bro, I must have got up like 10,000 reps on the practice field, and shout out to my receivers for, working with me. But anyways, our next game would be at home, and we would be taking on an FCS team. Now, y'all know normally these are kind of like scrimmages, not really any real competition, but hey, I came out and I played with the purpose, and I took this game 100% serious. During all those practice reps, I slightly altered my throwing form, and quite honestly, bro, I'm pretty satisfied with the results. In the game versus FCS, I finished with just under 350 yards, 4 touchdowns, and a 63% pass completion percentage. So that wasn't bad, man. I could definitely do better. But hey, what happened next, I definitely wasn't expecting. Hey man, listen, my whole life just fell apart. I was chilling at the crib on the game when I got this text from my academic advisor. Then immediately after that, I got a call from the team's head of player personnel telling me to meet him at my coach's office, only to find out I've been suspended for the next 2 games and I'm not allowed to practice or travel with the team. Now, this couldn't have happened at a worse time because our next game is against our rivals Alabama, and I just cracked the top 5 in a Heisman race. Brittany Myers. Yeah, I'm certain this is who set me up. We met at a party like my second week of being here on campus. After the party, we hooked up, and then a few more times after that. Look, a lot went on between us, and I'm not gonna get into it all right now, but I promise you, this situation is a whole lot deeper than it may seem. But just be patient with me. I promise I'm gonna fill y'all in on everything that happened, but right now, I gotta focus on getting back on the field. I spent the 2 weeks I was suspended getting high, working out, and watching film. Yeah, of course, I know I probably shouldn't be smoking, but growing up in a military household, I had to always be perfect or suffer the consequences. It was the same way while I was in the Army, and quite honestly, it's the same way playing quarterback. Well, that constant fear of failure and the need to be perfect has led to me having crazy anxiety, and the weed is really the only thing that seems to cure it. Anyways, I was finally able to rejoin the team. Luckily, while I was suspended, they were able to stay undefeated. I was given my starting spot back, but the coaches made it clear that I was on a very short leash. Look, I talked all that shit about wanting to serve my country and not caring about the NIL money in that ESPN interview, and the whole world loved me for it. Then, immediately after, I transferred here to LSU for millions, and everyone turned against me. Well, now with me getting suspended for this situation, I just became public enemy number 1. I can't afford any more mistakes on or off the field. I have to be perfect. Finally, after a 2-game suspension, your boy is back. Now that's 3 weeks total of not playing any live action. So I'll be honest, I'm a little bit nervous on how things are going to go today. But either way, hey man, it's time to play. Not only that, but while I was on suspension, my backup played incredible. So if I perform poorly today, yeah man, the writing's already on the wall. Let's get straight to it, man. We got to lock in, and we got to lock in early. We do not have the leeway or the time to play with these boys. Looks like for starters, we got the screen coming out here early. Okay, I don't know where his blockers is, but he was still able to pick up the first down. Okay, so what we going to do, we're going to send my boy Pimp. We just going to send him on the go route. I'm looking end zone. I'm looking end zone for my boy Pimp. Let me see what he got. That looks covered, but wide open. Okay, good catch. I really don't know how I feel about this play because it's going to take forever to develop, but I think I got somebody in the end zone. Oh my goodness, amazing catch, bro. Came up just short of the end zone, but it's all good. We first and goal with it. All right, we're going to keep it on the ground, of course. I'm going to call a double team right there. That should clear up a huge gap for my boy to run right through. Touchdown. Excellent first drive, but look what we got right here. It don't look like they got too much help in that backfield, so I'm going to send Ingram on the go route. And, of course, we got Watkins outright on the opposite side. Got him wide open. Can I hit him? You damn right I can. Give me 6, baby. Count me in. I'm calling it early. Count me in, bro. I didn't come to play with these boys. Our first and second series led to scores, so hopefully we can pick up right where we left off. First and 10, ball on the 45. I got to come back and a couple crossers. We'll just go with the check down over the middle. No big deal. And, of course, after that, we going no huddle. We got a minute and a half left in this first half, so, hey, man, let's see if we can find that end zone. I got a go route, and then I got Pimpington on the cross. Okay. All right, I'm just going with the check down just to pick up the first down. Perfect. We got all verticals. Looks like they're going to be dropping back into a zone. So somebody should be open, and I think it's going to be my boy Morales. Uh-oh. House call, baby. Count me in. Second one of the game. Count me in, baby. And just in case, you know what I'm saying, we still on All-American. Just in case it was any craziness in the comment section, we still on All-American, my baby. In that first half, we played flawless. And when I say we, I mean we as a team, bro. The defense did their thing. Of course, the offense been running up the score. So, hey, let's pick up exactly where we left off. Now, we're kind of off to a slow start here at 3rd and 15, but it's all good, man. I got a post and 2 goals. I'm looking. You see they playing off, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to go back shoulder. You see they playing off Watkins, so all you got to do is play back shoulder. That's all you got to do. Now, I got a shot right here on somewhat of like a wheel route. My boy CD coming out the backfield. I got a curl with Watkins. I'm really not too concerned about Morales, but of course, you know, I see it. I'm going to get out of there with my feet. Pick up the first down. Let's get a ball to CD, let him tote the rock a little bit, see if he can find the end zone for us. Okay, not bad. Now, y'all know I like to call out my targets before I hike the ball. I honestly like Morales on this route. So check out my dog Morales, and they sitting on it. We just going to go over the middle right there. Touchdown. Way to hang on to it. That was definitely a risky pass, but hey, count me in. Here we are in the third quarter with a 28-point lead. Now, obviously, I should be running the ball, but I think I could catch him slipping. We got a one-on-one matchup out wide with my boy Watkins. I'm going to actually go max protect and see if we can catch him over the top, baby. And we did. Count me in. Count me in, man. Count me in, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. I called it out. Y'all saw me make the hot route. Like, at some point, y'all got to give me some credit, bro. At some point, man. But until then, like I said, count me in. So Texas was finally able to score, but as you can see, it was too little, too late. Man, we put belt to ass on them boys. Of course, I almost played to perfection, throwing bombs all over the field, but I warned y'all. I told you it was going to be 50, 60, 70, 80-yard bombs all season. Well, listen, I ain't lied yet. Our next game, we be back at the crib taking on the Missouri Tigers. Now, they actually had a pretty solid team this year. Their record wasn't too bad, and apparently their new and improved defense was supposed to give us some trouble. But peep this, bro. It was the exact opposite. This was quite honestly my best game of the season so far. Your boy threw for over 400 yards, over 70% completion percentage, and 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. I think it's safe to say our offense is going to give any defense in the nation trouble. The next week, we be on the road taking on the Tennessee Volunteers. Now, y'all know normally they have a pretty good team. You know, normally it's a pretty good game, but bro, I honestly think that we just too much for anybody to deal with because we put hands and feet on them boys. We were able to pick up the easy win on the road with a final score of 35-14. The thing I was most impressed with this game was our rushing attack. I mean, of course, I'm going to do my thing and our receivers is always going to come in clutch for your boy. But when the running game is clicking, yeah, man, that makes us a totally different monster. Big rivalry rivalry game on our hands. As you guys can see, we are in enemy territory, taking on the number 19th ranked Mississippi State Bulldogs. Now, this game is huge for many reasons, but as you can see, we're both ranked, so hey, it should be a good one. So as y'all can see, that stadium post is going crazy right now. We've definitely played in some hostile environments before, but hey, it's a little bit different in this SEC conference. I'm going to just, suffered the huge sack on the first play of the game. We definitely didn't need that. Let me see. We actually just going to go stick, and I'm going to change Morales to a slant as well, because we definitely need to pick up those yards we just lost. Let me see. I'm going to go over the top right there to my boy Watkins. Is that a first down? Close to it. Not bad, baby. The coach has been calling a lot of read options lately. I am not sure who he thinks I am, but we're able to pick up the first down right there. Okay. I'm feeling some type of way. Here we go, 1st and 10. Looks like we're at the 47-yard line. What I'm going to do, I'm going to send my boy Pimpton. I'm going to just send him on a go route. He's actually been coming up clutch for us here lately, so if I can get like a back shoulder pass to him, that would be beautiful. Where's it at? I'm going to just go, uh-oh. Amazing placement on that one. Perfect. 1st and 10. I'm definitely looking for my boy CD in the slot on that left-hand side. I'm going to try to catch him in the back of the end zone if I can. I'm going to take a shot. I'm taking a shot. Oh, my goodness, bro. Again, all I asked for is credit. I called it out before I hiked the ball. Perfect ball placement over the top of the defense. Listen, I'm really that dude. So our first series started off kind of rough, but we were able to shake back and pick up the touchdown. Here we are in our second series, and we have excellent field position. We're going to go ahead and get my boy CD back involved. They want to run a jailbait screen. I really don't know how I feel about this play, but let's see how it develops, man. Going to my boy Watkins. He got excellent blocking, though. Okay, way to pick up the first down. Right inside the red zone. Looks like we got a little bit of a play action with 2 posts on that outside. Hopefully this doesn't take too long to develop. I'm going. There it is. Hey, 2 for 2. Count me in, baby. We got a little bit of an RPO right here. We're going to go right back to CD. Let me see how you feeling today. Okay, excellent blocking up front. 2-minute warning just hitting. Y'all should already know I'm trying to put something up top before the second half. We got a few different options here. Let's go with it and see what it's looking like. I'm going to just go over the middle. I see that blitz coming. Excellent ball placement, putting it out in front of them, allowing them to run and pick up some extra yards. Okay, 1st and 10 right here. We got a few curls, and it looks like Ingram is on a go route. All we really need here is just the first down. Remember, check downs lead to first downs lead to touchdowns. There it is right there. Over the middle to my dog, CD. Hey, beautiful, man, beautiful. 2nd and 10, I really like Pimp, bro. Pimp got that post right. I think that's going to be wide open over the middle, but I definitely have to throw it over those linebackers. Touchdown, man. I called it out before I threw it, just like I did before. Count me in. Just over 4 minutes left in this fourth quarter. 2nd and 2 here. Looks like the coach still wants to be aggressive, keeping it through the air. Come on, bro. You got to hit on those. We're going no huddle on that one. We going no huddle because that definitely should have been a first down. I actually let him a little bit. We going no huddle and we going all goals because that's how I'm feeling, bro. That's how I'm feeling right now. No. That was stupid, bro. That was stupid. Completely unnecessary. That was stupid, bro. I was having a perfect day, actually. So my perfect day just went out the window. And how I'm feeling right now, bro, I'm trying to get that interception back in blood. So we going with something. We going with something sweet right here. And I'm going to the end zone. Man. Count me in, bro. Because that's how I'm feeling, bro. I want it back in blood every time, man. Count me in, man. Just over 1.5 minutes left here in this fourth quarter, and we have a huge lead. But, hey, this is a rivalry game. And when it's a rivalry game, that means it's personal. So, hey, we got to prove a point right here. So that means I'm going deep. My boy Watkins, back of the end zone. Count me in, bro. Count me in. I told y'all before it was going to be 50, 60, 70, 80-yard bombs through the air. I ain't lied to y'all yet. Hands, feet, elbows. Man, listen, we put a beating on Mississippi State. Huge win on the road in a rivalry game. I ain't really got too much to say in this one. Today's win actually takes us to 80 wins in this rivalry. We definitely doing our thing. Hey, man, listen, bro. Another week, yet another op. But this time, the stakes are a little bit higher because not only is this a rivalry game, but the team we're facing, they're actually ranked inside the top 25. And not only that, but we're also ranked inside the top 5, sitting at that number 4 slot. So it's a lot on the line this game, especially those bragging rights. And y'all know I definitely ain't trying to go home as no loser. So let's get straight to it. Man, bro, just look at this atmosphere. It's beautiful, ain't it? All these people came out to see your boy. Man, let's get to it, bro. I'm getting ready to go ahead and take stage, man. We'll go with the check down. Easy first down. I'm confident, bro. Y'all can hear it in my voice. I didn't come to play with these boys, man. Let's get straight to it, dog. Let me see where I'm going to get out of there. I'm going to just keep it on the ground. Easy money. Easy pick up the first down. Where my dogs at? Let me see. We're going to send CD on the slant because that's how I'm feeling, bro. I'm looking for the end zone. Yeah, we'll go with the check down. No, actually, good read, bro. First and goal. Yeah, it only took us a few plays to get here because that's how I'm feeling. Yeah, I'm in my bag right now, man. Go ahead and count me in. I see the touchdown already. I see it at the back of the end zone. Come on, bro. What is you doing? We're going to give it to my boy CD. Y'all saw him drop the ball in the end zone, bro. So don't put that on me. Kicking off this second quarter, I'm looking to take a shot. Yeah, I'm confident right now. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm definitely looking to take a shot. There it is, right over the middle. I overthrew him, but way too adjusting. Way to come up with that catch, bro. 3rd and 4, I'm looking for my boy Pimp right over the middle, but just in case, we're going to send Watkins. We're just going to send him on the dig right across the middle as well. So let's go ahead and get to it. Uh-oh. What the heck is Pimp doing? He was supposed to be running the slant, right? I seen Buddy in the back of the end zone. Hey, players make plays. Players make plays. Before y'all say I missed my target in the back of the end zone, I seen him, but I missed him. But I still scored. That's all that matters, right? Our defense is definitely doing their thing. They have not allowed the ops to touch the scoreboard. So, hey, it's only right we go out here and do our thing. Yeah, we got to do our job. Let me get out the pocket. It's kind of breaking down on me. I'm going to scramble, just go with the check down. Is that a first down? Okay, way to pick up the first down. Okay, stop the clock. Let me see. Let me see what my options is looking like. We got my boy CD out wide. And who is running that corner route? Is that Morales or is that Pimp? Okay, that's Morales. All right, cool. Kind of hard to see. We just going to go right there over the middle. Way to pick up that first down. We on the move, baby. We on the move. We going no huddle. We got him against the ropes right now. I should do a QB draw just for just for shits and giggles, but ooh, I like this. I like this. I like this. We got a few shots. What I'm going to do, I'm going to send my boy CD on a slant just to give me a little option over that middle, but hey, I'm thinking something deep. I'm thinking something deep right now. I lied. Yeah, I lied. We went with the check down. It's all good though. I'll be honest right now, I do not like this play calling. Like, why is my go-to target Watkins not in the game right now? Like, I don't know exactly what's going on, but hey, we got to work with it, right? There it is right there. There it is right there. Count me in. Count me in. Get in there. First and goal. We on the 2-yard line. Now, we probably should just hand the ball off, but how I'm feeling right now, man, you got to get yours. I got to get mine. You got to get yours. I got to get mine. Count me in, baby. And just like that, another op in the dirt. We did our thing here at home, beating up on Auburn, increasing our series win to 35 wins. Hey, we on to the next one, bro. We ain't going to do too much talking. Like I just said, we ain't doing too much talking. The next opponent we had was Kentucky. Yeah, they was at the crib, so you already know it was a sold-out game, and we put on the show for the home crowd. I know I say this all the time, and y'all probably tired of hearing it, but bro, if it was a bag there for me to be in, god damn it, I was in it. I was slinging the football all across the field, touchdown after touchdown after touchdown. Finally here, man. Yeah, we have finally reached the last game of the regular season, and as y'all can see, we are behind enemy lines, taking on our ops, man, Texas A&M. Now, honestly, they don't have the best record, but you cannot let the record fool you, especially when you're playing in this crazy hostile environment. So, hey, it's time to go out here and do what we do. Now, we are officially the number 2 ranked team in the nation, and I know the Aggies would love to hand us our first loss of the season, so we can't get caught slipping. As y'all can see, bro, the stadium is extremely loud. Everybody is cold right now. That's just nerves, man. We gotta really lock in. We cannot afford to make any mistakes, man. So we just going to focus on check downs. The check downs lead to first downs lead to touchdowns, man. It's simple. So let's just go through our reads, make our plays. There it is. Way to pick up that first down. Excellent read. 3rd and 9, what I'm going to actually do is try to send my boy Morales. I'm going to try to send him on a slant. That's definitely not the right play. I'm completely clueless as to what the play is, bro. It's all bad. I'm going to just get out the pocket. Hit my dog over the middle. Watkins, way to come in clutch for me because I was clueless. I thought he was finna score. It's definitely going to take some big plays to quiet this crowd down because, bro, we are discombobulated. We all over the place right now. I'm just going to check down to my running back. Okay. Oh, good juke. Okay, I see you. Here inside of this red zone, y'all know this is where I work the best. We got the slant. I really want to send Morales on a slant to the opposite direction. Let me see. Yeah, he can't even hear me. I'm all confused, bro. It's all bad out here. Where is that? I'm gonna just get out of the pocket. Oh, can I score? I can with my feet, bro. Let me do my dance real quick. Damn, why he don't ever want to dance, bro? I don't know what he got against. Anyways, count me in, bro. Count me in. 2-minute warning just hit, and as you can see, the crowd is still just as loud. I hate to keep talking about the crowd, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. They having a real effect on the game right now, especially with myself and another sack and a fumble. Oh my goodness, bro. That is the last thing we needed before halftime. The fumble on that last series actually led to a score for the Aggies. Now here we are with just under a minute and a half before halftime. Let me see. I'm gonna try to get a score, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me see. Where's Watkins? Okay, they've been kind of playing off of Watkins all game. I think they know he's definitely a deep threat. So they did their homework in this one. Okay, I sent Watkins on a go. Oh, there's my boy CD wide open on the slant over the middle. Excellent read, bro. 2nd and 6 inside of this red zone. It's starting to get loud in here, bro. Just stay calm. There it is right there. Excellent read. What the hell was that? What type of pass was that, bro? I don't know what's going on right now, G. We got all goals right now. The stadium is loud as hell. Bro, what's going on? I'm just go for it. That's all bad, bro. The first half was complete chaos. That's the only way to describe it. Here we are in this second half. The crowd is still loud. Yeah, I ain't really got too much to say, honestly. Uh-oh, did I catch him slipping? I think I did. I think I caught him slipping. I definitely did, man. Count me in, bro. We definitely needed that, man. I finally threw for my first touchdown of the game, and as y'all can see, the crowd is quiet, so this is the perfect time to try to catch them slipping again. It looks like they're in press coverage. The safeties are up, so y'all already know where I'm looking. Y'all should already know where I'm looking. There it is. There it is. Back of the end zone. Count me in, baby. Count me in. 2 in a row. Uh-oh, and real quick, just real quick, nothing too crazy. Okay, yeah, making sure everything is as it should be. 3rd and 9, it looks like they're actually in press coverage, but I feel like they're going to drop back into like a zone, but I'm still going to take a shot with my boy Watkins, and he cannot hear me. I'm going to see. Okay, I think he heard me right there. I'm going to see if we can get him open. I really want to go max protect, but I don't want to risk it. So let's see. Oh, he's wide open. Count me in. Count me in. Enough said, bro. I told y'all at the beginning of the season, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80-yard bombs all season. And I ain't lied to y'all yet. And just one more time, let's just check it just to make sure, nothing has changed since the last time. Okay. Hey, we starting to pull away, man. Y'all see it. Yeah, we starting to pull away, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. It feels good, man, because this has been a tough game, and we finally finding some success. I'm sore as hell. My health is horrible. But, hey, we still out here playing. My boy Watkins came in clutch for us. But the game isn't over. So let's lock back in and see. I'm going back of the end zone. Come on, bro. Perfect ball placement, man. Come on, bro. That's 3 series in a row. Should I check? Nah, y'all get the point. Y'all get the point, man. And it's a wrap. I did not play the entire 4th quarter. What started off as a crazy game ended up being a complete blowout. A lot of credit goes to my dog Watson. He had the mismatch, and he definitely took advantage of it. Luckily, I was able to, deliver the pass accurate, even though I was suffering a little bit of soreness. Over 70% pass completion and over 300 yards on the day. Hell of a game, man. Hell of a performance. Another opt down. If you know anything about college football, then you should know the SEC championship is more than a game, especially today because we'll be taking on our arch rivals, the Alabama Crimson Tide. Now, if you remember correctly at the beginning of the season, we already beat this team, but unfortunately, I was suspended, so I didn't get a go at them. But today is my turn, and what better time than for the SEC championship? Not only that, we're officially the #1 ranked team in college football, and of course, they're our little brothers sitting at number 2. So it's a lot on the line today. Let's get ready for war. Now, this is my first time taking on this team. Like I said before, I was suspended our first game, and looking over this defense, bro, they are packed. They got stars at both corner positions, so we cannot afford to have any air balls or nothing like that, bro. We definitely got to be smart with our passes. I really want to be aggressive early on, to be honest with you, but we're going to be smart. Go with the check. Dang it. I panicked right there. I ain't going to lie to you. 2nd and 14 after giving up that sack. Looks like we got a speed option right here. Oh, no, I thought I fumbled. Okay, perfect. Actually, hey, that worked out pretty good. 3rd and 5. I'm going to make a few changes really quick. I'm going to send my boy Morales on a drag route just over the middle. He'll beat my check down to pick up that first down if need be. I'm going to scramble out of there, pick it up with my feet. Good blocking up front. Damn, late hit. Okay, so things is getting a little bit chippy. Okay, we ain't never ducked no smoke. I like that. What do I want to do? I kind of want to send Sampson on a goal, but I feel like that safety's going to help over. But let's see. No, say, back shoulder. Thank you so much. Excellent pass, excellent read. Y'all should know me by now. Y'all already know who I got my eyes on, so I ain't even going to bother calling it out. He was open, and I had 2 different, fumble. Bro, that was horrible. That was like literally the worst thing that could have happened, bro. Of course, they weren't able to capitalize with the excellent field position, and they actually turned the ball right back over. Excellent job by our defense. Let me go ahead and pick up that touchdown that I missed in the first drive. I'm actually scramble out with my feet, pick up this first down. Yeah, put my head down. That's how I'm feeling. We going no huddle. Yeah, where my boy at? Where's CD at, man? Yeah. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. We're going double team right there. We're going to double team. Boom. Go get a 6, man. Go get a 6 real quick. Go get a 6. Go get a 6. Thank you. 2-minute warning just hit. I'm looking for the end zone. I'm going to go ahead and challenge they star DB. I'm going to send my boy Morales on the go route. That don't mean I'm going to pass it to him, but I'm definitely sending him. There it is, right over the middle. Just with the check down. No worries, bro. Way to pick up a few yards there. 3rd and 2. I'm actually going with the QB draw because that's how I'm feeling, bro. I'm going to pick up the first down. We ain't giving it to CD. I'm going to pick it up. Yeah. That's how I'm feeling. Get down. That's how I'm feeling. Did y'all see my lineman throw, buddy? Right inside the red zone, I'm thinking end zone. I got a huge smile on my face right now because I'm feeling good. Back of the end zone, count me in. I overthrew him. Actually, good thing I did because that probably would have been an interception. Let me see. We got a few extra plays. I don't like that post corner read, but honestly, I think that might be our best option. Definitely don't need to force anything. We can walk away with a field goal. So keep that in mind. Let's go for it. Here we go. Where it's at? Back at I held on to it too long. I was trying to hit Watkins. Midway through the third quarter, Alabama has officially taken the lead. They're up by 1 point right now, but of course, no need to panic. Okay, get my dog. Hey, y'all see me run buddy over? I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I definitely think we actually winning when it comes to aggression, bro. My lineman throwing people out the way. I'm running people over for no reason. Yeah, that's how we feeling. This is a huge 3rd and 2 right here. We definitely need a conversion. Looks like we actually have the one-on-one matchup actually on the outside. So I'm going to check out of that. This is very risky, but hey, I'm a risk taker. We're going to go max protect, and I'm dependent on my dog, Watson. Hey, I'm dependent on you, bro. There it is, over top. Thank you so much, man. Y'all saw me set everything up. He caught Buddy slipping. That's what I be talking about when I say you can catch him slipping. Obviously, the DB, he fell asleep. He was expecting a run on that play. Come on, bro. I'm a genius when it comes to this. And it looks like we're going for the 2-point conversion. This is what I'm talking about, coach. This is what I'm talking about, man. Let's play aggressive, man. Let's send a message, bro. There it is right there over the middle. Count me in again, man. At this point, it's really all about clock management. I actually did call an audible on this play. I checked out of a draw, and I went all goals. We're going to see if we can catch them slipping again, bro. This is an undisciplined team. They proved that before. Let me see. Can we catch them slipping? And we did. Y'all seeing it live, bro. And before anybody says anything, I'm going to just show you real quick. I'm telling you, you got to be smart. You got to think how your opponent is thinking. They're thinking, okay, well, it's almost a 2-minute warning. They're going to run the ball, try to waste some time off the clock. Check out of the run. Go all goals. Give me a touchdown, man. Count me in. All right, so look, it's 3rd and 18. We have a small lead. Alabama has 1 timeout. Obviously, they're expecting us to run the ball, and then they take possession. But me, being me, I'm an audible out of that. They have proven time after time they are extremely undisciplined and unfocused. So I'm going to take a shot, bro. This is risky. But that's what it's all about, right? Let's see what happens, man. Caught him slipping yet again, and count me in, bro. Listen, I ain't saying nothing else. If you have not learned that it's a mental game, then I don't know what else to tell you. We playing mental gymnastics right now, bro. And just like that, you're looking at your new SEC champions. I came out here and I did my thing. I showed it to you live. I made the audibles at the line, and I caught a very undisciplined team slipping. Sometimes it's not about the speed and the arm strength. Sometimes it's about the X's and O's. If you can catch somebody slipping, you got to take advantage of it. Count me in. We had just won the SEC championship with a huge win over Alabama. Next, we were set to take on Oklahoma in the first round of the college football playoffs. I was locked in. I was overly focused and ready to play. But a week before we were set to leave for the Orange Bowl in Miami, the news broke online. Once again, I got a call from the head of player personnel telling me to get to the coach's office immediately. But this time, it was a lot different. When I got to the office, he and the head coach were there, but also several detectives as well. I honestly had no idea what the hell was going on, but I would soon find out that my playing days at LSU were over, and I was facing criminal charges. Remember I mentioned Brittany Myers? Well, I think now it's time I go ahead and tell you a little bit more about her. Like I said, we met when I first got to campus and we instantly started vibing. I mean, she was cool as hell and she was fun to be around, but that's just it. She was a fun time, nothing more than that. Well, apparently in her head, we were something more. And well, yeah, things got extremely complicated. Look, I'm gonna be honest, me and Brittany hooked up a few times. Well, actually it was a lot more than a few times, but she did a lot for me. I mean, she was doing my laundry at one point. She'd come over at the beginning of the week and cook a few meals for me, you know, because I was always eating out. And she even started doing my homework. But I was paying her for everything though. Well, I mean, not with money, but you know what I mean. Anyways, look, I quickly became the big man on campus. Everybody knew me and everybody wanted a piece of me. Well, I'm man enough to admit that maybe I let the clout go to my head, and as a result, I started treating Brittany like shit. Not only that, but I also got into a relationship with Sammy. Well, one day Brittany popped up at the crib unannounced while Sammy was there. And yeah, it went all bad. I mean, the police ended up getting called and I basically told them like Brittany had no business being there. Well, of course, she felt betrayed. I mean, she felt like I cheated on her with Sammy and she was upset that I didn't have her back when the police came. Well, after that incident, we literally never spoke again. Well, fast forward to week 3 of the season, that's when Brittany went out for revenge. She went and told my professor that she was the one that was doing the majority of my homework and she took all my online tests. Remember, that's what led to me being suspended those 2 weeks. Well, apparently that wasn't enough because now, not only is she saying that I assaulted her, but she also leaked several pictures and videos online of me smoking weed. I was able to prove her assault allegations were completely false. I mean, the date that she said it happened, I wasn't even in the state of Louisiana. The team had to stay an extra night in Mississippi after the game because of the weather. Now, the pictures and the videos, that was a whole nother story. I guess I probably could have said it was AI, but I've never really been a type to lie. But look, between the cheating on the test, the assault allegations, and the weed, the coaches felt I had become a distraction and an embarrassment to the program. I took full responsibility for my actions, and in the end, I was dismissed from the team. Sammy and I packed up a rental with all my stuff and hit the road. My face was all over the news and my name was in the headlines, especially there in Louisiana, so I didn't even try to go to the airport. Instead, we drove 11 hours back here to Wichita. As soon as we got here, me and my pops got into a big ass argument. Apparently, since Sammy and I aren't married, he nor my mom wanted her staying in their house. I felt like they was just being extremely extra, but I mean, it is their house, so I just got us a room downtown at the Ambassador. Me and Sammy hung out for the next few days until it was time for her to go back to school, so I booked her a first-class flight back to campus. Everything eventually settled down at the crib with my parents, so I checked out of the hotel and moved back into my old room at their house. Since I've been here, me and my pops ended up reconciling about everything. You know, leaving the military and whatnot. We've also had several conversations about my current situation. I told him I wasn't sure what my next move was gonna be, you know, in regards to either going back to college for my senior year or declaring for the NFL draft. Well, one day while we was chopping it up in the backyard, he gave me some of the best advice I could ever ask for.
You know, son, I used to feel like I knew it all, but you actually taught me something very important.
Yeah, okay, here you go. What was it I taught you, Pops?
You taught me you can't live your life for other people. You've got to do what's best for you, even if it hurts the people you love.
Yeah, you absolutely right about that.
So who cares what the outsiders have to say? Let them talk. At the end of the day, this is your life to live. So you should do whatever you think is best. And whoever don't like it, fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them up against the wall with handcuffs on. Fuck them.
After all the criticism I got for leaving the military and getting kicked off the team at LSU, I'll be honest, bro, my confidence was shot. But that motivational speech I got from my pops put me right back in the game. I reached out to a few NFL scouts just to get a gauge of how things would look if I decided to enter the draft. And honestly, I didn't like what I heard. They said my performance on the field was elite and I could potentially be a top 5 pick, but they also feel with all the recent drama surrounding my name, I would be a liability to their organization and there's no way they will want me to be the face of their franchise. I decided to return to school for another year, but this time I'll be wearing a different jersey. Maryland University is my next stop. They have a really good program, and with them being in the Big Ten Conference, I'll still have a chance to play against some pretty tough competition. Bro, look, how I see it, all I have to do is stay out of trouble for the next year. Then I feel like my draft stock will shoot right back up to where it belongs. I can't afford to have my name in the headlines for anything other than sports, so I plan on going back to living how I was when I was in the military. Nothing but school and football. All right, y'all, so we are out here on our first series of this brand new season. Now, of course, I spent all off season with these receivers, but y'all know it's a little bit different during a live game, so I definitely need to figure out who my go-to receiver is going to be. That way we can build this chemistry. Now, Stockton, he's actually going to be my speedy receiver in white. He actually is a tad bit slower, but he has better hands. So that's just something to kind of keep in mind. 3rd and 8, we need to go ahead and pick up the first down. Y'all know the saying, man, check downs lead to first downs lead to touchdowns. So we don't got to force anything. And we going to my boy Stockton. Way to hang on to an excellent catch. Keeping it on the ground right here, we're going to give it to my boy Ray, see what he's able to do with it. Not much, and he actually got injured. The first handoff of the game, my starting running back gets injured, bro. We definitely do not need injuries this early on in the season, but all injury means is next man up. You know, I hate to sound so cold, but unfortunately, that's just how the game goes, bro. Next man up. There it is right there. Good catch, baby. Way to stay in bounds. I really don't know how I feel about this play. We got a little bit of a play action right here. We should have somebody wide open over the top. I see him. Can I get it to him? Of course I can. And touchdown. Count me in. And everybody had a lot to say, bro. Oh, you're not playing on Heisman. I am playing on Heisman, man. Shut up that talking. So we got the cross screen right here. Now, I spoke last season about how long these plays take to develop. So we're going to see how it does this season. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Excellent blocking up front. Okay, way to pick up that first down. Of course, we going no huddle. After that roughing the passer call, it seems like we might have him on the ropes, bro. So we're going to try to speed up the tempo a little bit. And I'm going to send Williams. I'm going to just send him on the go route. I'll meet you in the back of the end zone. Is it there? Nah, it's not there. I'm going to scramble out. I see him. Come on, bro. You got to hang on to that for me. Hit you dead in the hands. All right, 2nd and 10. I really want to send Williams on another go route. I think he's actually going to be wide open. I see that safety right there, but I feel like the safety got a little bit too much responsibility on his hands. Can I get him? Hey, come on, bro. I called it. Y'all saw me make the audible. Of course, I am still on Heisman. Like, at some point, all I've been asking for is credit. I told y'all exactly what I was seeing. I went out there and I executed it, man. Count me in. So the first 2 drives of the game have definitely been successful. Here we are, 43 seconds left before the second half. We got all goals, bro. I'm finna try to send something up top. I really like what I'm seeing. I know the defense going to be dropping back in that zone. But, hey, wide open. Come on, bro. What can I say? Man? You know what? I'm not saying nothing else. We got the 11-point lead here to start off this second half. Yeah, we definitely finna send my boy Williams. Stockton. We definitely going to send him on the go route. And I got Williams on the other side. It's only one safety back, bro. So somebody finna be open, and it's my boy Stockton. And of course, I'm going to get it to him. I'm going to get it to you every time, my baby. I'm going to get it to you every time, man. I know I said I wasn't going to say anything, but I listen, this is the last time I'm going to check. I just want to make sure that y'all know I am doing my thing, bro. I'm really that dude, man. And I'm doing it all from the pocket. I'm not scrambling 100 yards and running backwards 15 yards. All from the pocket, man. So there you have it. Our first home game of the season was a success. The team went out there and fired on all cylinders. Now, your boy actually had a hell of a day, finishing with 6 touchdowns, almost 80% completion percentage, and over 400 yards. Hey, man, count me in, bro. I'm telling y'all, it's a lot that's finna happen, and y'all finna see it. Week 2 of the season, we be back at home taking on North Texas. Listen, bro, when I tell y'all this was probably the easiest game I ever played, I literally mean that. Like, they were no matchup. Now, I'm not one to, put a team down or anything like that, but it was really like we went out there and played our scout team. But anyways, I ain't gonna do or say too much, man. They came out there and competed. They gave us some good work. Of course, we ended up picking up the victory at home. We on to the next one. Man, bro, look at this environment. The stadium is packed. The fans are loud. The stadium post is maxed out. We definitely cannot afford to make any mistakes today on the road, because one mistake could definitely lead to a loss, bro. So we definitely got to lock in, man. Let me see. We're going to go no huddle right here and see if we can catch somebody slipping. We're going to see how disciplined this team is early on. And when I say this team, I'm talking about our opponents, Virginia Tech, bro. So we're going to see they sending the blitz. There it is. Pass interference, bro. He damn near pushed him off his route. That's crazy, man. Okay, is that how today's gonna be? Is that how? Okay, all right, 30 inches, man. Give it to my boy. Pick up that first down for us. Thank you. Let's get straight to it, man. So I actually really like this play, but I need my offensive line to block so it can actually develop. I want to hit my running back on that wheel route, but we going deep to my boy Stockton. Way to hang on to it. Is he gonna score? And he will. Thank you so much, bro. Excellent hands. I love to see it, man. Count me in. So our first drive down the field was a success. We were able to find an end zone, and then our defense was able to get the stop. Now, as you can see, we're actually standing in our own end zone right now. But I'm going to see, like I said, we're going to see if this team, our opponents, are disciplined early on because I'm trying to catch somebody slipping. Let me see. We got all goals. Where's it at? There it is. Ah, no!
Gotcha, bitch.
No! And that last series is exactly why you do not try to pass the ball in your own end zone. I'm trying to be super cocky and see what the defense is going to do. And ended up getting a safety, but it's all good, man. We finna shake right back, get it back in blood. Just going with the check down right there. Give it to my boy Ray. That should be a first down. Okay, not bad, almost. 3rd and 1. Let me see what we got here. What is this? Play action. Okay, y'all like that. I'm looking for my boy Stockton. I might have to go back shoulder, but I'm definitely looking for him. I'm gonna just keep it and pick up the first. Be responsible, keep it and pick up the first. Beginning of the second quarter, we got the 5-point lead. The stadium pulse is still pretty loud, man, but they finna quiet down once we score. That's all we got to do is score. There it is right there, wide open. Way to stay in bounds. Damn, if I could have threw a little bit better pass, I think he probably could have scored right there, but it's all good, man. We on to the next one. Let me see what it's looking like. What audibles? Let me see. I'm going to try to change everything. Let me see. Okay, yeah. I like what I see right here. Now, the safety's definitely finna have to choose because we got White on the go and we got Stockton on the go. So you finna have to take his pick. Where it's at. I know I ain't got too much time. I just went with the check down. Ooh, way to stay in bounds and pick up the first for me, baby. We got a big 3rd and goal. Now, of course, there is no need to force it because we are right inside the red zone. I'm not sure why we be running all goals at the damn 11-yard line, but it's all good. We're going to check out of that and go slants. Now, hopefully I can find somebody open. Let's see what happens. Where is it? There it is. Back of the end zone. Ah, damn it, bro. I need more time. To pass the ball. 2nd and 10. I got to go max protect. They've been getting way too much pressure in that backfield, so we going max protect and we got all goals. There it is right there. I'm going back of the end zone. Oh, way to come down with it, bro. Amazing catch. Let me see what the safety's doing. I'm going to keep it. No, I'm not. I'm out of here. Oh, I'm out of there. Hang on to it. Get down. Hang on to it. Way to pick up the first down. And yet again, they keep calling all goals. We're at the 7-yard line. Like, why are we calling these plays? What is going on, bro? I shouldn't have to. You know what? It don't even matter, man. Just go make a play. Where it's at? There it is right there. Count me in, baby. Way to hang on to it. Count me in, man. I think I'm going to be able to catch somebody slipping. Bro. We going to try it. Let me see. No. Oh, right there. Over there. Oh, my God, bro. Perfect. I told y'all, G. I told you I was going to be able to catch somebody slipping. Man. Y'all saw it live, bro. All right, man. So look, I'm going to keep it a buck, man. I'm going to be real. As you can see, we were able to pick up the easy win on the road, but playing on Heisman, bro, it's a totally different game. Like, I just don't have the time to make my reads or really to do anything. So it's definitely a bit of a challenge. But as you can see, based on my stats today, it was easy to make the adjustment. Bro, tell me them uniforms ain't tough. Man. Y'all see we got on the all black and y'all already know what that means, man. We come out to, catch a body, man. So let's get straight to it. Excellent run to start things off. We got the Trojans at the crib, bro. This is crazy, man. Now, I know I done played some big teams, coming from the SEC, but, hey, it's still pretty dope, man. All right, so I got the check down right there. I'm going to just keep it, I guess. 1st and 10, y'all should already know I'm eyeing my boy Williams. So far, the pressure from the defense hasn't been too crazy. We've had time to pass. So if it stays like this the whole game, I promise you, I'm finna pick these boys apart. They better send, hold on. Look out left. Where the safety at? Oh, yes, we definitely going max protect on this one. Somebody finna shake open. Where's it at? Where is it? I'm gonna just go to my boy Williams. I led him on that one. Way to break the tackle. Okay. Oh no, a fumble. Who got it? Did we recover? What happened? Bro, no. Bro, that fumble on that last drive killed everything, but it's all good, man. We got to move on to the next one. As I always say, we on to the next, man. So let's lock in, and I'm going over the top. No. Oh, my goodness, bro. Tell me y'all seen that. That bitch got tipped like 3 times, but my boy was able to come down with the touchdown. We got a few crossing routes. Of course, we got the go out wide, but they're dropping back in the zone, so I don't expect that to be open, but we'll see. Just take care of the ball. There it is over the middle. Excellent read, bro. That blitz was coming too. They actually getting some pretty good pressure, but credit to my offensive line for holding it down, man. We're going no huddle, and it looks like we might take a shot right here. Yeah, we definitely taking a shot right here. Where it's at, right there, over the middle. Excellent read, bro. I like what I'm seeing. Now, we have been extremely pass heavy this game, but hey, I mean, everything seems to be working out in our favor. I see the blitz coming. I'm gonna just get rid of it. I spoke too soon. It's a lot going on over there, bro. It's a lot going on over there on that right side, but maybe that's a good thing. 3rd and 8. We need a first down right here. I'm going to just keep it on the ground. Pick it up. Excellent call to keep it, bro. Excellent call to keep it, man. First down. I like Stockton, but I do not like his route, so we're going to send him on a drag in the opposite direction, and we're going to find somebody wide open. Where is it? No, I held on to it way too long, bro. That was definitely my fault. 4th and 1. We're going to settle for the field goal, man. The 2-minute warning just hit, and as you can see, our offensive coordinator definitely wants some points on the board, so let me see what we can do. They dropping back into a zone, so I'll probably just go with my check down, right? Oh, my goodness, wide open. Oh, my goodness. Bro, come on, G. Damn it, man. Wow, bro, he was wide. I completely missed him and threw it at the worst possible time. 3rd and 10 right here. I definitely want to take a shot, but I definitely do not want another interception this game, so I got to be smart, bro. I definitely got to be smart. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm getting out the pocket. I'm actually just keep it on the ground, pick it up with my feet. Oh my goodness, bro. Get out of bounds for me. Perfect. So that play right there actually just changes everything. What I'm going to do right here, because I really don't like the 2 goals being right next to each other. I'm going to send Williams on a post, and we're going to go with that. Now, also do like Callow on that out route as well. Maybe he can get out of bounds after catching it. I'ma see. Count me in, bro. Amazing catch, amazing ball placement on that one, bro. Amazing catch, my boy Williams, man. So we got the 4-point lead midway through this 3rd quarter. Now y'all should already know what I'm thinking, bro. I know this is stupid. I know y'all probably thinking, why is he gonna do this? Especially being that both corners that are out wide are impact players. But yeah, we're gonna see if they really impact players. We're gonna take. There it is. Over the top. Count me in. Damn it, bro. I should have let him, bro. That probably could have been a touchdown. I'm telling you, you just got to take a risk, bro. You just got to. So a lot of y'all be scared to take risks, man. You just got to take the risk and see what happens, man. Here we go. Oh, my goodness, bro. I'm on 10 right now. Oh, excellent run. Okay. 2nd and 7. We got slants across the board. We got a few outs, and then we got to go. So somebody should definitely be open. There it is. Over the top. Meet me in the back of the end zone. Meet me in the end zone for me. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, bro. I guess I need to improve my arm strength, because why am I not throwing it to the damn end zone? But anyways, 1st and goal, I'll take it. So far, he's been playing pretty well, but we're going to see how hungry he is, man. Let's give it to my boy Ray and see if he can find that end zone for us. And he can't, bro. I tried, my boy. We got to pass it, my boy. I mean, we got to, my baby. So I really like Wade. I think I'm going to hit Wade right here, or Williams. Let's see. Who is it? Wade, wide open. Count me in. Bro, we are exactly 1 minute and 8 seconds away from pulling off a huge upset. We got the 6th ranked team in the nation on their heels right now, bro. So if we can lock in, we might get a win. Okay. Way to pick up a few yards. Now, I haven't really even been getting hit this game, but for some reason, my health is damn near depleted. So that's something we got to keep an eye on as well. 2nd and 6. Give it to my dog. What's he able to do? Okay. Picked up 4 right there. Big 3rd and 2 right here, bro. Huge 3rd and 2 right here, bro. I really want to check out of this and hand the ball off, especially with my health being so low, bro. But I don't know. I don't know, my baby. There it is. Count me in, my baby. There it is. Count me in. I thought he was for the score, man. It's all good, though. And just like that, man, as y'all can see, we are in the best play in college football, man. The QB Neal. We were able to pull off the huge upset at home versus the number 6 ranked team in the nation. They came back and put up a pretty tough fight there towards the end, but hey, we were able to do our thing. Now, again, I'm going to go ahead and give y'all credit, bro. Y'all been telling me to put it on Hall of Fame. I did. And I'm not playing as good as I was before, but I'm still doing my thing, man. Finished with over 250 yards on the day, 3 touchdowns, 63%. Not bad, man. After pulling off that huge upset versus the Trojans, we be back at home taking on the Purdue Boilermakers. Not only that, but it was pouring rain, so of course there were, a few fumbles, a few drop passes, but I honestly think a few of us were looking ahead to next week's game versus Oregon, and we almost got caught slipping. No pun intended. We were able to overcome the adversity and pick up the victory at home. Now, Purdue definitely came to play. Their offense was a lot better than we were expected, but like I said, we got the victory and we on to the next one. Hey, we starting this one off with excellent field position. Our special teams came up huge in the kickoff return, so hey, all we got to do is go out here and do our thing. I'm going to actually keep this one. Can I find the end zone? I can, bro. The first play of the game. Huge shout out to our special teams, man, putting us in excellent field position. I'll take it, man. Count me in. So we're off to a hot start, man. We got the 7-0 lead. Excellent field position right here, man. Let's see if we can put something up top. Let me see. Where's Stockton? Come on. Took him forever to run his route, but hey, I got it to him right in time, and he might actually score, bro. Hey, count me in, man. Excellent start to this game. We got the 14-0 lead. I love to see it. So we're just about midway through the second quarter. Let me see. I really like White sitting down in the middle, or I like one of my drag routes. Let me see who's going to be open. I'm standing in the pocket. Get rid of it. Jeez, bro. Like I said before, man, I don't have time to do anything in that pocket. Let me see. We're going to go no huddle. And I like Ray on that swing route, to be honest with you. We might hit him depending on how it goes. There it is, right over the middle. Excellent read, bro. Excellent check down. Way to pick up the first down. We're going to keep it on the ground right here. Give it to my boy Williams. Kind of switch things up. We've been very pass heavy to start this game. But, hey, if it's working, it's, really no need to change things. We got a bit of a play action right here. I don't even think we ever ran this play before, but let's see how it goes. Oh, yeah, not good at all. I had to get rid of it. I probably should have just took the sacks. We got an intentional grounding right there. So after the intentional grounding, we're looking at a huge 3rd and 19, but we're like right inside of field goal range. So no real, need to pick it all up right here. We can probably just settle for the field goal, but y'all should already know how I'm feeling, bro. Where's Stockton? Make the cut. There it is. Can I get it to him? Pass interference, bro, but he dropped it, so. I'm not sure if y'all noticed, but here as of late, we actually been alternating running backs. We got Williams and then we got my dog Ray. They actually been doing a hell of a job. I'm not sure what caused the switch up like that, because before the start of the season, only Ray was getting reps. So, like I said, I'm not sure what caused it, man, but hey, it seems to be working just fine. So let's stick with it. Excellent check down right there. Almost picking up the first down. 3 yards short. We're going to go no huddle. And let me see. Should I take a shot here? Nah, they kind of playing off. I think I'm going to go slants. Yeah, we're going to go slants right here. And yeah, I like that. I think I'm going to hit Wade just to pick up that first down. Yep, right there. And he dropped it. Come on, bro. 17-point lead with just over a minute left in the third quarter. Looks like our offensive coordinator definitely still wants to be aggressive. And like I always say, man, I'm with it if he with it, so let's get it, bro. The blitz is coming. I'm just get rid of it, bro. Everybody's covered. The blitz is crazy. I really ain't got too many more options. How do I feel about this play? I feel like I should check out of this one. Yeah, let's check out of it and go with the read option, man. Of course, I'm going to probably just keep this on the ground, give it to Ray. Yeah, that was a horrible call. 3rd and 11, bro. These past few series, our offense has actually been stalling, so we got to get some motion going. I really want to take a shot with my boy Stockton. I think if he has the one-on-one matchup, I will on this one, but let's see. Nah, the safety's helping. There it is right there. Over the... Bro, come on, my G. Come on, my G. That's the last thing we needed was a fumble, G. Did he score? And he scored. Damn. It's starting to get spooky, man. It's starting to get spooky. Yeah, we still got the 10-point lead, but I know all too well how quickly things could turn around, and my health is not the best right now. I'm going to just go back shoulder. I'm going to go back shoulder to my boy. Turn. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Excellent call. Kicking off this fourth quarter, all we got to do is secure the lead, bro. We ain't got to do nothing crazy. Just make smart reads, and I'm going to just get rid of it. I don't understand how I keep picking up intentional groundings when I'm outside of the pocket and the ball is going past the first down. Can somebody please explain that to me, bro? What's going on? Now we faced with the 2nd and 22. All right, man. I don't know what's going on. My health is even worse. It's getting ugly, y'all. It's getting ugly, man. And a huge sack right there. 3rd and 29. Bro, this is a horrible this is a horrible series. I think what I'm gonna actually do is just go max protect. I need time, bro. I need time in the pocket to make a read, to breathe at least. Shit. I got a little bit of time. No real options. I think I'm gonna just get rid of this one. I could go back shoulder, but why risk the interception? That was a horrible series. Just over a minute left here in this fourth quarter, bro. Somehow Oregon still has all three. Well, I guess 2 timeouts left. So we definitely gonna need a first down, bro. What's up with that freaky ass duck, man? What is Buddy on? But yeah, we definitely gonna need a first down. Hall of Fame is different. I mean, not Hall of Fame. Heisman is different, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. It's like almost like overly impossible to have success. You know what I'm saying? Like, or maybe I'm just ass. I don't know, bro. But like when you're a quarterback playing on Heisman, this shit is crazy. So we gonna go slants right here. We could just run the ball, but I'm trying to pick up this first down. So we going slants. I'm going max protect. And I see they blitzing, so hopefully somebody will shake open quick for me. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I just threw it up and same result as always. Extremely close game. We actually escaped with a 7-point victory at home. I played horrible, bro. I threw for less than 50%. I mean, honestly, I don't know what else I can say. My offensive line, I guess they're doing the best they can, but I need something, bro. Something's got to give because there's no way I'm going to make it to the end of the season getting hit like this. So as y'all can see, we officially cracked the top 25 rankings. We're the 24th team in the nation, bro. I love to see it. Now, we got 2-5 Minnesota at the crib today, man. We got to go out here and do our thing. Hopefully, we can improve our record to 7-0. We starting off with pretty bad field position, but our defense was able to get the red zone stop. So, hey, man, I definitely appreciate it. Let's see if we can get our first pass completion on this drive. Good blocking up front. Honestly, I'm going right there. Excellent coverage. Excellent catch. I mean, what am I saying? Excellent blocking, bro. I'm tripping. All right, man. 1st and 10. Okay. I just need my blocking to improve. I'm going up top. Excellent read, bro. And he dropped it. I need production. I don't need, wasting my time. There it is right there on the post. Excellent pass, bro. We moving the ball upfield with ease. I got that fire under me. I got that fire. Yeah, I got that fire. Y'all see it, man. Y'all know what time it is. Stockton, turn around for me. End zone. Excellent catch. Way to hang on to it. Count me in. We're going to try to get our running backs involved this game, but I can't make any promises, man. If they sweet how they was on that... hold on. Okay. Yeah, if they sweet how they was on that first drive, man, we might just have to throw them out the building. What I mean by that is go past crazy, bro. If they going to give me that much time in the pocket how they did on that first series... then you already know what time it is right there. On the move. On the move, bro. Come on. We going no huddle, bro. I'm in that zone right now, G. Come on, man. Who is covering? Oh, yeah, we definitely sent in. Okay, I got you on the go. Go ahead. Where's it at? I'm looking. Come on, keep going. There it is right there. Count me in. 3rd and 1 right here. My offensive line has definitely been doing their thing this game. I got to give them credit. I'm going up top. Excellent catch, bro. Excellent catch. All right, let's go. We moving. We on the move, man. We on the move. I really don't like this play. Let's just go slants, man. Slants is actually pretty slept on, bro. You can really pick up a lot of yardage on these slant plays. A little bit of confusion over the middle, but he came down with it. 2nd and 1. I probably should slow things down because I don't want to give Minnesota the ball back with too much time, but how I'm feeling right now, I don't know about it. Now, look, Williams is wide open. So what I'm going to do, I know that safety probably has him, so I'm going to send him on an out route. And, yeah, I like that. I think I'm going to hit Williams right here. Did he get in there? Did he score? And he did, bro. Y'all saw it live, man. Just give me my credit. That's all I asked for. I'm on to the next one, man. We were able to pick up the victory at home, walking away with the 18-point win. Man, we finished with 3 touchdowns, 274 yards, almost 70% completion percentage. Man, hopefully we'll move up another spot in that top 25 ranking. Bro, this is it, man. This is the moment. This is the moment we've been waiting for, bro. We got to go ahead and seize it. Man, bro, I'm low-key kind of nervous. I mean, we've been here, well, at least I've been here before. I'm kind of nervous, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Let's get to it. Okay. Coming out strong on the first play of the game. Okay, we got a play action right here. 2nd and 4. Okay, let's keep it as is and see what we can do. I see the linebacker coming. Damn it, bro. Definitely not how I wanted to start this drive, giving up the huge sack. We got all goals right here. Okay, good. Let me see. Where is it? I just got to go back shoulder, I guess. Come down with it for me. Excellent catch, man. Hopefully I get some protection, and I don't. I don't have any protection, bro. They sent a full blitz, and I couldn't even react to it. 3rd and 20 now, G. 2 huge sacks on this drive. I just need a little bit of time in the pocket like I've been asking for all season. I'm just going to the end zone, going to the back of the end zone. Damn it, man. Horrible first series. We struggling right now, y'all. We struggling. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Our backs are against the ropes right now. Nothing we're doing is working. My health is low already, and we just now at the start of the second quarter. We got to find the answer, bro. We got to find the answer. We got to find the answer quick. There it is right there. Excellent dive and catch, bro. 30 inches. Okay. All right, you want to go play action. I'm going to actually transfer out of that, and we'll keep it on the ground. Let me flip the play. Give it to my boy Ray. Pick up this first down for me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We on the move. Yeah, we're going to send him on a curl because he's playing off, and we should be able to pick up that first down. There it is. Excellent. Excellent. Damn it, bro. Drop the ball. Those are the mental mistakes that I be talking about, y'all. We can't afford those mental mistakes. Let me see what it's looking like. We'll go right back to Stockton right here. Oh, okay. Okay, way to pick up the first down. Way to make up for it. Here we go on 3rd and 5. We need this first down, bro. We need this first down. They're sending a blitz. Where is it? I'm going to hit dog. But we in field goal range. I probably could have found a better option. We struggling, bro. So we're here with 2 minutes left in the second half, bro. This has literally been the worst game I've probably played my entire college career. Our offense is stagnant. Our defense has really been keeping us in the game. But as bad as we played, we're only down by 7 points, bro. So we're still in this game. We just got to lock in. So let's do that. Let's lock in. Pick up that first down for me. Damn it, man. Was it 3rd and 2? We're going to go no huddle. And I think, who is that back there? Okay. Yeah, we'll give it to Ray. Should I give it to Ray or shit? Yeah, we're going to flip the play. And please pick up this first down for me. And he didn't. Damn it, man. We need a touchdown on this drive to stay alive. We need a touchdown on this drive to stay alive, man. It just is what it is. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. I'm going back shoulder. I'm going back shoulder. Thank you so much. Oh, excellent catch, baby. Let's go no huddle. Let's go no huddle. 30 seconds left before the 2-minute warning. We going slants right here. They playing off a little bit. I might just go with the check down to Ray. Yeah, check down to Ray. There it is. Pick up that first for me. Make a move. Damn. 2nd and 1 right here. I think I like Williams. All we need is the first down, bro. All we need is the first. I'm going to go with Williams right there. Thank you. Way to hang on to it. Huge 3rd and 10 right here, bro. Huge 3rd and 10. We need to make something shake. What I'm going to do, I'm going to send Williams on a slant just simply because I don't know what the hell type of route he's running. And then we'll send White on a slant. Neither one of them hurt me, but we'll see if they run the route. Let's go with it. There it is right there. Over the middle. Interception, bro. Damn it, man. And I'm jogging. I can barely run because I'm injured. Look, bro, this is all bad, man. I might have just cost us the game. Damn it, man. I really don't got much to say, to be honest with y'all boys, man. I really don't got much to say. Of course, we're going to keep fighting. We're going to try to make something shake. But right now, it's not looking too good. 3rd and 10. Looks like I got a one-on-one matchup out wide with Stockton. Hopefully, I have time to hit him. There he is over the top. Catch it for me, please. Damn it, man. That has to do with my health, bro, because I'm completely almost depleted. Look at my health, man. I know that pass right there was definitely my health's fault because normally that would have been a touchdown. Where is it? Fuck, man. What can I say, man? Our first loss of the season. We were on the road taking on a top 5 team. And, I mean, they played like a top 5 team, bro. We played horrible. I didn't even throw for over 200 yards. It was just probably the worst college game I've ever had, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, bro, listen, after that loss to Washington, the entire team was humbled. Now, I'm not one to say that, sometimes you need to lose, but honestly, I think that may have been the case. I think that loss actually humbled us and brought us back down off of cloud 9. Now, the next 3 games of the season were all on the road. So this was also another huge test. I mean, you're coming off of a loss and then you got to go play in a crazy loud environment like Iowa. Yeah, bro, the schedule makers definitely knew what they were doing. But hey, credit to us, we were able to do our thing and pick up the victory on the road. Not only that, but after Iowa, we had a huge rivalry game on the road versus Rutgers. And like I always tell y'all, bro, in those rivalry games, everybody plays their best. So we definitely couldn't afford to slack there either. The game was extremely close from the first kickoff, but luckily we were able to creep out of there with a 3-point victory. Last but certainly not least, our first snow game of the season. We be on the road taking on Northwestern. Now at this point, the college football rankings were all over the place. I mean, they had us sitting as the number 6 team in the nation. And honestly, we went out there and played like it. We put a spanking on Northwestern, and you know their colors are purple just like Washington, so I kind of, took out a little bit of my anger and frustration from that loss on Northwestern. But anyways, we were able to pick up the 42-0 victory on the road. But next week, we got another huge test as we'll be on the road again at Penn State. Y'all know I'm always talking about how beautiful the atmosphere is, right? Well, look at this, man. Tell me this don't put you in the mood to play some football. But hey, this is a rivalry game, so we got to go ahead and lock in. Let me see. There it is right there over the middle. Excellent read. Way to pick up the first down. Of course, we're going no huddle to start things off. I'm trying to catch somebody slipping. I can't really do too much because as y'all can see, a lot of my receivers are confused just because of stadium noise. So we got to kind of play it safe a little bit. I'm going over top. Damn it, bro. That's my fault. Big 3rd and 10 right here. I am not trying to lead this drive empty-handed, so we definitely need to make a play. I had to get rid of it quick, and I threw an interception, bro. That blitz is crazy, G. So our first series ended with the interception. Penn State was actually able to go down and get a field goal, but we are back out here on our second one. Okay, I can't even talk right now. So while the crowd isn't as loud, I'm gonna actually go ahead and make some adjustments within the offense, bro. That way everybody can hear. I'm gonna just send Williams on the go. I got Stockton sitting down right there on the curl. So this actually should be a pretty good play. Who do I want? I'm gonna actually just keep it and get out of there, pick up that first down. We got our tight end attack right here. Let me see what it's looking like. Oh, I'm out of there. Dang, buddy, fast as hell, ain't he? 62, 400 pounds, running a 4.3. All right, man. I see how it's going to be. We actually going to audible out of that. We're going to keep it on the ground. Give it to my boy, Ray. I'm going double team. And hopefully he can pick up this first down for us. Did he get there? He didn't. It's all good, though. 3rd and 2. Let's go no huddle. Yeah, let's go no huddle. And we giving it right back to Ray. Maybe I should audible out of this. Look, I'm confused as hell. That is not the right play, bro. I'm going to my boy Ray. Oh my goodness, bro. That was not it. We were supposed to run the ball. I chose to run the ball, but we got all confused and I ended up throwing a touchdown. But like I always say, man, players make plays. Big 3rd and 9 right here, bro. This is a huge down. We have to pick up a first down, G. We have to pick up a first down, G. There it is right there over the middle. Excellent read, bro. Excellent job by my offensive line blocking as well. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Okay, we got a halfback screen. I'm actually going to audible out of that since it is quiet. Everybody can hear me. And what I'm going to do, who is that out wide? Come on, bro. Damn. That is White. I'm going to send White on a slant across the middle, and I got Williams on the go. So hopefully somebody will shake loose for me. Let's see. Williams. Excellent call on that slant. Perfect. It's crazy because we running plays that we ain't ran all season. Everybody's confused. I don't know what the hell is going on. Oh, I just got to go over the middle. Oh, way to hang on to that one. Okay. 2-minute warning just hit. Let's go ahead and get a touchdown, bro. I feel like I should audible out of this and keep it on the ground, but let's just go with it. Oh, I'm out of there. Oh, I'm picking it up with my feet. Oh, yes, sir. I got to do my dance. Yes, sir, Ski, man. Y'all see me, bro. Count me in, man. It's that time. So we got the 11-point lead here in the fourth quarter. Honestly, we could probably just try to run out the clock, but I'm going to start this drive off by trying to take a shot, bro. So I'm going to go max protect really quick. Hurry up, man. I'm going to go max protect, and I see my boy Stockton. Can I get it to him? Ah, damn it. I overthrew him. So the 2-minute warning just hit. We still got the 11-point lead. No need to do anything crazy right here. Now it is 3rd and 7. I think one or two more first downs should probably go ahead and seal the deal. We probably should run it right here, but I'm going to try to take a shot. There it is right there over the top. Count me in, baby. Count me in. I'm telling y'all, bro, some of these teams be undisciplined. They be so locked in on a run that they completely give up any thought of it being a pass. They don't even consider it being a pass, man. And that's how you get those big touchdowns through the air. Count me in. Man, extremely hard-fought victory. We were able to pick up the win on the road in a crazy hostile environment. These rivalry games, you never really know what to expect, especially when we have a lot to lose. Being the 5th-ranked team in the nation, everybody's going to bring their A game. So, hey, we showed our composure, and we were able to pick up the victory. We on to the next one. It's championship time, boys. We ain't really got to say too much or do too much talking because we already know what's at stake. So with that being said, let's get straight to it, man. Let's go ahead and get straight to it, man. Excellent read over the middle. Way to hang on to it for me. Let's go no huddle, man. We starting off early with the antics. Yeah. We starting off early with the antics. Let me see. Well, I actually kind of like this play. Okay. Let me see what I got. There it is, over the top with the post. That was a risky throw on my behalf, though. It's all good, though. Let me see. We're going to use one of our extra plays here. And, okay. I want to get Stockton involved early. I know he's going to be have a huge impact on today's game. I'm going to keep it. Can I get it the first? Way to pick up that first down, baby. So what I'm going to do right here, I'm going to just send Williams. Now, we actually going to keep it as is. I was going to send Williams on the go, but I kind of like him on that drag route. Yep, there it is right there over the top. And some. Way to pick up that first down and some. Of course, we going no huddle. Going quick slants. I'm going to try to find somebody in the end zone. Let me see. I want to hit White. I'm going to send White on a corner route. Yeah. They're not going to expect that. They're not going to expect that. What I tell you. Y'all seen it. Man. Count me in, bro. Starting this second quarter off with a big third down. 3rd and 5. We're going with the tight end attack. I kind of wish we would maybe do something a little bit shorter. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to actually do a quick hot route to my boy Callow, and I'm just have him on the curl route just to pick up the first down. Nothing crazy. Actually, with my tight end, and was it a holding? What was the call, bro? What's going on? What they call, man? Damn, a holding, bro. So after the holding call, that 3rd and 5 turned into a 3rd and 15, bro. So that was a huge setback, but we're going over top to my tight end. Excellent catch, bro. I'm trying to hit Stockton on this one. I think they're going to lose him in coverage, and they didn't. They dropped back in coverage, so it's all good. I got my, I'm keeping this one. Oh, my goodness. Nothing but daylight in front of me. I like this, bro. Yeah, I like this route. I think I might hit Wade just to pick up the first down. Check downs lead to them first downs, baby. What I tell you. First down. Easy money. So after the intentional grounding penalty, we looking at a 2nd and 24, bro. Like that don't even sound right. So I'm gonna send Williams on the go route, keep everything else as is, and let's get to it. Oh, that was definitely a risky pass. Credit to my boy Stockton hanging on to that one. 3rd and 8. That sounds a lot better than the damn 2nd and 24. We are, of course, in field goal range. No need to force anything. I'm thinking touchdown. Let me see what it's looking like. I got to get out of there. Oh, my, bro, what is going on? Every time I get hit, I fumble, bro. I'm sick of this shit, man. Coming out here in this 3rd quarter, man, I'm trying to leave all that anger and aggression I had in that first half. I'm trying to leave it there and lock back in and stay focused, bro. So we coming out here with a different mindset this quarter. Go with the check down to my tight end. Okay, almost the first down. Yeah, let's see what he can do with it. Actually, boom, going to my boy Ray out the backfield. Big 3rd and 3 right here. Now, of course, I'm thinking end zone, but I'm playing smart, though, because it's a lot on the line right now. So if I see somebody open, of course, I'm going to hit them, but I'm totally okay with just picking up the first down with the check down, man. Where is he? Oh, no. I'm tripping, bro. So we finished that last drive with just a field goal. Now, as you can see, we do have the 10-point lead. What you can also see is it looks like it's only one safety back. He's going to have to choose between White or Stockton, but one of them's going to be open. It's our job just to get on the ball. Looks like it's going to be Stockton. He got a small step on the defender. Was that an interception? Bro, come on, G. Oh, my God, bro. 2nd and 8 right here. Y'all see my boy Wade got that fire and White got that fire. We not worried about Stockton over there. I'm not even looking at Buddy no more for the rest of the game. All I'm worried about is my boys. Yeah, there it is right there. Over the top. Reel it in for me. Excellent catch. Excellent, bro. I love to see it. Right inside of this red zone. Let me see what I got. Let me see what my options is. I like Wade and I like White right here. One of them going to be open for me because they dependable. Oh, I'm out of there. Damn, held on to it too long. Well, shit, I really ain't had no option. 2nd and 15. Let me see. Oh, I like that corner route, honestly. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to send Williams. I'm going to just send Williams on a slant. Yeah. They're not going to be ready for that slant, bro. So either that corner route or that slant is going to be open. It should be the corner route. Where is Buddy going? Jeez, I don't know what type of route dog was running, but hey, it all worked out. Like I always say, man, players make plays. Count me in. And we did it, man. As you can see, you looking at your new Big Ten champions. Yeah, man, we were able to hang on to the lead. Now, I actually played pretty mediocre, but hey, listen, we won. That's all that matters, right? But hey, yet again, your boy has led another program to a conference championship. That's cool, but I'm more so focused on the national championship. So I'm not trying to, diminish our accomplishment, but I want the real thing, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah, this is all cool and everything, but my mindset is focused on what's next. My name is Anthony King. Many of you may remember me from the Blood Brothers series I did in the past, where I vlogged my journey as a walk-on at Eastern Michigan University to becoming an NFL superstar. Well, I'll update you on my story a little bit later, but for right now, we gonna focus on my son, A2.
What up, y'all? I'm Anthony King Jr., and my dream is to become a superstar in the league, just like my pops. The problem is, I'm nowhere near as good as my dad was. As the son of a former football star, most would think I'd naturally be gifted with skills and athleticism, but nah, that's certainly not the case.
A2 is what I would consider talented but unathletic. Now, don't get me wrong, the potential is there, but we still got to put it all together. I always jokingly say he must have got his mama's genes because it ain't no way he got that from me.
My dad wants me to follow in his footsteps, but he doesn't understand that I just want to be my own man. And it doesn't help that my uncle was also in the league either. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm grateful for their help, but I want to be able to make decisions for myself. It's like I have no say-so in my own life, and no one seems to get it.
I get it. A2 doesn't want to live in my shadow, and I understand that. But what I need for him to understand is everything he's trying to do, I've already done. And as a father, it's my job to put him in a position to where he can succeed. So I've used some of my resources and connections to get him a spot on the roster of my alma mater, Michigan State.
Little Anthony does not want to go to Michigan State. I've tried to talk to his father about this on several different occasions, but I can only say so much. If A2 isn't going to speak up for himself, then there's only so much I can do.
I feel like knowing where you're going is just as important as knowing where you come from. So before we go any further, why don't we take a second and look back at A2's upbringing? That way you get a chance to know him a little better. I remember like it was yesterday. I was a sophomore at EMU when Amari told me she was pregnant. Man, I sat and stared at that test for hours in total disbelief. I knew my life was about to change, but I certainly didn't expect what happened next. After a huge fight with the new offensive coordinator, I was kicked off the team at EMU. Not only that, but my family turned their backs on me. Listen, I found myself broke and pretty much homeless. Luckily, Amari's parents allowed me to come stay with them, and her pops got me a job at this lumber yard. I'll admit, I was miserable, but I was doing what I had to do as a man. Through the help of my big bro, I decided to give football one last shot. I ended up walking onto the team at Michigan State, and well, let's just say I did my thing. NFL scouts have begun to take notice of my play, and everything seemed to be going in the right direction. Well, that was until our Week 9 game on the road versus Nebraska, where I would go down with a season-ending shoulder injury. As upset as I was about being away from the team, that injury actually turned out to be a major blessing, because I was able to be with Amari for A2's birth and the following months after. I balled out my senior year and ended up getting drafted as the 9th pick in the second round. My dream of making it to the league was finally completed. Not only that, but I was also able to take care of my family. I moved us to this nice spot overlooking the city. Mari was a stay-at-home wife and A2 was in private school. I mean, things were going great. We spent the next 4 years in Carolina and I became one of the premier stars of the league. But when it came time for my new contract, they was being funny with the money, so I had no choice but to go re-sign somewhere else. That's when I made one of the best decisions of my career. I signed a max contract with the LA Rams.
My pop signing with the Rams and moving us here to LA was the worst thing that could have happened. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's good for him and his career, but to me, my life was so much better in North Carolina. My pops moved us into this dope-ass mansion. 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, a pool, a jacuzzi, a basketball court. I mean, this place has everything you could ask for. But even with all of that, it still don't feel like a home. And that's because the main piece was always missing. The LA Lights have a funny way of changing people. And unfortunately, I feel like my pops got lost in the sauce. Growing up, I saw that dude more on TV and social media than I did at home. And whenever he was at home, it was like he was a shell of himself. Always on the phone, always replying to emails, and always in meetings.
See, what my son didn't understand was my play on the field alone wasn't enough to sustain the type of lifestyle he and his mother are used to living. He heard about the big contracts and figured we were set for life, but no, there's always still more work that needs to be done. This big ass mansion, the driveway full of cars, the vacations, the 5-star restaurants and private schools, taxes, I mean, all that stuff costs money. I had to work just as hard off the field as I did on the field. And if that meant sacrificing a little time at home with the family, then so be it.
I hated the fact that he valued his career more than his family. And I'll be honest, a part of me began to resent my dad. I wanted him to feel the same pain that I felt, so whenever he tried to bond and spend time with me, I acted as if I didn't want to be bothered. So he would just go give his attention to my mom's, which ended up only causing me to resent her too. I figured out the only time my dad would prioritize me and put me first was when I was in trouble. So I started to become a problem for my teachers at school. It got so bad a few times my pops would have to leave practice just to come home and whoop my ass. I didn't mind those beatings though. I mean, it actually made me feel important.
A2 started to show out at school and around the house with his mom. Looking back, I see that was just a cry for attention, but I didn't realize that in the moment. I knew with me being away so often, things would probably only get worse, so his mother and I decided it would be best if he went and stayed with my brother out in Vegas until the end of the season.
I'm sure y'all remember my Uncle Reggie from the Sports Central series. He was a quarterback in the league for several years and had just retired before I moved out there. Well, I ended up staying with him for the next 2 years. I went to school in Vegas and then I come back to LA for the summer. My granny also lives out there. So between her and my uncle, I always was taken care of. If I'm being honest, those was really the best times in my life. Man, I was pissed when my dad made me move back.
I hung up my cleats and retired from the league right before A2's freshman year in high school. Now, I felt like I had a little more left in the tank, but I knew this was a very important time in my son's life, so it was very important for me to be there. I made a promise to myself that I would put in the same amount of effort at being a father as I did at being an athlete. The transition was pretty rough at first, but now I think we're in a much better place. It was my plan to have A2 go to Inglewood High just like me and his uncle, but his mama wasn't having none of that. Y'all gotta remember, she was born and raised in Michigan, so when she hears Inglewood, all she thinks about is drugs and violence, and the Inglewood families. I kept trying to tell her it was really a beautiful city, and it can give A2 a lot of character, but nah, bruh, she wasn't going for it. Instead, I ended up spending $22,240 a year sending him to private school. I still don't even know the name of that place. They just came home one day, let me know that there was a large sum of money missing out of my account, and he was officially enrolled, so yeah, I just went with it. Now the next step was getting my shorty a car. I never got to drive to school, so I wanted to make sure his high school experience was a lot better than mine. His moms and I ended up getting him a Scat Pack. Now he's really lucky I love him because she really wanted to get his ass a Camry. Finally, football season was here, and to my surprise, they had my son on the freshman team. I thought maybe he was just joking when he told me, but nah, he was dead serious. Now I didn't want to get too involved too early. I know that's usually the quickest way to make a kid lose interest. So his first 2 years of playing high school football, I sat back and let the coaches coach. Yeah, I was just a spectator. But as soon as I realized they didn't know what the hell they was talking about, I had to step in. In just 1 year of me training A2, he went from being a sophomore playing on a sophomore team to being a junior and suiting up varsity. We put in a lot of work this summer, and I think this year he's really gonna have a breakout season. When I decided to start this series, it was to document my son's journey to the NFL, but never did I think at any point we would be no longer speaking. I mean, I never thought I'd be the kind of dad my own son would run from, but here I am. Looking back on my career, I didn't have someone there to push me and motivate me to be great. So once A2 was born, I promised to be there to provide guidance so he didn't have to make the same mistakes I made and to always push him to be the best. But now, I see maybe I pushed a bit too hard. Going into A2's senior year of high school, I was determined to make it the most memorable year yet, for myself and for my son. See, while I was playing in the league, I wasn't able to be around as much as I would have liked. So now that I was retired, it was my goal to make up for all that lost time. I mean, homecoming, parent-teacher conferences, weekends at the lake, you name it, I was there. Now, to most kids, having their pops around that much probably sounds amazing, but to a 17-year-old with a life of his own, it sounds like a punishment. Football season came around and I was excited. Hell, if I'm being honest, I was probably more excited than they too. We put in a lot of work that summer, so I was ready to see how he was gonna perform. And to my surprise, he didn't do very well. I mean, don't get me wrong, he did his thing, but I expected so much more. And as much as I hate to admit it, I was kind of disappointed. A2 finished the season off being ranked as a 2-star prospect, and he had a handful of offers from a few D2 schools, but none of that even mattered because I already had things set up for him to join the team at Michigan State. See, I figured maybe he just redshirted his freshman year, put on some muscle and really learn the game. Then eventually the next year, he could probably compete for the starting spot. Well, that was the plan I had for my son, but it wasn't until a heated argument at the end of the season that I found out he had a plan of his own.
I just don't want to go. I don't have any real connection to that school besides the fact that you went there a long ass time ago. You want me to follow your path so bad. You want me to be just like you, but I'm not you. I'm me. And I want to make my own decisions, man.
Man, you sound crazy as shit right now. You just so stupid. I'm trying to help your dumb ass.
I don't want your help.
All right, well, you know what? I'm gonna let your dumb ass crash out, and when you do, don't come looking for me to help either. After that argument, I was on 10. I felt like my son was not only being disrespectful, but also ungrateful. I decided that night to be completely done with the entire situation. Now, of course, Amari tried to get me to see things from A2's perspective, but my pride and ego just wouldn't allow it. The tension in the house was thick for the next few weeks. A2 and I barely spoke, and when we did, it was brief. I mean, we'd be in the same room and neither one of us would say a word. Well, National Signing Day came and we still weren't speaking, so I didn't even bother going. Although I definitely regret not being there for my son, I can honestly say I felt like he didn't want me to be there either. A2 ended up committing to Cerritos Community College, not far away from here in Norwalk. Now, his decision to go to a community college instead of Michigan State confused the hell out of me, but as you're about to see, he definitely knew what he was doing. Now, to this day, I can honestly say I don't know where my relationship with my son went wrong. I mean, yeah, I wasn't around as much as I should have been while he was growing up, but I was working. Yeah, I pushed him extremely hard, but I only wanted for him to succeed and be the best. And yeah, I tried to get him to go to Michigan State, but nah, it's a lot deeper than that. There's something that I did that's caused A2 to despise me, and I've been trying to figure out exactly what it is. But like I said before, it's been kind of hard because he won't talk to me. Dropping A2 off at college was emotional for the both of us. Other than the time he spent out in Vegas with my mom and my brother, this was the first time he was going to be alone. I could tell he was a bit afraid, and honestly, so was I. But all those issues we were having seemed to disappear that day, and a few days afterwards as well. We talked on the phone just about every day, and we seemed to be in a pretty good space. Well, that was up until the start of the football season. That's when A2 seemed to completely shut down. He just out of the blue stopped answering all my calls, but he still picked up for his mom. I didn't know what to make of the whole situation, so I just left it alone. But to my surprise, A2 had been switched from wide receiver to tight end. I was pissed that he didn't tell me. I mean, that's a huge deal, and I figured it would be something that he would have shared with me, but it became clear that he didn't want me to have anything to do with his football career. My son put in work at Cerritos. I can't even lie, at first I was upset and didn't even want to go to the game, mainly because the coaches moved him to tight end. I mean, I know to most of y'all at home watching it may not seem like that big of a deal, but in my head, all it meant was he'd never get the ball and would spend the entire game blocking. But to my surprise, it was the exact opposite. He became the go-to target in the offense, and he probably got the ball more than he would have had he stayed at receiver. A2 has always had the talent, but he never developed the skills and the footwork needed to be an elite wide receiver, but he's the perfect fit for a tight end. He dominated all season and ended up being selected as a first-team All-American in only his freshman year. At the end of the season, he received offers from several small 2- and 3-star Division I programs, but he eventually committed to ULM. Now, I have no idea why out of all the schools he chose to go play there, but I'm just happy he finally made it to the big leagues. Alright, so here we are, the first game of the season. ULM is at home taking on the FCS Southeast Pandas. Now, I've been trying to tell A2 how important it is for him to have a solid game because you only get one first impression. And I know that if he's able to prove to his quarterback early on that he's a reliable target, that'll be very beneficial for him in the long run. But of course, he ain't want to listen to me, so we just gonna let him do his thing. Now, this is his first Division I game, so I'm not gonna be too critical of his gameplay. I just really want to see what he's been working on. Now, I can't lie, here early on, I am pretty impressed. I mean, it seems like every play, the quarterback is at least looking A2's way. You know what I'm saying? That's all we want is a look. And every time he throw it to him, he seems to be making the catches. So that's about all you can ask for. Now, if there was one critique, I would probably say his route running. I mean, you'll probably notice that his routes are a little bit rounded off and not really as crisp and as sharp as they should be. But again, he isn't a traditional receiver. He's playing in the slot and he's coming off the line off as a tight end. So hey, I guess that's kind of expected. Now, you got to stay on your feet right there, son. Yeah, man, fight for the extra yards, but here we are right inside the red zone. Let me see what they do with it. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Okay, yeah, that was a beautiful dart by the quarterback. I got to give it to him. Here we go. Next drive, 21-9. Okay, now you probably could have got at least 15 more feet in bounds. I don't know what. He must have lost track of his spacing, but okay, on the real, oh, he got to step on the defender on the wheel route. Take it home, son. Okay, yeah, that's what I like to see, man. My boy making plays happen on the wheel route. Got his first Division I touchdown, and of course, ULM will go ahead and take the win at home, 35-9. Week number 2, they'll be back at home taking on the UAB Blazers. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think UAB stands for University of Alabama at Birmingham or something like that, bro. But this game should actually be a lot tougher than the first game because, I mean, this is a tougher opponent. So I'm really excited to see how A2 and this ULM offense is going to perform versus some tougher competition. I mean, early on, they seem to be moving the ball pretty easily up the field, but hey, like I said, it's still early on. Okay, they got A2 on the flat route. Way to pick up the first down, son. Okay, we inside that red zone. This is where you need to make plays. I don't know what route Buddy was running, bruh, but it seemed to work, man. First touchdown of the game. I can't complain, bruh. I can't complain about a touchdown, even though that route was ugly. And right there, he probably could have scored again if he would have caught the ball in stride. The quarterback threw it a little bit behind him, but it's all good. Coming over the middle, way to pick up the first down. Okay, yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing, bruh. Okay, we got the curl route. Let me see how you gonna run it. Okay. Hey, man, this quarterback got a cannon on him. I got to give it to him. Coming across the middle. I don't know why he acting like he's scared to get hit, man. You got to pick up that first down. Here we are inside the red zone. A2 got the flat. Oh, my goodness, bro. I am so impressed with General Booty, bro. He be throwing darts. And no, I'm not on no weird stuff. That's literally the quarterback's name, General Booty. But anyways, man, ULM was able to pick up the easy win at home, beating UAB 28-17, and A2 had a pretty solid game. Hey, man, it just got real. Yes, sir, it just got real, man. ULM is on the road, week 3, taking on the big bad Texas Longhorns. Now, this is the #1 team in the nation. I don't know about y'all, bro, but when I was playing, these are the games that got me excited. Like, I couldn't even sleep the night before these games. These big games when everybody in the world is going to be watching. Yeah, that meant it was time for me to take stage. Now, I kind of crept up on A2 before the game, and I told him, like, son, listen, man, it don't really matter if y'all win or lose this game. All that matters is that you have an amazing performance and get your name out there. But, of course, he wasn't trying to listen. He was all on some team first type stuff. And I can't blame him because I guess that is the way that we raised him. But, I mean, come on, bro. You got to be a little bit selfish and think about the bigger picture. Midway through the second quarter, I'll be real, bro. I'm pretty impressed, man. A2 is having a tremendous impact on the game. I mean, he seems to be the quarterback's first option and his safety valve. You know, that's a tremendous position to be in. Another first down right there. I'm tremendously impressed, bro. 5 catches, 55 yards, and it's only this first half. Oh, bruh. Now that's bad right there. I wouldn't necessarily put that on A2 or the quarterback. I'll just say the defender made a hell of a play, bro. They was right outside the red zone too. Bro, back-to-back interceptions. Oh, yeah, it might be over with. Now, I know that play right there just stripped all momentum from the ULM offense, bro. That's horrible. And it's right before the second half too. Let's see if they can put some points on the board. Good blocking up front. Get a quarterback time. 33 seconds left. Let's see what they could do. A2 got a slant route. Okay, way to pick up the first down. 21 seconds left in this first half. A2 got the go route. Let's see if he can make a play. He beat his defender. Oh, come on, bro. If it hits your hands, you got to catch it. Jumping ahead to the fourth quarter. It's not looking too good, man. ULM still has only 3 points for the entire game. Texas with 24, bro. It might be a little bit too little too late. Now, the thing that surprised me is ULM has been able to move the ball against his Texas defense pretty easily, but several costly mistakes have put them in a bad position. Now, they were able to score right here, but unfortunately, it'll be too little too late as they would suffer their first loss of the season. Week 4 of the season, ULM will be on the road taking on Troy in a rain game. Now, if you ask me, this is probably the most important game of the season. And the reason I say that is because they're coming off a loss. If you know anything about sports, man, losses can make or break a team. So I'm pretty excited to see how they're going to respond. I mean, A2 told me that the team was still in a pretty good headspace, so let's see how they play. With only 19 seconds left in the first quarter, General Booty drops back in the pocket and finds the wide open receiver up the sideline for 6, giving ULM the first lead of the day. The defense was able to make a huge goal line stop and put the ball right back into the hands of the offense. Now, they had the full length of the field to go, but if they were able to get a score before halftime, that would be clutch. Now, I don't know what's going on with A2. He's had a few mental errors. Of course, y'all just seen the drop, and then he got the clipping penalty right here. Definitely not helping his team. With just over 40 seconds left to go, everybody had go routes, and there he goes again. General Booty strikes again, finding his receiver up that same sideline as he did in the first quarter for another touchdown, bruh. As I've been telling y'all, bro, I'm extremely impressed with the quarterback. Now, jumping ahead to the third quarter, my son Anthony would finally have a positive impact on the game, picking up the huge first down. But the game is still far from over. I mean, it's 14 even. Troy scored 2 touchdowns of their own, so somebody got to break away and take the lead. Now, it looks like, of course, everybody got go routes. Anthony beat his defender, got to get past the safety. Come on, son. If it hits your hands, as I've been saying, bro, you got to catch it. But let's see if he's able to make up for that play. Coming across the middle, wide open. Okay, I thought he was going to take that in. Good play. Way to make up for it. Let's see if you can find the end zone, son. Find the end zone for me. Wide open. Hey, players make plays, man. Way to find the end zone. That touchdown and the field goal would actually secure the win for ULM, as they were able to beat a very tough Troy team on the road. Hey man, week number 5, ULM back at the crib, but hey, y'all gotta peep these uniforms. I ain't gonna lie, bro, I think these uniforms might be top 10 in all of college football. I ain't seen nothing like it, but anyways, like I said, ULM back at the crib taking on 2-2 James Madison. Let's see how my son do. Now, this week is extremely important for A2 personally, because he's coming off a game where he had a few mental errors, a few drop passes, unnecessary penalties. So I'm hoping he comes out and plays with a chip on his shoulder this week, because you definitely don't want to establish the reputation as a tight end that can't catch the ball. Yeah, that's definitely not a good look. Down by 3 right before halftime, they definitely need to get in position to score. Just over a minute left, Anthony on the go route. Okay, sure hands, way to come down with the pass, and that play actually put them in position to score, which they did, taking a 4-point lead going into the second half. The ULM defense was able to get the stop, giving the ball back to the offense midway through the third quarter with an 8-point lead. A score right here could go ahead and seal the game, and it looks like that's exactly what happened. My boy A2 got past the defense, bruh, and took it in for 6, man. I don't know, bruh. It just gives me like a different type of joy watching my son out there as opposed to me being out there, bruh. But anyways, ULM was able to pull off the victory at home 21-6 over JMU, improving their record to 5-1 on the season. Next on the schedule is an in-conference opponent, Southern Mississippi. Now, ULM definitely can't afford to take these guys lightly, even though they're not having the best season, sitting at 2-3. But I know that the ULM offense is actually coming out oh my God, bro, that is the worst thing that could have possibly happened. On your first drive, you throw an interception, but not just any interception, a pick 6. Southern Mississippi actually jumped out to a 14-0 lead. A2 in this ULM offense definitely needs to score, and they need to score quick, bruh. 2nd and 9 at the 46-yard line. It looks like A2 got the go route, and that has actually become his bread and butter, bro. I thought he was finna score right there, but he was able to move us right inside the red zone, and bruh, another interception. The Booty General threw another interception, man. Back-to-back interceptions coming out in the game, bruh. That's a horrible way to start. Now, we got a minute, what is that, like 2 minutes left? Yeah, we got about 2 minutes left to find the end zone. Let's see. Okay, finally, like I told y'all earlier in this episode, man, A2 is actually the safety valve. He's the first option and the safety valve. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, okay. I'm sitting here yapping, and my boy General Booty actually threw a dime to the end zone. Coming out in the third quarter, down by 10 points. There's still a lot of work that needs to be done, but I'm pretty confident this ULM high-powered offense can make it happen. Now, the one thing I wish they would do was run the ball a little bit more. Yeah, they definitely are lacking a balanced offense, and you notice that damn near every single possession, the defense is dropped back in zone because they know they're not going to run the ball. But anyways, here we are on 4th and goal. We need a touchdown, dropping back in the pocket, and incomplete, man. That is a huge missed opportunity for this ULM offense. All right, man, here we go. They ain't gonna keep giving y'all chances to score. Y'all need to find the end zone. Y'all done threw interceptions. Y'all done got inside the red zone, went 4 and out. Like, come on, bro. We need to put something up top. Okay, let me see what we got. A2 wide open. Can he do it? Can he do? Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Mr. Clutch, man. Call my son Mr. Clutch from now on, man. Like I keep telling y'all, he is that safety valve. He's that safety valve, man. It's undeniable at this point. Hey, man, listen up, bruh. It's still a lot of game left, but it's looking good. Listen to me, man. Y'all not listening. It's still a lot of game left, my boy, but it's looking good. ULM is in the perfect spot to do something that I didn't think was going to be possible. After all the mishaps and all the mess ups, they might actually come back and win, bro. We right outside the red zone. No, we're inside the red zone. Okay, yeah, let's go. We got the slants. A2 got the flat right across the middle. Okay. I thought he scored. One more. Let's get in there. Good blocking. Okay, touchdown, bro. It's over with, man. But not too fast. Way too much time was left on the clock. And Southern Mississippi actually came back down and scored, handing ULM their second loss on the season. All right, so A2 and this ULM team is on the road taking on South Alabama. Now, this is yet another conference opponent. That means they're in the same conference, which means this game is very important. You can't afford to lose more than one game in your conference. I mean, you can, but the chances of you winning the conference title are slim to none. And you throwing an interception on your first drive is definitely not going to help either. Like, this is pretty much the same exact... This is literally the same exact way last game started. 2 interceptions on both opening drives. Bruh, they start off in the hole again, 21-0, and it's only the first quarter. This already isn't looking good, man. So it looks like they going all out. Like, they see that they're in a hole and they see that something needs to give. And just like I always say, man, my son is a safety valve. Whenever you in trouble, look his way. Hey, man, that's like a 75-yard touchdown from A2. Hopefully that gives them the momentum they need to turn things around. Now, if you watched A2 play in high school, you know that he always had that athleticism and that crazy breakaway speed, but he just kind of lacked the skills, if you will, to play wide receiver. So I got to give him credit, man. Transitioning to tight end was honestly a genius move. I definitely didn't know how his skills would translate to this new position, but so far so good. Like, he's literally keeping his team in a game at this point. I mean, look, bruh, there it is right there. A huge play over the top of the defense. If it wasn't for Anthony Jr., bro, this would be a blowout. Hopefully he can find the end zone once more before, right on target, man. Unfortunately, that touchdown was too little too late, man. They would actually go ahead and suffer another loss, 52-28 on the road versus South Alabama. That's the second conference loss, man. It's not looking good at all. Man, bro, here we are, week 10 of the season, and the team is sitting at 4-3. 3 losses, 4 wins, bro. Like I said before, it's not looking good, and honestly, before this game, I had to have a pretty tough conversation with A2. I was just real with him, and I told him, like, bro, all that team first and being the go-to guy, all of that stuff is cool, bro, but it's time to really start being selfish and start worrying about your future. I mean, yeah, he could still play within the offense and be that safety valve. He could be a team player, all of that good stuff, but, bro, it's time to stuff the stat sheet. It's time to start focusing on our future and what our next move is going to be next season. Are we going to stay another year here at ULM with Officer Booty, or we going to test out the transfer portal? So here we are, yet again, 4th quarter on the road, down big. I don't know what else to say, bruh. Things definitely aren't working out, but it looks like A2 is not ready to pack it in, bruh. I thought he was finna score, man. A little bit more endurance, he probably would have took that to the house. Right outside the goal line, let's see what they do. A2, okay, great second effort, bruh. Great second effort, man. He's doing his thing. Now, that touchdown actually dropped the lead down to only 5 points. So if they could put together a drive here, they might pick up a victory. All right, let's see what they can do. They've been able to move the ball pretty well so far, but there's still like half of the field to go. Okay, that'll definitely help moving us across the 50. All right, let me see. Get us into the red zone. There you go. Good catch, A2. All right, here we go. Right outside the goal line. Find the ball. Find the ball, A2. Let me see. Oh, yes, sir. Wide open across the middle, giving us the 1 point. Wait, no, we need a field goal. Wait, no, yeah, I'm tripping. They won. That gave us the 1 point lead. Look, they thought they lost. They so used to losing, they thought they lost for a second, man. But look, bro, ULM was able to go ahead and pick up their 5th win on the road. All right, so look, I'm finna let y'all in on a little bit of insider information. I know I shouldn't be doing this, but we supposed to be family, and y'all been rocking with me since my first series, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, the game y'all watching right now is actually gonna be A2's last game of this season. Now, I know you probably wondering what's going on, but let's just say he's gonna go down with a season-ending injury. Now, I know that may not make sense when you first hear it, but you gotta look at the landscape. Like, bro is having a hell of a season. He's leading the entire nation in receiving yards and receptions, but his team is horrible. So what is he really playing for? To go out there and risk injury? No, that's not smart. It was a tough conversation, but credit to my son, he saw the bigger picture and he took my advice. So we just gonna go ahead and shut things down the next season. Now, you'll probably notice that A2 didn't play in the team's last game versus Texas State, and if you look at the record, they lost. Well, that was a part of the plan. I mean, who cares if you have a huge game versus Texas State? I knew it would be a lot more eyes on this game versus Auburn, especially considering they're number 14th in the nation. And it's a televised game, bro. So I had A2 sit out versus Texas State, and I told him to go out here this week and put on a show. Now, I know a lot of y'all probably won't agree with my decision, but it's my job as a father to protect my son. Besides, it's only a few games left in the season, and who knows if this team will even make a bowl game. A2 dedicated itself to this ULM football team all year. Now it's time to wrap things up and focus on our next move.
I decided to go home for summer break. Man, it felt so good being back in Cali. My mom picked me up from the airport and took me straight to In-N-Out Burger. That's my favorite food spot, and they don't have that one yet in Louisiana, so it was mandatory that be the first stop.
Baby, I am so happy you're back home. I have so much stuff planned for us to do while you're here.
Yeah, I'm happy to be back. I missed you, my bed. Man, the one they had me sleeping on at school was ass. But where's Pops? Why he ain't come?
Well, you know you two haven't been speaking as much lately, so he probably just wanted to give you some space. Look, I don't know what you two got going on, but while you're here for the summer, I want you two to work towards fixing it, okay?
A2 deciding to come home for the summer actually meant a lot to me. I don't know, I figured he was probably just gonna stay on campus or something like that, but I promised myself I wasn't gonna be overbearing. Nah, if he wanted to hang out, then he let me know, and if not, then so be it. When he got to the house, we instantly clicked and started bonding just like old times. I could tell he matured a lot while he was away at school. Yeah, he wasn't a kid anymore, and we could actually have grown adult conversations.
So Pops, be honest with me. What school do you think I should go to next? I mean, ULM is dope, but being honest, I think I outgrew them. Not being cocky or anything like that, but you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I mean, I get you. Look, son, I think you just really got to prioritize what's most important to you. Is it the NIL money, or is it the chance to play for a national championship? Once you figure that out, making your decision will be a lot easier.
Okay, I got you. Well, while I'm here, you think you and Mom can help me, weigh out all my options?
A week and a few days after A2 got home from school, he made his official announcement that he'll be entering the transfer portal going into his junior season. His mom and I both helped with his decision, and I honestly think he made the right choice. Next, it was time for him to decide what school to transfer to, and that was a whole task within itself. I mean, there's so many things you got to take into account. You got NIL money to worry about, playing time, proximity to home, weather, uniforms, coaching staff. Like, bro, it's a lot. So we actually set up a strategy table and spent like a whole week narrowing down the list to the top 3 schools. Texas, Illinois, and Georgia were A2's top schools. Once he decided on that, it was time to start scheduling campus visits. I thought it'd be a good idea if he took a different person with him to each visit. That way he got a different perspective each time. Well, I went with him to visit Illinois. It's a super dope campus, the uniforms are cool, and I think it would be a great fit for him. Mari went with him to visit Georgia, and from the sounds of things, they had more fun shopping and sightseeing than they actually did on campus. Finally, Texas University. My mom and my brother Reggie went with A2 on that visit, and he came back with his mind made up. I mean, it was no more conversation, like Texas was the place for him. I still don't know what happened on this trip to Austin, but yeah, that's where he decided to commit. Now, when A2 first got to Texas, he was listed as the 3rd string tight end on the roster, but that wasn't a surprise. When he committed to Texas, he knew he wasn't going to be starting, which honestly didn't make much sense to me. I mean, why would you leave a school where you're a star to go to a school where you won't even see the field? But I don't know, man. Anyways, I was hoping during camp he would move up the roster, but that didn't happen. He told me he was only getting like 2 or 3 reps each practice. The rest of the time they had him on a scout team or back blocking on kickoff returns. I could tell the depression was starting to set in on him, and of course he was regretting his decision. So I just kept telling him to stay patient and eventually his time would come. And well, that's exactly what happened. The starting tight end ended up getting injured in the 2nd game of the season, and it's been pretty much downhill from there. The offense is lacking productivity, and the team is sitting at 2-3 on the season. Well, now A2 will finally get his first start. Hey man, I'm excited as hell. We are out here for the first game of my Young Life's junior year. Now he's finally on that big stage, man, so I'm anxious to see what he's gonna do. As you can see, they're on the road taking on number 9 ranked Mississippi State. So hopefully he can have a hell of a performance. He went ahead and picked up his first reception. Let me see what you're gonna do with it, son. Okay, you gotta hold on to those. Now that was kind of a hospital ball, but It's all good. Let me see. Okay, way to make up for it. You got to stay on your feet, though. Stay on your feet. They moving the ball up the field pretty easy. Let me see. It looked like blocking the back. Illegal blocking the back. Come on, man. Those are those mental errors, but it's all good, though. I know his nerves is probably high as hell right now. Coming across the middle. Okay. I thought he was finna score, but it looks like that actually put the Texas Longhorns in position to score. So bro, come on, man. Come on, Manny. Archie Manny, bro. We can't start with these interceptions, man. So the Bulldogs were able to score due to that interception, but Texas actually got the ball right back with about 41 seconds left on the clock. Big play by A2, man. Hopefully they can move the ball down the field really quick and get another score before the second half. Come on, bro. I don't know what Archie Manny is doing right now. He threw it directly to the defender. Man, come on, bro. That's 3 interceptions in a matter of 2 minutes. Buddy out here playing with his eyes closed. All right, so despite the interceptions, the Longhorns are still in the game. We just need them to secure the ball. No more Bro, come on, my G. I don't know what's going on. At some point, I know you got the legendary last name, but at some point, you got to get off the field, my boy. All these damn interceptions, man. But hey, the Texas defense was able to kind of contain the Bulldogs and only hold them to 3 points despite that great field position coming off the interception. So starting the fourth quarter, Texas is only down by 5 points. So they're still in pretty good shape. We just need to score on this drive, and it looks like that may happen. And he scored. Shout out to Jonte Cook, bruh. Jonte Cook the second coming up clutch. And I got to give some credit to that boy Archie Manny. He's been having a terrible game, but players make plays. All right, so look, Mississippi State went down and scored, but we ain't tripping because they only up by 2 points. Now, Texas has great field position thanks to A2 coming down with a huge reception, and they have 2.5 minutes left on the clock, bro. So if they can manage this right, they can get out of here with the W. Let me see, 3rd and 10. This is a huge play. We need to capitalize right here. 3rd and 10. Oh, a huge sack on Archie Manny. And that sack actually ended up being the deciding factor on the game. On 4th down, Texas wasn't able to capitalize, and they went on to lose a tough game on the road to Mississippi State, only by 2 points. New week, new team, bruh. Texas on the road taking on number 16, Oklahoma. Now they at the Cotton Bowl, bruh. It's a lot on the line. Yeah, man, them bragging rights is on the line, and I'm ready to see my son shine. Now, Oklahoma is 3-1 right now. Texas is sitting at 2-4, so not too far apart, man. But hey, this game right here can change the whole trajectory of our season. Let me see what we gonna do. Okay, A2 coming out early. That's the second reception. Picking up the block. Let me see if we can move the ball up the field, man. We don't need no interceptions. Here we are on 4th and 2. Can we convert? Okay, easy money. Oh, come on, bro. You got to hold on to that, man. Jumping ahead to the 3rd quarter, as you can see, bro, things got a little bit out of hand as Oklahoma has jumped out to a huge 21-0 lead. Now, of course, there still is a lot of time left in the game, but we need some plays, bro. Okay, come on, bro. That wasn't the best pass, but I mean, I don't even know what to say at this point. You threw in the double coverage. A2, I think A2 called for the ball, but still. Here we go, man. 4th quarter, 1.5 minutes left, down 24-0. A2 isn't having the best game. Texas as a whole is having a horrible game. I mean, it looks like it might be over with. Yet again, another interception. Honestly, I think at this point, we might have to have a change up at the quarterback because this is getting out of hand, man. And of course, Oklahoma went on to win the rivalry. Now, this is just disrespectful right here. Buddy got the hat on. Yeah, I don't like that at all, man. So we back with another one, man. Texas is sitting at 2-5 this week. They're on the road in hostile territory, taking on the 3-2 Florida Gators in the swamp. Now, hey, hold on, bro. I was finna go ahead and get into my spiel about how we need a quarterback change and all of this good stuff, but bruh, I don't know, man. Now, Florida was able to come back with a score of their own, but look at my boy Archie Manny dropping bombs, my baby. Now, listen, I know it's early, bruh. I know it's early, so I'm not going to get carried away, but I'm really liking the start to this game. My boy A2 gets into the end zone. The end zone. Hey, man, I'm on 10 right now. That is my son's first official touchdown here at Texas University, bro. I'm liking what I'm seeing. So here we are at the start of the second quarter, 14-all. Now, I know it's still early, bro, but I'm actually on 10, bro, because the team... Bruh, I was just about to say the team was looking good and things were starting to turn around, but a pick six shut all that down. Now, here we go, midway through the second quarter, down by a touchdown. A2 coming across the middle. Okay, way to reel that in, son. I like it. Good blocking right there. Way to clear up a hole. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Here we go. 1st and 10. Let me see if you can get behind the defense. Okay, there it is. Good catch, baby. Good catch through the contact. 4th and 7. We need a big conversion. Way to reel it in a drop, bro. Those are the ones that you keep dropping on 4th down. What is going on? So Texas is trailing by 14 points here in the 3rd quarter, down by 2 touchdowns. Like I said, they've been moving the ball pretty good all game, but we need to capitalize. Let me see what we got. Hit on me right there. Bruh. Another interception. Another interception threw in the double coverage, and A2 did not call for it that time. So here we are again, man. This is actually becoming all too familiar. Start of the 4th quarter. Actually solid ball by Archie Manning, but I honestly think this might be a case of too little too late. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say. I mean, he's throwing bombs. It's looking lovely, but like I said, bruh, unfortunately it's too little too late, as the Longhorns would lose to the Gators on the road 38-27. The last game of this long stretch on the road, Texas would be in Kentucky taking on the 4-2 Wildcats. Now, they're actually having a pretty solid season, but unfortunately I can't say the same for the Longhorns, as they're sitting at a horrible 2-6. Now, before this game, me and A2 actually did chop it up, and he's actually wanting to contribute to the offense a little bit more. So I told him, hey, you got to call for the ball more, but when they throw it to you, you got to catch it. It's simple. And as you see, he took my advice and called for the ball, and he caught it with the toe tapping touchdown. Now, that's what I'm talking about, son. Way to go ahead and kick things off early with the first score of the game. Credit to the Longhorn defense. They were actually able to force the Wildcats to a 3-and-out. So here we are in our second series. Now, I'm not going to get too excited, but I am liking what I'm seeing. It seems like every time I get on 10, something happens. So let's just stay chill, bruh. A2's having an incredible impact so far. Let me see. He got the out route. This is actually the same route that he had when he scored the touchdown, calling for it and the interception. Now, that one is not on Archie. You got to give credit to the defender, man. That was a hell of a play. Back on the field after the interception. Now, the Wildcats were able to score. 44 seconds left in the first half and another interception. I don't know what the hell A2 was doing right there. I don't know what his route was. Like, bro, jumping ahead to the 3rd quarter, the Wildcats actually have a 3-point lead. So it's still anybody's game. It hasn't gotten too far out of hand, but we definitely need to put some points up on the board. A2 has the curl route here on 3rd and 10. He was able to pick up, what's that, 6? Able to pick up 6 yards, but they went for it on 4th, which moved them right inside the red zone. Come on, man. We need a huge play. We need a huge play, and we got a sack. Jumping ahead, 1 minute left in the 4th quarter, down by a touchdown. Almost the full length of the field to go. A2 on the post route, and another interception. I really don't have too much to say at this point. The Longhorns suffered another loss on the season. So after 4 straight games on the road, the Texas Longhorns are finally back at home, taking on their rivals, the Arkansas Razorbacks. Now, this is a rivalry game, like I said, bro, so they can't afford to slack off. But there is one thing that I want you guys to notice, man. Archie Manning is no longer the quarterback. Yeah, man, they had to put him on the bench now. Freshman quarterback Trey Owens is leading the offense, so I'm excited to see how everything goes. Now, I've been talking to A2 and he said the chemistry is pretty cool, so we're going to see. Okay, son, way to fight for the extra yards. Jumping ahead to the beginning of the 2nd quarter, we need to find the end zone. Okay, A2, can you get in there for us? Can you do it? Okay, that's what I like to see, son. Way to get your first touchdown of the game. Let's keep it moving. Midway through the 2nd quarter, Texas got the 7-point lead, man. Now, A2 is on fire. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Okay, there he is again. All you got to do is sit down right there in the middle. He going to find you every time. We got the crossing route. 3rd and 3, right inside the red zone. A2 again, another reception, man. He's having a hell of a day, bro. This is crazy. He's having a hell of a day, man. This might be the answer. Again, another touchdown, his 2nd touchdown of the game, man. Now, the Razorbacks were able to go down and score a touchdown of their own. Like I told y'all before, bro, this is a rivalry game, so it's probably going to be a shootout. About 5 seconds left in this first half. A2 is wide open. Now, you got to score, son. You got to score, son. Can you do it? Can you do? Oh, my God, bruh. He's having a hell of a day. I'm totally impressed. Oh, and then he hit the Heisman. Bro, A2 is showing out, man. A2 is showing out. Like, this is probably the best game he's had since. Like, even in high school, I ain't never seen him play this well. And quite honestly, this is the best that the Longhorns have looked all season. I honestly think this quarterback change might have been the answer, and it looks like he scored again, my G. The Longhorns were able to pull off the win at home in a rivalry game over the Razorbacks 42-14, giving them a much-needed victory. After this game, A2 was awarded the National Player of the Week, which is huge because he's a tight end. I mean, how often do you see a tight end get that award? He finished the game with 12 receptions for 207 yards and 4 touchdowns. All right, so as y'all know, in order for a team to be bowl eligible, they got to win at least 6 games. Well, there's only 2 games left in the season, so y'all know what that means. Yeah, Texas will not be playing in a bowl game this year, so I talked to A2 and we were on the same page. Yeah, it's time to become a stat sheet stuffer. I told my son to try to get as many receptions, broken tackles, touchdowns. It don't matter what the stat is, he just needs to get it recorded. So that's how he's approaching this game, and if the team happens to win, then so be it. Coming off that big win versus Arkansas last week, the offense was pretty impressive, so I'm hoping they can have a repeat performance here this week versus Vanderbilt. Now, so far they've been able to move the ball pretty well, but they definitely did not need that huge sack on 3rd down. All right, here we go, bro. It's the second half and we still haven't scored. A2 in this offense needs another interception, bro. I really don't even know what to say at this point, but the game is still within reach. Even with that interception, the Vanderbilt is only up by 6 points. So A2 wide open. Come on, bro. That's back-to-back interception. You got to put the ball out in front of him. He might even take it back to the house. Yeah, it's not looking good, y'all. So at this point, I'll be honest, I'm completely lost for words. I mean, they're not really playing for anything other than pride, so I don't know what. Another interception, bruh. Another interception. That's 3 interceptions in a row. And of course, Texas lost yet another game. 22-8 at home is embarrassing, bruh. Embarrassing. So we finally made it, man. The last game of the season, Texas Longhorns at home versus Texas A&M. Now, Texas A&M ain't having a good season. So if they not having a good season at 6-5, what would you call Texas at 3-8? But yeah, man, I just tried to tell A2, man, just be selfish. Get yours. Don't worry about the win and go out there and stay safe. So that's his approach, and I can't even blame him. I mean, I can't even begin to imagine a mindset of these players. I'm not even playing, and I'm getting frustrated. Another interception. I'm done even saying the word interception, bro. This is a huge pick 6 that this man is about to take to the house. This offense has been horrible all season. Now, I've always been a believer of the saying, be at where your feet at. That basically just means wherever you're at right now, that's where your focus should be. Don't worry about the past and don't be thinking about the future. But to be honest with you, I think it's about time we start thinking about the future, because I definitely do not see my son playing on this Texas team next year. And he's actually had a hell of a season, and he didn't even play every game. Like, it's really looking like he's going to be a first-team All-American at this point. So we really got to start thinking about, what his next move is going to be. I mean, he got one more year before he's out. Another interception, but I actually think this one is coming back. It looks like it was a pass interference. Let's see what they're going to call, bro. Okay, yeah, definitely pass interference on the defense. That should actually get a Longhorn some good field position, so hopefully they can find their way into the end. It's getting comical at this point, bro. All right, so back to what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by another interception, bro. Like, literally at this point, bro, it's got to be a glitch in the Matrix. I have never seen this many interceptions in one season. Like, it has to be some sort of record that the Longhorns offense has broken. But like I was saying, man, we got to figure out what the next move is going to be for A2. I mean, this is his junior year. And like I said, this was his breakout year. If we being honest, like, he's definitely going to be a first-team All-American. And now he's eligible for the league. So should we start looking towards the league, or should we just stay maybe one more year for him to really perfect his craft and, upgrade his skill points, all of that good stuff, man? Y'all let me know down in the comment section below. Let's see if he's able to. Okay, good job, son. That's one plus. At least he was able to find the end zone at least one more time before the end of his year. The last game of the season, he was able to find the end zone. But of course, his team actually lost at home 35-17, putting an end to what was really an embarrassing, horrible season. A2's junior year at Texas wasn't what any of us expected. I mean, we saw a team with all the potential in the world completely fall apart, but there was one bright spot, and that was A2's play. See, going into the season, I'll be honest, I was a bit apprehensive about his decision to even go to Texas. But what he showed on the field made it clear that he was more than capable of playing on that level. A2 was able to finish the season leading his team in reception and receiving yards, all from the tight end position. But what makes that even more impressive is he missed the first 2 games of the season because he was on the practice squad. Now, even though the team didn't live up to the preseason expectations, A2 had made a name for himself, and that meant that he could commit to pretty much any school in the nation and get immediate playing time. But I found out quick that he had another plan in mind.
What do you think about me going to the league? I mean, not even going back to school for my senior year and just entering my name in the draft.
Now, as you can probably see by the look on my face, I was completely caught off guard by his question. My first instinct was to immediately shoot down his idea and then explain to him why he needed to go back to school. But instead, I went with my second instinct, and that was to try to get a little bit better understanding. I mean, yeah, son, that's definitely an option, but what's got you considering taking that route?
I'm at the top of my game right now, Pops. I just had 2 back-to-back breakout seasons. I mean, why not? What's the point of me even going back to school? Like, what am I learning, you know? What am I developing? Besides, it's not like I can't always go back to get my degree.
I definitely didn't agree with my son's idea, and eventually I told him that. I let him know how beneficial one more year of college football can be and how important it was to stay patient. But before I knew it, we were in Texas at his pro day. Scouts from just about all 32 teams came out to A2's pro day. I mean, they weren't there just to see him. Of course, they had their eyes on a few other guys, but listen, he did his thing. He caught every ball that they threw his way. His footwork was on point. He ran the 40-yard dash and had a pretty good time. I mean, honestly, everything went well. After the event was over, I talked to a few of the scouts and they said they liked what they seen. Now, the only critique they had was his size. They felt like he was a little bit too skinny for the next level. So from A2's pro day to the night of the draft, he spent all his free time doing 2 things: eating food and lifting weights. We brought in a certified nutritionist and a chef and a personal trainer. They all worked together in crafting a perfect plan to totally transform his body. I mean, they had him eating 4 and 5 times a day, all different types of food and protein shakes. I think by the time it was all said and done, he had put on like 9 or 10 pounds of muscle, which is extremely impressive in such a short amount of time. The first few nights of the draft came and went, and A2 didn't get his name called. But finally, in the 7th round with the 256th pick, the Denver Broncos officially made my son's dreams come true and drafted him into the NFL. When you go into a training camp drafted that low, there's very little room for error. Every route has to be ran correctly and every pass has to be caught. I knew A2 was a bit discouraged throughout training camp, but I just kept reminding him about one of the GOAT tight ends, the man himself, Shannon Sharpe. He was actually drafted in the 7th round as well, and he went on to have a Hall of Fame career. So I just let A2 know that if he just put his head down and work, he could have some of that same success. All right, so we are finally here, man. We getting ready for the season kickoff. Looks like the Broncos are going to be on the road taking on the Seattle Seahawks. Now, I'm extremely excited to see what this new look Broncos team is going to do, man. They got Bo Nix at quarterback, and of course, my young boy A2 is starting. So let's go ahead and get into it, man. All right, so this Bronco defense was able to force a 3 and out. So let's see what this offense can do. I don't know why, bro. I'm so nervous watching A2 out there. It's like I'd be more nervous watching him than I was myself playing, but he was able to get his first catch early on. Let's see what else he can do on this drive, man. They moving the ball pretty easily. Okay, way to pick up the first down. Okay, jumping ahead to the 2nd quarter. Let me see what they gonna do with it. A2 coming across the middle. Good hands, good soft hands. Okay, 3rd and 16 though. Can they capitalize? Looks like they running a screen. They gonna come up short, man. 3 and out. In my opinion, on that last drive, 3rd and 16, you run a screen. I don't know, bro. That's kind of sketchy, but it is what it is, man. The defense was able to pick up a stop. Now we got 2 minutes left before halftime. Let's see if they can put something on the board. We need this 3rd down. Come on, A2. It hit you right in the hands, man. So as y'all can see, the Seahawks offense came alive and they were able to jump out to an 11-point lead. But that's how it is in the NFL, man. Those small adjustments happen on the fly, and you probably don't think much of it, but one small adjustment can be the difference between a complete shutout and a total blowout. But anyways, the Broncos are right outside the goal line. Bo Nix is able to find Cortland Sutton over the middle, giving them their first touchdown of the game, man. Let's see if this will actually turn the tides. Well, I hate to say it, man, but obviously no tides were turned. The Seahawks offense definitely came alive in that second half, like I said before, and it looks like they're going to pull off a season opener victory at home. Unfortunately, the Broncos will fall to 0-1 on the season. Now, of course, it's still early, no big deal. A2's actually still making a few plays, but unfortunately, as you can see, too little, too late. Week 2 of the season, Mile High Stadium in Denver, Colorado, the Broncos will be taking on the 1-0 Pittsburgh Steelers. Now, this game is going to be very important for a few different people because if you remember correctly, Russell Wilson was on this team last year and they did him kind of dirty. So I know now that he's with the Pittsburgh Steelers, he's going to be coming out looking to make a point. So, hey, the Broncos, they're going to have to do their thing, but let's get into it. So the Pittsburgh offense has had possession of the ball the entire first quarter. With only like 10 seconds left, the Broncos finally got the ball and A2 might actually score. On the second play, their second offensive possession, A2 went for 66 yards, bruh. Hey, man, they off to a hot start. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Jumping ahead to the second quarter, man, they got excellent field position thanks, to my son A2, but they got to capitalize and find their way into that end zone. Here we go, 3rd and 11. I don't know what bro doing. Bo Nix in trouble, had to get rid of it. Hopefully they can walk away with the field goal at least. They can't end this drive empty-handed. So as you can see, they definitely ended the drive empty-handed, finished it off with a missed field goal. And not only that, but the Broncos defense gave up a touchdown. So they're down 14-0, but there's a minute and a half left in this first half. So hopefully they could put something up on the board. Like I said before, A2 making another big play, man. He's definitely been a key factor in this offense so far, but we need a little bit more production. Looks like he got the flat route, 5 seconds left. I don't know what play they would be calling with 5 seconds left. Why are you running slants? Damn, bro. And then off the first half with the interception, it's all bad. 21-0 kicking off the third quarter. Well, not even kicking off the third quarter. The Pittsburgh Steelers already scored, but hey, that's a huge completion right there, moving them all the way down the field. Let's see if they could capitalize off that. Okay, let me see what we got, man. A2 coming off the line, wide open over the middle. Good catch. Way to hold on to it through traffic. Now they moving the ball up the field again. Let me see. We need a big first down right here. A2, good jump ball. Way to high point that thing, man. Let's see if we can get into the end zone. 7 catches for 101 today. Not bad, man. I think you can kind of consider this maybe a breakout game, but here we are. 4th and goal. A2 will score his first touchdown of his career, man. I love to see it, bruh. But it was too little too late. 21-7. The Steelers will go ahead and hand the Broncos their second loss on the season. Week 3, the Broncos are sitting at 0-2. But I don't know, bruh. I got a feeling. I got a small, slight feeling that maybe this game is where the Broncos start to turn things around. Now, as you can see, they're on the road taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who are sitting at 1-1. Of course, it's still early, so no team has a true identity yet. So I'm excited to see what this team is going to do while they're facing adversity. Now, as you can see, they were able to strike first in this game, so hopefully that's a sign of good things to come. Now, the special teams put the Broncos offense in excellent field position right outside the goal line, and A2 will score his second touchdown of the season, man. Hey, special teams are very important. They can actually make or break a season. They can win or lose a game. All right, so look, the Broncos have the perfect opportunity to go ahead and steal all the momentum because oh my goodness, bro. A2 lowering the shoulder just like his pops used to. Get up, man. You ain't hurt. Come on, bro. You got to play aggressive, especially playing as a tight end, man. You got to let them know that it can get ugly or even deadly at any point. But here we go, man. Right before this 2-minute warning, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't seen him do nothing like that since the JUCO level. You lower the shoulder and run somebody over? I love to see it, getting behind the defense. Hey, man, perfect, bro. Like I said, they had the perfect opportunity to go ahead and snatch away all the momentum. And A2 was able to get behind the defense and do just that with another touchdown, his second touchdown of the game. I told y'all coming into this one, I thought this would be the one. Yeah, I thought this would be the game where everybody started to gel together. And honestly, that's what it's looking like. Hold on. Oh my God, bro. Is he going to score? Does he have the breakaway speed? A2 taking it to the he got hawked down, bro. He got hawked down, but that was definitely beautiful. Way to turn something into nothing and put the Bronco defense in a perfect position to score. 7 seconds left in this third quarter. What's he gonna do with it? Bo Nix scrambling into the end zone, and that will do it. The Broncos are actually able to pick up their first win of the season, beating the Buccaneers 31-28 on the road. Week 4 of the season, the Broncos are coming off a very impressive win on the road, but they're back on the road taking on the New York Jets. And don't tell me the first play of the game, bro, Bo Nix will connect with Troy Franklin for like 60 yards. I love to see it, man. Beautiful. So far, we're only a few games into the season, but I mean, it seems like A2 is adjusting pretty well. Now, I wouldn't say I'm necessarily impressed with this gameplay, but I mean, he's doing his thing and he's holding his own. Eventually, of course, I would like to see him have a much bigger role in the offense, sort of like how he was at Texas and ULM. But like I said, bro, he's still getting adjusted, so I'm gonna give him some time, man. We still got a long season ahead of us. Anyways, here we are, 1st and 10. Hey, Bo Nix is doing his thing, moving them right into the red zone. All right, let me see what they're gonna do. 3rd and goal. We need a big play. A2 wide open for the tutty. I love to see it, man. Good catch, son. Now, as we all know, football is a game of runs, sort of like basketball, but in football, it's all about the momentum. Once the momentum starts to shift, it's kind of hard to stop it. And honestly, it looks like it's kind of starting to favor the New York Jets as they were able to score a touchdown, get a stop, and a field goal. Now, the one thing we haven't seen all season from the Broncos, although it is early, is the run game. I think if they can establish a decent run game, they have this is exactly what the Broncos did not need. A pick six from Bo Nix. That's definitely going to change the whole dynamic of this fourth quarter. All right, so here we are, bro. Fourth quarter, it's time for them players to make plays. Now, all we really need is a field goal, but there is still quite a bit of time left on the clock. So let's see if we can move the ball up the field. Looks like A2 got the out route or the corner route. Okay, way to adjust. I like it. Okay, 1st and 10. Let me see. Jumping ahead to 3rd and 6. Now, this is a big third down right here. They are inside the field goal range, but there is still a lot of time on the clock, and they take a sack, bro. And unfortunately, they were able to get the field goal, but the Broncos would actually lose another game on the road by 4 points to the New York Jets, man. All right, man, listen. It ain't too much for me to say. I mean, when the team is sitting at 1-3 on the season, it ain't much to say. But what I will say is A2 is doing his thing, man. Last week, he had over 125 yards, 1 touchdown, 13 receptions, leading his team in receptions and yards at the moment, I do believe. So he's having a hell of a season, but that don't really matter. I mean, I guess in the NFL, it kind of does matter because it's more so like your personal stats as opposed to the team stats because you're getting paid, for your performance. But damn, it sucks when your team is losing, bro. But anyways, as you can see, the Broncos are finally back at home after 2 road games, taking on the 1-3 Las Vegas Raiders. Now, I can't talk too much about their record because, of course, the Broncos are 1-3 as well. But I think this Raiders team is probably going to look a lot different next year with the new draft picks. But this year, bro, they ass. Anyways, inside the red zone, 2nd and goal, A2 on the crossing route. He almost finds the end zone. He just comes up a little bit short, but hopefully they could punch it in right here, and they do. Okay, way to go ahead and take the lead, man. That boy Javonte Williams was able to find the end zone. Give him 6, man. So the offense is actually looking pretty good, man. As you can see, they got a 17-0 lead, and it's looking like they may get out of here with a victory. Williams again, bro, breaking off a huge run right up the middle of the defense, giving them the 23-0 lead, bro. Like I said, if they can get that running game going, they'll be unstoppable. And as you can see, they were able to pull off the victory, 31-3 at home, beating the Las Vegas Raiders. So check out this player spotlight, man. They got their eyes on my boy. He actually has over 500 receiving yards, 45 receptions, and 4 touchdowns, and we not even halfway through the season. So like I said, man, my boy is definitely doing his thing, and I hope he becomes an even bigger role in the offense. But as you can see, the Denver Broncos are back at home taking on the 2-2 Chargers. I mean, when have the Chargers ever really been good? No, I'm just playing, man. The Chargers is decent. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into this game. Right inside the red zone, of course, Bo Nix knows to look for my boy. He's the go-to target whenever we get into the red zone, but let's see if he's able to capitalize. And he is, man. Yes, sir, giving the Broncos the 3-point lead. That's his first touchdown of the game. All right, here we go, man. The beginning of the third quarter. Let me see what they can do. A2 on the flat route. Good hands. Way to hold on to it through the contact. Now, it looks like he has the crossing route here. Can he make something happen? And he can. Get upfield, son. Okay. So they right inside the red zone. Let me see what they going to do with it. Okay. Bo Nix standing tall in the pocket, throwing the dart over the middle. Moving them even closer, man. Bo Nix has actually been pretty impressive. I can't lie. A2 picking up the key block on the outside. He's able to walk in completely untouched, man. I love to see it. Amazing teamwork by A2. And as you can see, the Broncos will actually walk away with another victory at home. So the Broncos are back on the road, but this time, as you can see, they're in the Big Easy taking on the New Orleans Saints. Now, if you look at the record, the Saints are kind of struggling to get started this season as well, but hey, man, my boy A2 is definitely doing his thing. As you can see, last game, he almost got 80 yards on 2 touchdowns with only 7 receptions. That's not too bad if you ask me. Uh-oh, huge fumble right there. Damn, man, a huge fumble by that Denver Bronco offense. So that fumble actually put the Broncos in a pretty bad position. Their defense went down and allowed the Saints to score. So now they're actually playing from behind, 7-0. Let me see if they can find the end zone on this drive, though. Looks like A2 got the out route. Now, this is definitely his bread and butter, man. Just about every single time they call that play, he's going to be wide open. So if he's able to break 1 or 2 tackles, he could definitely score. Right inside the red zone. Let me see. Back of the end zone. Come on, bro. You got to make that play, but I got to give it to him. That was amazing defense. Now, jumping ahead to the third quarter, only down by 1 point, so they're definitely still in pretty good position. A2 picks up the 1 yard reception right there. I don't know what the heck bro is thinking, but like I said, man, still in pretty good position to score. 3rd and 4 right here. A2 with another out route and another reception. Like I said, if he's able to break at least 1 tackle, his yards after contact is going to be crazy. 3rd and 7. We need a big first down right here. What's going to happen? That came up just short on 4th and inches, man. So they were able to walk away from that last drive with the field goal, giving them the 2-point lead. Now there's only a minute and a half left and they're right inside the red zone. So all they have to do is hold on and secure the ball. That's it, bruh. So bro, that's what I was just saying, man. This is the worst possible thing that could have happened. That boy Bo Nix threw a pick 6 at the worst possible time, man. All right, so here we are, man, down by 5 points, needing a touchdown with only a minute left in the game. And right here, I got a little bit confused because I noticed A2 was no longer on the field. I went ahead and checked the injury report and didn't see anything, but he never returned to the game, and the Broncos ended up winning. But I was extremely confused as to why he was never put back into the game. I didn't know what was going on, but after the game, I would find out extremely tragic news. So it turns out that A2 actually went down with a pretty horrible injury. As you can see, he's suffering from an abdominal tear, and the team actually went ahead and just basically placed him on IR. And right now there's no expected return, bro. It's not really looking good. This is actually mind blowing to me. Of course, you guys watch my road to glory from start to finish, and you know, this didn't happen. So I really don't know what the next move is going to be for A2, but just keep us in your prayers, man.
And I love you, sir.